Here we go, everybody. Hello and welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. If you can see it, hear me, put a one in the chat so I know that Microsoft Updater didn't totally screw me over, which it actually caused me to be late today. I didn't know it, but it decided to do a little update, and I'm like, huh, none of my audio's working. Awesome. That means I get to waste about 20, 30 minutes of my lifetime in here resetting up all my audio again, as I have to do every single time there's an update. Really dumb. It is one of the worst programs ever done. Did you know that Microsoft Windows is still based on DOS from the 80s? Did you know that? Yep, that's so it's backwards compatible with someone's software they wrote 30 years ago. I know, you'd think they would push forward at some point. But hey, that's their problem. My problem is just trying to get in a stream and have some fun with you guys, so I'm not going to worry about that. We're going to get into playing some Valheim. Super excited. Tonight is going to be a sweet night. We're going to get in. We're going to work on our mega castle that we're working on, our giant mega base. We're going to keep working on our farming. We're going to try to get some animals over there maybe. We'll see if we can get that going on. There'll be a bunch of coughing, as you can see. My allergies are just back in force, so I'm trying to tough through it. I streamed every single day this week, everybody. Yay, me! Finally back into a normal schedule, at least as best as I can. Thank you also to Alan and Anon with the sub love. I see that there. We're going to replay that. We get in the main thing. Hopefully they're able to join us today for some battles. Now remember, for some Valheim. Remember, you can come and join me here on the Mega server. If you do want to help out, make sure you are a team player, though, because we will work together. That's our amazing thing that we do, is we work together toward a common goal. In this case, we're working on our castle. We're going to also be building out a village down below. I'll be building a giant dock where everybody can park their boats and come in and out of there. Our goal today is to build out our base a little bit more, to get our farms going. To get animals captured and put them in our animal pens, right? If we get the pigs over here, we were trying last time. Dovey was doing an amazing job of trying to test that out and try to figure out how to make that happen. As well as I've been doing the gardening, and then I've been doing a little bit on the dock. But I got the dock going. I got a kind of an idea of what I want on the dock, but we had to put that on the back burner because our main stuff that we need to do, get our food going again, our food, our barley, all that stuff in our primary base, as well as to get all of our loot moved from our previous base to the loot library, as I like to call it now. The loot library over here at our new base. We've already got our food area already set up. So we're going to, of course, start to move. We're going to start to work with our drop boxes and cleaning out our drop boxes and putting stuff away. So those are our big goals today. So we say hello to everybody in the chat and we get to it. We're also going to be doing some Stream Raiders battles as well. So don't worry, everybody. We're going to get some battles in as well. We're going to go all night long. Try to get it going. There's Alan in the chat, along with the River Dog, my awesome mod, backing me up, as well as Anon coming in, showing some love in there as well. Always great to see you guys. They're part of my A-team, my crew that comes in and helps out. I appreciate them big time. Again, we're trying to do this time, instead of me just building the base and me just being the everything person, when it comes to the base, we've been doing it in modules, right, where we're letting different people work on different parts of it. And I say, okay, what do you want to work on? I say, hey, I want to work on the kitchen. All right, cool. You go work on the kitchen. Say, hey, what do you want to work on? Oh, I want to work on the portal area. All right, you work on the portal area. Hey, what do you want to work on? Oh, I'll work on the main base part where we're going to put all the stuff. All right, sounds good. And then I try to fill in wherever they're not, right? So I try to say, okay, well then they already did the gardens from before, so I'll go ahead and work on the gardens. And they already did all the docks and did amazing jobs on them before, and then I'll say, I'll try a dock this time, right? It's good to try different things, especially when you're learning to build and you're learning the game mechanics, is to try different things as you move through the game, whether it's a base or a dock or a castle like ours. Again, this is at a whole nother level here, everybody. This is at the mega level. Now, all my peeps who want to log in, go ahead and log in. I put the password in there on my server for me. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do I come and join you for some play tonight? What you can do is you go ahead and follow my Discord right over here. You can see over in their chat. You'll see a link right there, discord.gg/Kismet. You go ahead and click that link. It's going to take you over to Discord. And so when you go over to Discord, you will see a section off to the left side with a whole bunch of different sections. And one of those sections is called rules, right? So it tells you a bit about the rules of my Discord as well as the rules of our server. I do ask that you create a new character, and that character is only played on our server until we kill the 5th boss. And then once we kill the 5th boss, then it'll be open. Everybody can come in with whatever character they need. And if you need to do a boss on your character, like say, Kismet, I need the 3rd boss or 4th boss or whatever, we'll be happy to help you with that once we get that going on. But let's go ahead and get into it. Again, did I miss anybody? I see Dovey in the chat. Adam coming in with a tip of the hat. Hey, Adam, good to see ya. Rogue Spartan saying, yo, yo, what's up? Yo, brother. What up, brother? All right, let's do it. All right, now I'm already in the game, and you can see Anon here has been doing an amazing job of building out the main part of our base with all these beautiful balconies and whatnot, which looks down into our future village down there. You can see I've just started on a dock down there. I was just trying to get the idea of it. I wanted to come inland. Instead of going out into the water, I would come into the inland, which is how a lot of docks are done, by the way. A lot of docks are actually in the shore. If you don't know that, because I happen to be a boater and I love the ocean and the sea and the lakes, and I love anything to do with water. A lot of boat docks actually use the existing land, and you build up against that existing land, and then you bring your boat into that land, and then you fill it full of water, much like an aqueduct or a canal that you would use, but you only use it very small, just in the edge, so you can bring the boat in as opposed to building out. Much easier to build on pre-existing ground. As you can see, maybe you can see it depending on if you're on mobile, but it's right here. We're going to go take a look at it real quick here. We'll give a quick tour before we get into it. Now, of course, this is our sleeping area. I love the bunk beds. They are so awesome. And of course, you got the king's bed there, and of course I want to have those beds for everybody, so everybody have a fancy bed too. But as you can see over here, we don't build small, everybody. Look at these high ceilings here. Beautiful, beautiful. I challenged my peeps to go big, and they did. They delivered big time. And as you can see, we've got our cooking area over here. I don't know where that ladder goes. Let's go see. I think this ladder is just for building. See, a lot of times in this game, you got to get up on top of something to build. Oh, there's actually some wood there. Couldn't grab it. You actually have to get up on stuff to build from up above. Hopefully they fix that and use the satisfactory system where if I roll over, say, the top edge of this pole, it'll automatically know that it should go up above. If I roll over the side of it over here, it knows that I want to go to the side. And if I go to the bottom, it knows I want to put one right underneath it. This game is awesome, everybody. This is a 10 out of 10. Don't worry, we're going to do that Stream Raiders here in a second. Let me do a quick tour, and then we're going to do some Stream Raiders. Now, right out here, you can see I've started our farms out here. I've got some barley going. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Cyan. I appreciate that. Show Cyan Sentinel some love, our latest Teamwork Tycoon in the channel. And you can see I've started some barley. Oh, there's Alan. Hey, what's up, man? And then I started some carrots, and of course, carrots on one side, carrot seeds on the other. It looks like they've come through, as well as some turnips and some turnip seeds, right? So we've got that all fleshed out there. Now, over here on this side, this is going to be our animal pens. This is where we're going to put our animals. I'm going to start on that here in just a bit. I'll probably make that out of stone so that I can bring in even the big animals. See him up there? See him up there? We'll try to bring him in, try to put him in there and tame him at some point. Now, Dovey is our official tamer, so I'm going to let him do that. Unless he has to run, and then maybe I'll try. But really, I'm going to be working with the farms and stuff like that today. Just kind of extending our farm area and just making it look nice. Now, look at that, everybody. That came out pretty good. I'm liking it so far. These are really large farms. Our other farms are much smaller than this. And this is really taking it to another level here. This is huge. And, of course, look, I've named them all. Barley and carrots and, of course, turnips. Now, one of the things we do want to do is farm wood as well. I'm going to be using this upper shelf up here to farm wood. One of the things I had an idea of is what if you put wood up real high, like this, and then when you cut it down, you let it fall off the cliff, and when it lands, because it's actually a physical object, it can kill you. If the tree falls on you, you can die. I've seen it many times. I've not died. I've been close a few times, but I've not died yet. which means now I'm going to jinx myself for tonight. What happens if we make the trees fall off down below? Do they hit and break so you don't have to hit them with your axe? You can just pick up all the wood. So we'll try that as well. But this needs to be cut out more because, as you can see, we did not cut it parallel to the actual base. We cut it at a weird angle there, and that happens because, you know, I didn't run all the lines ahead of time, but that's okay. We'll cut it out. It's not that hard. We'll get into that a bit. Now, we actually cut this whole area out on an offline session. Me, Alan, and Anon went to work on it. We cut this whole area because this was all the way over here, everybody. This mountain went all the way up to where I'm standing now. So it used to come all the way over here. We cut it all back, which I said I wasn't going to do in this build, but then we ended up doing it anyway, because you end up either flattening it, bringing it up, or bringing it down, so you have a flat area to work in. Now, I could have made it multi-level like our other base, but I really wanted to let the castle shine on its own, right? Let that shine on its own instead of having it split into different sections. I thought we would go above and beyond like this. Now, we'll go ahead and take some of this out, and we're going to go ahead and work again with some more fields and whatnot in here. Now, I have the cultivator on me, and you can see I can do turnips, I can do carrots, and I can do barley. Now, also, there's some flax here as well, which we definitely want to add. Now, I might have been smarter to put... Hey, Adobe, I see you. I might have been smarter to put the flax here. Now, I always put stuff in order of importance. That's how close I'll put it to the base. So barley being one of the things that we want a lot of. So I put some barley there. Now, remember, this is not just for me, everybody. This is for the crew, right? This is, they can come in, grab it, put more down, whatever they want to do. I'm just kind of, you know, putting in, okay, we're going to put this here, we're going to put that there, we're going to put that here kind of thing, right? And so I could always take the carrots and I could move the carrots onto the other side, which would be the easiest of all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on now. Smell some sulfur. Get our... Oh, God, I'm at 7 hit points. Uh-oh. I hear him. Yeah. My health is real low, though. Hold on. Let's sit over here and get our bonus. Got some flame guys in the base. Oh, wait. I'm not even in the channel. Hold on. Flame guys, main base. Hey, everybody. How you doing tonight?
Hey, kids.
Okay, I'll help out here in a second. I gotta get my health up or I'm just gonna insta-die. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Where it at? Oh, we're on the edge. Back edge of the base. Kind of west side. We're up on the lip. Back lip. By the farms. Ah! Such an awesome effect. It's nighttime too, so you gotta watch out at nighttime. Nighttime they get stronger. And pretty scary way to start the day, but hey, bring it. Bring it, buddy. Man, we need, I took those stairs down because I was working on this back edge. Now I need some more stairs. Do I have enough? I might. Oh, the smell is fading. All right, they're going away now. All right, event over. We got this. All right, gonna have forward time. Gonna go into bed and forward time to daytime. All right, so we're gonna run up into our beds up here that we have, and we're going to forward time so that we're not sitting here playing at nighttime. So, oh, I need the fire started up. Oh, I'm standing in the fire. I'm on fire! I'm on fire! What? Oh, I gotta start the fire up. Where's our, what the heck? Where's our fire at? Huh. That's weird. I had a fire before. I don't know. We'll have to fix this fire problem. Alright, good enough. One of the cool things about being on stone is you can put your fire pits on stone, which you can't do on wood. Interesting mechanic. Very, very smart mechanic in knowing what you're putting it on as well. Who is here? I'm here, Cyan. How you doing? Thanks for being here. I forgot my password and had to make a new account. Oh, bummer, Cyan. Hello. Good to see you, Rogue. Thanks for hanging in. Man, you couldn't do forgot my password thing and get your account back? I would send a message to Twitch and say, look, I forgot my stuff. Right now, are you asking who's in the game? Right now, we got Alan in the game. We got Dovey and Solaris. Now, remember, you guys can come and join. It's going to be an awesome night tonight. We're going to do some mega building. I'm just waiting for everybody to get into bed. What's up? Oh, he's lighting the braziers. That's what it was. The braziers up above. I was trying to remember what it was. Whoa, look at all the bombs coming down, blasting all the stream avatars out of there. All right, so while we're sleeping here, while we're waiting for everybody to sleep, I'm going to go ahead and replay this. There we go. That was a delayed reaction. Alan coming in with that awesome 11 months of Prime Sub Love. One more month, you're going to get your wings. Bringing in the Kismet Love Train. And, of course, the mighty Anon coming in out of Neon. I was probably how it says the name. I butcher everybody's name. Getting himself a brand new sub badge. That's 42 months. Also of Sub Love. Thanks for bringing that Kismet Love Train in today. Getting on that Love Train, showing some love to the stream. Appreciate it. Big time. All right, we got to get Soul. Hey, Soul, could you get into bed real quick so we can forward time? I don't know, he might have went AFK. So one of the problems, if you go AFK in this game, everybody else can't forward the time. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's on a boat. I don't know what he's doing. He's might have got in the game and he's running back. I see he's out there in the plains. I don't know what he's doing. Let's talk. Let's do some in-game chat. Boom. Let's see if we can get him in chat as well. I'm playing Cold War with friends. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's a fun game. Definitely. Do you still play Fallout 4? I do not play it anymore on stream. I have played about 2,500 hours live here on the stream. I feel like I've played all the way through multiple times. Great thing about Fallout 4, though, the many times you play through is you'll see new stuff every single time. It's amazing. It's really amazingly well done. I think that doesn't get enough credit for that. How many times that you can play through and just absolutely love it. Though it does call to me from time to time. It does call to me and say, Kismet, maybe one more mega build, right? Or one more playthrough. Maybe someday we'll do a retro playthrough of it again. We'll revisit it. But I got so many other games. So many amazing games like Valheim here that I do want to play. Now, while we're sleeping here, everybody, let's go ahead and start a battle as well. To battle! All right, now my stream raiders peeps, look at this. We're just a couple away from a boss battle here. Let's go ahead and get that started right over here. We want to get as many battles in as we can for you guys tonight. Let's see what our quests are. So you guys can jump in. I already got the battle going. Let's see what scroll, or let's look at our quests first. Quests, what do we got? Oh, we got that one done. I should have collected that one. Let's see, place 2 Centurions, okay. Earn 1,000 gold. That'll happen over time. All the rest of the stuff is over time stuff. I don't think I really need to worry about it. Win battles, get my guys leveled up. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. All right, now we've got 381 gold, and so we're going to try to buy some more stuff. Now I'm going to really focus on my lower level characters, like my flag bearer here, my warrior, my rogues, because those are going to level up a bit faster. Then the other ones, like there, look, our warrior's getting very close. Our flag bearer now has got to level up. Let's see, this is bomber and buster, and all the rest of these are already maximum, so I don't really want to buy any of those. Let's go check our warrior here. I don't think I have enough for the flag bearer. We need 220. No worries, we'll go earn some gold, get you guys some loot as well along the way. Let's get back into here. Again, I need to use my Centurion, which I already have at max level, but let's go ahead and put him in there. I think he looks awesome. See, this is how you bring in the win, everybody. You got to rock that yellow fedora. You're rocking that yellow fedora. That's how you bring in the W. You get tons of loot. You be a super looter like me. Be a gaming tycoon, as I'm called here in the stream. But let's get back to some Valheim. Let's go. I had to buy a new copy of Fallout 4 because my copy burned. What did that mean? It burned up? Like physical burned? Or like you lost it? Or your computer blew up? Or what? What are you trying to say by it's burned? Is it like really physically burned? That's scary, bro. I don't know how that happened, but that's scary. Scary. All right, so let's get out here and let's make sure that we get our tools all fixed up here. Oh, turn my sound back on. And we're going to go ahead and take this out for right now because this is actually in the way of my farms that we're going to do right here. We'll collect all this stuff and we'll go ahead and move our crafting bench back here. I'm going to be working on the farms over here and the animal pens in the back of the base here. So if you guys have anything you want to work on, just let me know and just kind of communicate whatever you're working on so everybody knows what's up. And then I'm going to work on my dock down there. But if you guys want to work on the village part of the dock and make some roads and do all of that stuff, let me know. Or whatever you guys feel like doing, you let me know what's going on.
I want to try to work on a grain processing silo sort of thing.
Oh, well, I got you some barley out here, so feel free. You got the whole backside here and then the underside. We're going to put the kilns and the other stuff on the second level. Right here where I have this kind of grand staircase that I'm working on for the farms. So we're going to put all of our forges up there. But if you want to create a whole area, you know, kind of at the end bottom of the base or even off the side of the base, or wherever you feel like, right there, plenty of room for you to have lots of fun.
Yeah, well, this is the windmill, so it's got to have some outdoor sort of space.
Got to have what kind of space?
Outdoor.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's a whole bunch of outdoor space right beyond the edge of that side base, as well as you can use the backside here. I got a walkway I'm building right now. But if you want a section of this, you let me know. I can always move this around and say, hey, Kismet, I need this section here. And because these are just farms. They can be easily moved.
Roger that.
Again, I'm always open to ideas, everybody. As he says, hey, well, if we do it this way, it'll be much better. I'll be like, all right, I'm down. Let's try it, right? That's how I am, everybody. Don't be so set in a certain way that you can't adapt to what might be more efficient and better by combining great ideas from multiple people, right? If you're just like, I want it to be my way and that's the way it's going to be, and that's not working as a team, everybody. That's working as a solo player. You definitely want to work as a team as much as you can. And try to incorporate everybody's ideas as best you can. Now, sometimes as a leader, you can't. Every idea is not a great idea. That is just the way it is. And sometimes they're your ideas, so keep that in mind. Sometimes your ideas are not great ideas. You got to keep that ego in check. And let peeps know that you are willing to listen to their ideas as well as your own. But don't let them also stomp on your ideas. I mean, you could try stuff and see how it looks. And if you see one way is better than another, then go with that way, is what I say. And right here, what I do is I'm just creating a nice little path. Eventually, I'll be filling this all in with stone as an accent. And then also I'll be working on these stairs and all of that stuff later on. You'll see that I kind of build in temporary sections to get what I call the feel of what you're going for, right? So if you're getting a feel for it like this, so I did a bunch of barley to see how I like it. Maybe we could do half the barley, and then he could put his converters and all the things here in the base. Now, the goal of this base is to take all of our other bases and combine them into one giant mega base. That means all the processing, all of the farming, all of the animals, all of the docks and coming in and out and all of that stuff, all of that being combined into one single mega base in the hardest area in the game, which is where we are. This is the plains, everybody. You don't want to be messing around over here in low level. They will one-shot you. In fact, even with the best gear in the game, which I currently have, they still one-shot me. So keep that in mind for sure, for sure. Oh, see, there he goes. See, he's setting up shop. He's getting it going. Looks good. Looks nice, nice. Okay, now I need some stone. That's what I was doing before I got sidetracked. There we go. Yeah, but Fallout 4 is my favorite Fallout game, because I get that question all the time. Kid, what's your favorite Fallout? And I feel like, 50-50 time, some people are actually wondering, and then some people are just trying to start a fight. Because the fastest way to start a fight with a Fallout fan is to ask them which Fallout is their favorite. Because some people are going to get all triggered. If you don't say Fallout New Vegas, they going to get triggered. Now, I love Fallout New Vegas. New Vegas, like this, and Fallout 4, just as minimum amount as it can be, because I love the building in Fallout 4. That's what pushes it that little bit extra. I love the storyline of Fallout New Vegas. And in fact, if they came out with Fallout New Vegas remastered, I would buy it again. In fact, I'd probably buy the collector's edition of it again for sure. Absolutely. Without even a second thought. That would be one of the few ones I would definitely pre-order for sure. For sure. And again, don't change anything, because it already has a fantastic story, just like Fallout 1. Fallout 1 has a fantastic story, doesn't need to be redone, doesn't need to be reimagined. Just make it in a more modern engine so people today who have not had a chance to play the game could play it. And that, I think, is where some companies are really doing a good job, like Final Fantasy was an amazing remake of their older version of the game, just in a more modern engine. And I feel like since you've got Xbox, Obsidian, and Bethesda together now, yeah, baby. See, I always think of it as a positive thing. Some people be, well, Kismet's going to suck because, they got the corporate overlords and all of that stuff. I don't think of it in that way, everybody. I think of it in, there's a potential there. There's potential there. You got really great people wanting to succeed. They want to create a great product, right? When you put people together who want to create a great product, that's your best option. It's hard to find people like that, everybody. It definitely is. It's hard to find a group that works really well together, that has a common goal. And that's really what I do. That's my job. I facilitate greatness in other people. That's what I do every single day when I play multiplayer games. I let them shine. My job is to make it easier for them to go and build amazing builds like this, to work together. Because together we can do way more than I could do solo. I physically do not have enough time to build something out like this by myself, right? And that's nice. I like that. I like the fact that sometimes you have to rely on other people to make something awesome, and it's a shared experience. It's shared. Everybody's sharing that hard work, and also shares in the rewards of that hard work by working together, which is pretty cool. That's the way I look at it anyway. And I've been a guild leader for now going on 18 years, everybody, with over 800 members. Waiting for some New World. Now, I did see some little scary red flag about New World today on Twitter. I got a little scared. I hope they don't make the same mistakes. Here's the problem, everybody. If you don't learn from the mistakes of others, you just keep repeating those mistakes. Now, take into fact, everybody, that I am an actual New World creator. They did say, hey, Kismet, we'll partner with you if you want to create some content and stuff for our game. So I do appreciate them doing that. But I also tell it to you straight, because I feel like that's the least you can do. So I went on to Twitter and I said, look, if you want to know the difference between pay to win and just cosmetic store. Now, I never have a problem with a cosmetic store or whatnot, but the second you start adding boosts in game, the second you start making a game easier for people who have money versus people who don't, that's called pay to win. No matter what kind of, lipstick you put on the pig, that's pay to win. And if you do that, you are going to trigger the community. The community is not going to like it. And so I went on there and I said, please don't do that. Please don't let some corporate person who doesn't even play games convince you to put in pay to win in New World. Do not do it. Now, if you add a cosmetic area and do it right, like Guild Wars 2 did, right, they're an example of doing it right. Right there, their expansions weren't that great, but their base game is amazing, and the way that they did their cash shop was perfect. You bought the game, you paid $60. And if you wanted to, you could get all sorts of really cool cosmetic stuff, and they really spend a lot of time making that stuff look good, right? I got like this red katana and this outfit that just made me look awesome and whatnot. I know I spend more time going through my closet in an MMO than I would ever spend in my real life. I spend like 6 hours, 6 hours just looking through my armor and trying to find myself different cosmetic outfits. I mean, hey, how often do you spend 6 hours cleaning your closet? I don't think I've ever have. But I always like to tell it to people straight, so I don't feel like I missed my opportunity later, right? Now's your time to speak up and say, look, hey, I love you guys. I hope you create a great product, but please don't do that. And I use Lord of the Rings Online as a great example. Now, I'm a hardcore player, everybody. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day, from the early 70s. I've been a gamer since before some of you were born. Not all of you, though, but since before I was born when gaming was born. That's how long I've been around. And I can tell you that there's a line that you do not want to cross. And that line is when you start adding boosts and you start taking all of the hard work that people have spent. Hey, Hidden Squid, thank you very much for the follow. You take all of that hard work that people have spent, a month, 2 months, 6 months, trying to collect that loot, trying to get that unique item that makes their character different from everybody else's, right? And you take that and you make it so someone can literally just buy it because they got more money than you. You failed. You failed as a developer, right? So this guy can get this item that you spent 6 months getting because they got money. That's called pay to win. I don't care whatever form you want to put it in, whatever lipstick, again, you want to put on the pig, as they say, it is still the same thing. Do not put that corporate blinders on that has caused the failure of so many games. So, as the leader of my guild, again, over 800 members, we had 300 subscribed members in Lord of the Rings Online. Incredibly fantastic game, by the way. The base game, Mines of Moria, all of that, really good. Still good to this day, by the way. But they did the epic fail. What they did is they went free to play. And so even if you weren't free to play, even if you still subscribed, people could go in and basically buy all your achievements. They could get XP boosters. They could go ahead and buy all the mounts that you spent 6 months trying to collect. Because I'm a big collector. I usually collect whatever's the most expensive thing in MMOs, usually mounts, because I love mounts. And so I went and I spent all this time, my guild members, we ran instances over and over and over to collect all these epic things so we could look epic in the game. And guess what? You got money, you can buy the same thing in 2 minutes. That's not right. I don't care how much you try to justify it. It is not right. Do not do it. Players don't like it. They hate that. They hate it. Don't do stuff that players hate. And again, a cautionary tale. Because here's what happened. My members got pissed off. They said, no, this is not right. This is not right, adding pay to win to this game. And you've just basically made all of our time in-game a waste. Now, see, they're just looking at the bottom line. And that's what I call a Bob from accounting point of view, right? They're definitely going to make more money if they go and put that in the short run. But then what happened was not only did my guild want to leave, but then thousands of other guild leaders and guild members said, peace out. So you literally just cost yourself, you are penny wise and dollar foolish. You just cost yourself thousands and thousands of subscribers by putting in that pay-to-win system. By the way, Lord of the Rings, still a fantastic game, though the most recent ones I haven't played. And the game got very when it got bought by Warner Brothers because they just had you do the same mundane, hey, run over there, grab my stick, and bring me my stick back, and all of that. It was very not good. It wasn't great expansions, in my opinion. It was very unimaginative. And so, again, I tell it to you straight. Now, do I have hope that New World's going to be an amazing game? Oh, absolutely. And I'm telling my members and all of you to come join me. But when you have a time to speak up on something, everybody, when you have time to speak up on it, now there's nothing I can do. I can't make them not put pay to win in. I can just tell them honestly, with respect and kindness, that please do not do that. Please do not do that as I am vouching for you. I'm vouching for your game when I'm telling all my members to come join me in that game. And when I'm telling my community members, that's my honesty, right? My integrity. If I tell them to go play your game and then you put underhanded mechanics in there, and pay to win is an underhanded mechanic. Any kind of mechanic that gives other people advantage because they've got money is an underhanded mechanic, right? Just because you want to make a few extra dollars doesn't make it a good thing. Again, and see, this is the way corporate people think. Believe me, I worked in corporate America for a very long time. I've worked for the top companies in the world. This is how they think. You as a person are a resource. You know how I like collect wood and stone in this game? That's how they think of you. And you are a resource for them to get money from. And so they're going to try to find a way to get extra money from you. And we know the companies that's the worst, right? That just monetizes the heck out of their games. They put game passes in. They put pay to win in there. They are not gamers who make games. They are corporate America people who are trying to make a dollar. Hey, Ro, what's up? They're corporate American people trying to make a dollar. They don't play games. They don't understand what it's like to have your hard work snatched away from you and to feel like you just wasted your time, right? Like you wasted your time in game to collect that special thing. And guess what? Mr. Joe Moneybags over here next to you can get the same thing because he's got money in his pocket and you don't. That is not what you want to do. You don't want to alienate your players. If you alienate your players are going to tell other players and so on and so forth and say, that game's not worth playing because it is just nothing but a money grab. Now, I went in there onto Twitter and I told them that stuff with respect, of course. I didn't go in there and say, you guys suck and blah, 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 because you don't really know the real deal, right? You don't know it until it drops. But I am warning them. I'm warning them to learn from the past mistakes of others, right? To learn it from all. Man, I can list off, and I'm sure you guys can too. How many games can you list off that failed because of poor decisions? I can list them off. Watch this. You want me to rapid fire? Lineage. They changed the pot speed, right? In Lineage, you die, you lose XP. Someone like me who's level 50 in that game, I was the highest level prince on the server. I had the most members with over 300 members in that game as well. And I can tell you when I die, I literally lose 8 hours worth of progress. 8 hours of grinding to level up in that game. That's hardcore, bro. I'm telling you, I'm a hardcore gamer. And so what they did is they changed the pot speed. So you would die more often, right? And what happened in those days, too, is you'd have lag. You'd have lag deaths, right? Where all of a sudden, because the modems were real slow then. That was like 18 years ago. And so you would also have lag deaths on top of potions death. So they changed it where the potions took longer to cool down, so you would die more often, which means you could actually de-level multiple times. You could de-level all the way down to level 1 if you died enough, which sucks. And so they made the game not fun. And that one simple change, which seems simple, had big ramifications in the game, which means I literally could not play the game. I was in danger of de-leveling, which would cause my whole entire guild to get messed up. Right? So you don't want to do that in your game. You don't want to make sweeping changes that without consulting your community. If you do it right, you call your community, you tell them on Twitter, you tell them, which is what they did. So I give them huge credit. They went on the community and said, look, everybody, we're just testing this right now. Doesn't mean it's going to be in the game. We're looking at it. We're going to see how it goes. Give us some feedback. And so I did. Gave them some feedback. About watching that line, watching where that line's at. I can tell you right where the line is. The second you can buy something in game that I had to earn, that's when you fail, right? If you take all your big achievements in the game and you put them for sale in your cash shop, you failed. You failed as a game manufacturer. That's how you fail, right? If you gate stuff like, hey, you can't get a certain, Star Wars character. I won't mention the exact game or the name of the people, but you know what I mean. If you don't got the money, you're at a disadvantage. That's not how you play games, everybody. That's not how games should be. I don't care if you're trying to line your pockets. We're trying to play games here. We're trying to have some fun as a team. And if you're going to go in and make it pay to win or pay to progress, another terrible system, then count me out. And count my whole guild out. And count my entire community out. because we don't want to do that anymore. We've already gone through those pain and suffering in previous games. So Lineage, they changed the pot speed. Guess what? 300 members. Bye-bye. No more subscription. No more money for you. We out. Another great example, Star Wars The Old Republic, right? 6 months into the game, still had the same issues. It took forever to get from place to place. It was very difficult to get raids together. It took 45 minutes every time we wanted to do raids. I actually went to the Guild Summit at BioWare. I was there at their corporate headquarters. I got to tour around. I met with a bunch of other guild leaders, and we all said the same thing. Look, here's the things that you need to fix to make this game great. And they basically said, we know better. We are smarter than you. Someone who's been playing games for 40 plus years, they're smarter than me. Someone who has one of the longest running gaming guilds in the world, they're smarter than me. I didn't think so, and guess what? They, of course, did the same thing. Made bad mistakes, and my members said, peace out. And then there you go, 300 subscribed members lost right there, including all the thousands of guild leaders that I know as well, because I've been around so long. They said the same thing. They said, we're out of here, bro. We're out of here. This game sucks. Because there's no end game. They haven't fixed all the bugs with it. It takes a long time to quick travel. They're not communicating what's going on with the game. Now, Star Wars The Old Republic is an amazing game. If you are a Star Wars fan, I do highly recommend playing the free-to-play version of it. Incredibly great. Same thing with Lineage back in the day, Lineage 2, and so on and so forth. Those are great games. Now, I gave you some examples of what went wrong. Now, let me give you some examples of what went right. Right? A great example, Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, incredibly fantastic game. Right? Really, really good. Oh, let me catch up on chat, and I'll keep going on that. Hold on. Play Cold War, Fallout. Hi, what's up, Hidden Squid? Any tips for the swamp and collecting iron? Yes. When you are low level, bring your friends and go in slowly. Take your time. Did you know you can actually just cut a section of it open without actually opening the whole area when you go into the crypts? You can just use your pick to take a section and try to shoot as many mobs with your bow through that section first to try to kill them if you are doing it solo. Then once you get in there and you get iron and you get better iron gear, or in our case, you get to black iron where we are from the plains, then going in there solo is easy, man. Anybody can go in there and grab iron from those crypts. Great example, if you see our old base down here, we have a huge section right there for swamps. And I went through, and you go ahead and you mark all of the swamp portals and swamp spots, and the fire spots also, by the way. Really good to find those fire spots, cut under them so they're water. When the fire guys spawn, they'll die to the water, and you're just collecting all sorts of loot left and right every day, all day. It's great. It's awesome stuff. But as you can see, I've got a bunch of ones that say gate. This is a gate, that's a gate, and so on. And so we tagged them all. We searched them all first. And then what we would do is we would build an area over the top of it, right? So you've got the entrance to the crypt, which has a gate. Then you build over the front of it. You build yourself a portal there. You put down some chests out there. And then you have a campfire so you can rest and get your rested bonus. And then once you've got that, you got your poison resist, hopefully, unless you haven't gotten that yet. And then you got your poison resist potions, and then you go in there and you try to get that iron, right? But of course, I always suggest to bring friends because you can actually bounce mobs back and forth. One person's aiming toward you, you have your shield up, you're blocking. Meanwhile, the other guy's behind them, backstabbing them and killing those mobs. Or you got some peeps who are also shooting with the bows from distances. That's my suggestion, is to pre-plan it out first. Give yourself plenty of time. Don't rush it. Take your time going through. Cut out just a section. Try to kill any mob you can through there when you're low level. And then once you get into getting iron, you get a little bit of iron, you can then make yourself iron weapons and iron stuff, which is going to help you a lot down the road. All right, so that's my suggestion on for the swamp and the collecting iron. Make sure that you do bring portals. If you are not sure where to get the portal items, you can actually get them in the swamp from those fire guys. You can get yourself those cubes, which are going to help you. Let's see if I've got any of those cubes on me. Oh, do we already sleep? I don't know. It's nighttime. I didn't even notice we slept. Did we already forward time? Is it daytime or nighttime? What time is it?
We haven't. I haven't slept since I got here.
Oh, all right. Well, let's sleep, everybody, to forward time. We're going to be forwarding time here because I have to work on the thing out here, and it's going to spawn a ton of mobs. So every time night comes on, just run over here and get it going on. Oh, hey, Beer Bear, what's up, man? Good seeing you. Beer Bear's back. Now we know. Look at this. These are the alpha team here, everybody. This is the alpha team. Yeah, if you don't find a bed that's empty, feel free to go ahead and make one. Just throw it down in here. I think there might be one on the second level of the bunk beds here. I'll look up there, Beer Bear.
Yeah, I gotta find the supplies. I haven't played this for quite a while now.
Oh, our supplies aren't even moved here yet. They're still in our old base. But one, we can make you one. I think Ro can make you one real quick over there. I think he's gonna make you one. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, I forgot they were doing the braziers up above like that. All right. Now, this is something you have to coordinate with your entire crew that's on the server. Because what can happen is we're all sitting here waiting for people to sleep, right? And if they don't know we're trying to sleep, sleep time, guys. Let's go. You're holding up the rest of the crew. Also, a good thing to do while you're sleeping, by the way, do your food. This way it gives it time to build up your food and to bring your health up while you're sleeping. And so how we looking? We're 2 minutes in. 2 minutes till we do a battle. Poison resist potion helped tremendously. Yeah, what Alan's saying there in the chat. Just what I just said. You definitely want that poison resist. Poison is the thing that's going to kill you the most in the swamp. Either it's from a slime or it's from a mob that'll shoot a poison arrow at you. I definitely suggest, again, to go with friends and get those poisons going. You can do it totally solo, though, especially if you have those poison potions. For sure, for sure. Let's go ahead and check these retweets while we're waiting. Over here. I see some peeps are showing some love in the chat. Oh, we're at 4 retweets right now. Looking good. We need one more, I think. Let me refresh. Yes, we're at 4 retweets right now. Now, here's what you can do, everybody. You can follow this link right there in the chat. You see the second link. Click that second link. Hit that follow button. Hit that like button. And the retweet button on it. So for every retweet, every 5 retweets, I give you guys 1,000 Kiz Caps toward the giveaways here in the stream. Great way to work together as a team like we do in chat. All right. All right. Who's not going to bed? Who is it? Soul? Somebody? Are you guys traveling or something? Yeah, Soul's over at the silver base. You're right by the silver base there, Soul. Run over there and sleep, please. You're holding up the crew. I see he's out collecting silver over there. And so I'm trying to forward time. Now, why would I want to forward time? Well, the reason why I want to forward time is so that I'm not working at night. When you're working at night in the plains, what happens, a bunch of mobs will spawn, and they'll make what you're doing much more difficult. Now, if you have people who are not communicating or they're getting distracted or whatnot, then I'll have to do something like restart the server to actually kick them off the server, or I can actually boot them from the server from the console. I don't want to do that, but if they're making the rest of the team get held up, then I'm going to have to call them on it for sure. I hate doing that stuff, everybody. I just would rather everybody stay on point. Oh, wait, well, there we go. Actually, we waited so long, the day just forwarded anyway. Day 293. Let's go. The day just forwarded anyway. It took so long.
Within the walls, it's pretty safe.
Actually, we've been having events spawn right here in the middle, and also mobs spawning on me. I know, because I've been out here working. So look out for that. Actually, events will spawn right in the middle of our gigantic base here. All right. So, all right, we'll just go with it. We waited so long for him to go to bed that it actually became daytime, because I saw it say day 292 or whatever. So I'm assuming that it went to daytime. We'll see how it goes. Now, again, one of the other things is so that you guys can see what I'm doing here on the stream as well. If I'm doing stuff at nighttime, it's harder for you guys to see. But it's going to be cloudy right now and rainy, as it usually is, and a bit foggy. Which makes it more difficult also for me to shape stuff over here. Let me go ahead and do this. What was I doing? Getting wood. That's what I was going to do. Get some wood out of here. I definitely going to need way more wood than that. Let's go find some more. Over here. Now, I was going to collect a bunch of loot on Sunday Sunday night. Tomorrow, we'll see how it goes. I'm going to try to get a Sunday as a rhythm of offline play with my crew because I'm getting ready for New World. So definitely want to play some time offline where I'm not, focusing. Because when you're a streamer, by the way, you may not know this, but you're doing like 20 things at the same time. I'm watching the chat. I'm watching redemptions. I'm watching all sorts of stuff. And sometimes you're in the middle of something and that stuff has to wait while you're in the middle of, fighting the dragon or whatever it is you're doing. And you can be very easily distracted, which causes your people to die or them to have to wait for you. It does happen quite often. But, I do the best I can, right? You do the best you can do. Now, I feel like we're going to get to a point where that's as deep as we can go right here. And I feel like it's right about here. Again, I'm going to be moving this back a little bit. You kind of look like Tony Hawk. Well, Jacob Meldon, you are not the very first person to say that. In fact, if you want to have a good little laugh, check out this video about me right there. Feel free to follow that link. It's actually in that video where I mentioned that, that I do look like Saul from Breaking Bad or Tony Hawk. Now, normally, or that politician guy, which I get from time to time, I don't like to be compared to politicians, but I don't look like him because that politician is actually a year younger than me, so he looks like me. So, hey, stop using my likeness. But, yeah, I do get that all the time. Now, funny irony is I get probably Tony Hawk the most and say, hey, Kismet, you look like Tony Hawk, and hey, thanks for comparing me to one of the greatest skaters of all time. I'm a terrible skater. I am in no time going to be anywhere close to as good as Tony Hawk. That is for sure. But he was actually at TwitchCon, which is funny. And I tried to get a picture with him, but he was in a meeting, even though he was standing right over there. A jerk security guard was like, well, he's in a meeting right now and can't do it. The other security guard was cool. He's like, oh, sure, I'll ask him, no problem. And then the guy in charge said, no, you can't have a photo with him. And I'm like, okay, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate your zero effort. So missed my chance, but oh well. Oh well. I'm not a really big starstruck kind of person. I don't really go, oh my God, it's so-and-so, let me get a selfie, right? I actually forget. My mods actually usually have to tell me, hey, Kismet, don't forget, you got to get a photo with them. And the reason why I get photos with people is so you guys can see the people I run into. Me, I don't care. They put their pants on just like everybody else, one leg at a time. They're normal people that just have a bit of fame. I find that most of the time, they just want to be treated like a normal person, right? Because they're out eating with their family. Like, if I wouldn't go up to someone randomly who was eating with their family and disturb them while they're in the middle of conversation and stuff like that. That's just me. I'm old school, right? I know you're all excited to see them and you probably will never see that particular person again or whatnot. But I always look at the context of the moment, right? Are they in the middle of eating? Are they in the middle of doing something? I've seen many celebrity. I've grown up in California, and I've seen many of them walking around doing their stuff. I go to a lot of art fairs and things like that because I am an artist. I love to go look at other artists' work as well. And so I'll see people walking along, and I'll just say, hey, and I go, hey, and just treat them like a regular person. It's okay. Treat them with some respect and dignity. Don't go over to their house, everybody. Don't go to people's house. This is how you get shot and killed. Do not go to people's house. Do not think, oh, well, so-and-so is a celebrity. I guess it's okay to just show up at their house. No. People's house is like their church or their sanctuary. They do not want you showing up at their house. That is called a fight or flight response. When you show up and start going, hey, so-and-so, I'm outside your house. No. That means that something in your brain tells you that that's okay to do. That is not okay to do, whether they're a celebrity or not. Don't just show up at person's house because they're going to be like, why is this person at my house? Right? And if they're like me, I don't mess around. If you're going to threaten the welfare of my family and me and try to get in my house, I have zero remorse for you. I have zero remorse because they were your poor decisions, not mine. Those are on you. So don't make those bad choices, everybody. Have that respect. whether somebody's a celebrity, whether they're a streamer, whether whatever it is. If your parents have not taught you that, or you haven't learned that in real life, never show up at someone's house unannounced, ever. Don't ever do that either with your friends or family or whatever. Now, if it's your mom or dad and they say it's okay, then you can let it slide. But if it's just some random person that you know, celebrity or whatnot, never go to their house. Never show up. Because remember that people have homes for a reason. They have a home to be away from other people. If they want to be where you are, they'll do what I do. They'll go to conventions and they'll go to places like that that are more appropriate for approaching people. Now, again, if they're out to eat and something like that and you're all excited and you want to talk to them and things like that, I would be very respectful first and only approach them when it was appropriate, right? Like, I don't get starstruck. So if I did see Tony Hawk sitting in a restaurant, I wouldn't go up and bug him because I know the dude's probably been bugged all day long, right? People coming up, bugging him every 5 seconds. Hey, so-and-so, can I have a picture? Can I have an autograph? Or can I have whatever? And that's why I always ask first. I say, is it okay if I have I get a picture, for my community and whatnot? And if they say no, be okay with them saying no. Don't say, oh, well, they're stuck up and so on. They might be busy. They might be doing something. You're right. They got something to do, right? They got lives too. And I'm okay with that. But some people get offended by that. They get offended like, how dare you not have, hours of your time to hang out with me? I feel like this is one of the weird things that happen in today's society is that people feel entitled to other people's time. They don't owe you nothing. They don't owe you their time or effort or anything, even if you did watch their videos or watch their stuff. But I love to talk to people. When I go to TwitchCon, that's my favorite thing. Is running into people and talking to them and whatnot. And I'm not a big celebrity or whatever. I'm just a regular guy. Everybody, I don't consider myself that way at all. I feel like fame is a trap. You get trapped in that fame, and then you can't go anywhere. You can't do anything because that was what happens everywhere you go. Right? Crowds of people get together. You're literally trapped in this bubble in which you can't do all the normal things. You think that is a great thing. That is actually not a great thing. You can't go to the store. You can't go get a pizza. You can't do nothing without being inundated by people wanting a little piece of you, right? Because that's what people want. They want a little piece of you, whether it's your time or to get a photo or something like that. Again, always keep that in mind when you are talking to your favorite streamers or when you're talking to celebrities or whatever. That they are regular people, right? They're regular people and have that kind of sense of awareness that they are regular people. And some people are like, well, hey, they're celebrities. They signed up for that. You know what? They're regular people who are just lucky enough to get to do what they love to do, right? They get to be that actor or that person that does that. So always keep that in mind whenever I am talking to people and whatnot. Keep that sense about you. Now that comes with age, everybody. Not everybody does that in life. I see it sometimes. Like a great example is female streamers. If you walk up to a streamer, everybody, the first thing you don't want to do is walk up to a female streamer and start to hug her or whatever, because there's a boundary there, everybody. That's really awkward. If you don't know that person and whatnot, you should always keep a good distance until they feel comfortable with you, because it can be a dangerous thing as well. The bonus stream. Oh, thank you, Dobie. I keep forgetting to turn that off. Now let's go ahead and do a battle here, everybody, as well. Now I'm just doing some flattening here. I'm going to be chatting it up a bit, as I do. A little kids talk going on. Let me go ahead and turn my timer off. I have a timer that reminds people, because sometimes people get triggered when I'm doing that battle mode. They come up and say, Kismet, how could you not be streaming and being on the stream the whole time and blah, 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 blah. And they get all triggered and say, I'm going to unfollow you. And I can't believe that you're, on top of the 6 hours of streaming, that you're going to do 5 hours of doing battles while you're also working on videos and other stuff behind the scenes. You're just not working hard enough. You're putting hundreds of hours into the stream every single week, and you're just not working hard enough. I can't believe it. I can't believe that you won't be on the stream 24/7, 7 days a week, and neglect your family and friends and all of that, right? That's called being entitled, everybody. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Don't do that, because that just says something more about you than it does about your favorite streamer. They got lives, they got families, they got, kids, they got things they got to do. They got to run to the store too. They got to go to the bathroom. They got to do those things, just like everybody else in the world. And I suggest also don't put anybody on a pedestal, because here's the thing. When you put people on a pedestal and you meet your heroes in real life, most of the time you just say, wait a minute, this is not this kind of thing I've built up in my mind, because you're going to find out they're just regular people. They're inherently flawed, like everybody is. They're going to make mistakes. They're going to do dumb things and whatnot. And people have a tendency to put celebrities on a pedestal, and then other people come along and try to knock them off because they want to feel better about themselves. They feel like they got to tear other people down to make themselves feel better about their life and what they're doing. Don't tear other people down. That's a terrible thing to do. And that says less about them and more about you. It's kind of like when you, maybe you were in school and somebody was bullying you. Well, it wasn't about you. You weren't the person. It was about them. They felt bad about themselves, and they felt like the only way they can feel powerful and the way that they can feel good about themselves is to tear other people down and impress their peers, or to show off to their peers. Beer Bear is running around with no clothes on. So remember, that's more about them than about you, right? That's their shortcomings, not yours. So don't let any bully make you feel like you're less than a regular person, because, hey, you're awesome just the way you are. Don't let nobody tear you down. And if you're into something, you like Star Wars or Star Trek, or you like going out LARPing, or if you like playing Dungeons and Dragons or video games, or whatever it is, right? You like surfing, like me. If you like water sports, if you like certain type of sports, but you don't like certain other type of sports, it's okay. In your life, you only get so many minutes. And believe me, I got less minutes than all of you left now. At least some of you. When you get about my age, you realize you have less days ahead than you do behind. And I'm lucky to get to where I am, man. Holy mackerel. Being alive is tough, everybody, for this long, I tell you. It is quite the journey. Quite the journey for sure. So as you can see, I'm building out extra plots here for extra items that we can put down, or even more of the items that we already have to really bring it to a mega level. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. All right, let's do this battle real quick, and then we will come back. Let's go. To battle! All right, we're going to get our first battle in of the day. Let's go! Now, this little side game we play, we do call this the Mega Stream for this reason. We're doing stream avatars down below. We're doing stream raiders right here. We're playing some Valheim with our crew, doing some mega building in there as well. We always have tons of epic stuff going on here in the stream, as well as I do literally thousands of dollars worth of giveaways here in the stream all year long. So make sure to be hanging out, chilling out. Oh, we got a super loot and a bombs away. Let's see what happens. Now watch, it's going to make them all jump into the, randomly, into the super loot. Ah, I love that. Look at that. Whoa, let's see who gets it. Oh! Who was that? Who was that little corgi? Lasco! Lasco got knocked into the loot there. Great battle, by the way. All right, open captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Beer Bear, look at him go. Our Beer Bear getting 50 gold. Way to start there. H2O getting some love. Riverdog getting some love there. And H2O coming in MVP. Nice job. 8 kills. Let's go ahead and keep working our way toward this boss. Try to get you some boss loot today. I got to do my Centurion, but I got about 46 minutes till he's cooled down. I feel like I'm going to go ahead and just keep rocking this rogue right here. I'm feeling right here in the center. Yeah, let's get in there and get some Battle Royale action going right there. Let's do it. And that's it, everybody. So we do that for about a minute or so every 30 minutes. Now, by the way, while I'm doing this over here, while I'm over here working on the base and whatnot, you guys can go in and place your units. You can find the link in the chat. It's for mobile and for desktop. It's free to play. So you can go in and join us all stream long. We do battles all the time, including I have a special battle mode where I go and do battles above and beyond my normal stream time. you're welcome. It's a lot of work because I got to keep running back every 30 minutes because it doesn't run automatically, everybody. I have to run back every 30 minutes and start those battles, which is fine. I don't mind. I don't want it to be automated anyway. I prefer to go ahead and do it, but it'd be nice if it was a little automated. A little automated would be nice. This way, in case I miss it or if I run too long, if I run past, say, 5 minutes before the start time, it just auto starts. That would be nice for when I got a family emergency or whatever I got to do. That would be good, but that's okay. I don't mind running back and getting it going. As long as you guys don't mind, sometimes I run a little long on it. It happens. It happens as well. Plus, also, I'm doing stuff here on stream. If I'm doing stuff on stream, let me take out all these extra boxes now. If I'm doing something on stream, like I'm trying to finish building something or I'm in the middle of something, you don't need to come in and say, Kismet, the battle's up and all of that. I have a separate screen for the battle. I can actually see it on there as well. Wow, it's like the same thing. Wow, that's 2 times in a row. Who said that earlier? Jacob came in and said it, and then someone fake name came in and said it again. You look like a poor man's Tony Hawk. I can actually see that. But you got timed out for being disrespectful. Look out, fake name. I don't want you to get timed out, bro. I appreciate you coming in the stream, though. I don't want you to get timed out and banned because rule number 1 in my stream, be respectful, right? Be respectful of other people in the chat. Be respectful of my mods and be respectful of me. So if you want to come in and be a jerk and act like a 5-year-old, you're in the wrong stream because I'm at the age where I answer to no one. And so if you come in and you start acting like a jerk, you're gone. Because my people who are sitting in the chat don't want to deal with your BS. I don't know what it is in your life that makes you feel like you got to wander in someone random stream and tell them, hey, you suck and this sucks and that sucks. That's a you problem, by the way. If you don't know yet, that's a you problem. If there's something in your life that's empty, if you've had a rough childhood, if maybe you're having a rough time now in life and you feel like you got to strike out at others, I can tell you, I was just like that. I was just like that when I was young. I was like that where I felt like everything was about me. And the thing that is the most revolutionary in your life that you'll learn, hopefully, not everybody does, is that it's not all about you. That life is filled with billions of others, other entities on this planet. And so being kind to them, learning that kindness, learning that ability to create moments of joy and happiness in the world is the most powerful thing. Because you know what it does? It fills you up in here. Inside, you're going to feel hollow. When you're mean to other people and you bring them down and all of that, you're like, well, Kismet, I don't feel hollow inside because I don't feel anything. Well, that's really scary, number one. That's like a psychopath who doesn't feel anything inside, right? They pretend to have emotions, but they don't feel anything inside. And they feel like, hey, to make myself feel better, I'm going to try to tear other people down. It doesn't work. I've tried it. It's a dead-end road. It doesn't do anything other than alienate you with everybody around you not want to be around you, or they act like they like you, and then when you're not around, they're talking about you when you're not around. Hey, so-and-so was really acting like a jerk the other day. So watch out for that, everybody. Watch out for that. Watch out for just randomly going in and trying to prove how big of a jerk you can be. Believe me, I've been that road. It goes nowhere. Hopefully you can learn it by just me telling you, but I doubt it because I didn't learn it that way. I didn't learn it that way. I learned it through the hard way. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering, everybody. You're going to learn one of 2 ways. You'll learn through the mistakes of others and make changes into who you are, or you will learn the hard way through pain and suffering, as I did in my day, because I didn't have anybody to tell me that. There was nobody around me to say, hey, look, this is how you treat people properly, right? My parents were very hands-off parents. They were like, hey, if you want to go run rooftop to rooftop at 3 o'clock in the morning, have fun. Yeah, a lot of crazy stuff went down in my day. There was very little parent supervision. And I did a lot of crazy stuff and a lot of stupid stuff that I look back and I go, man, that was really stupid. I could have died doing that, right? There's a lot of close calls. I'll tell you, a lot of close calls in my day. And I've done partying at the river and having a good time and drinking and doing all of that stuff in my lifetime. And I can tell you, you're not any better for it. you're probably worse off for it, right? Drinking excessive alcohol, drinking and doing drugs and doing all of that stuff. Now, I never got too into drugs. My friends did, though. A few of them didn't make it. They are not around today because of bad choices like that. But again, you got to find the balance. It's your life. I'm not going to tell you, hey, go do this and go do that. I'm just telling you from my point of view, and then your decisions are all on you. Because I don't like to take people's decisions away, just like I don't like to have mine taken away. Oh, look at all this. Look at this. Stone everywhere. There's stone everywhere. God, it's so dark. I can't see a thing. Heading to the bed again. Wow, it is super dark over here. It is so dark. Now, here's a little trick, by the way. If you do have a bonfire, watch how quickly my stamina goes. Whoop, right there. There we go. As well as we could use some more food here. Get our stamina bar up. And put my weapon away to run a little faster. And let's see if we can get the bed thing going on right now. Let's see if everybody can stay in sync here. Bedtime. All right. Hopefully Soul can hear us. Hey, Soul, can you hear us in chat? Let me know. Let me know if you can hear us in voice chat. If you're there, bro. Or did you log out? Because we need a forward time. I see you over by the silver base. You're probably knee deep in something. But if you could run over to the bed so the rest of us could forward time, or I'm going to have to kick you. If you can't hear me, maybe that'll have you come back to the chat. But if you go to the silver base real quick, that would be awesome. I see you right next to it. I don't think he can hear me. I don't think he can hear me in the voice chat. Soul's one of my longest running members. Incredibly fantastic game player. Works really good as a team player. Yeah, Dovey and Soul, if you guys could rest so the rest of us can forward time. We're working on the base. Trying not to work at nighttime the whole time. All right. Now again, I'm physically going to have to boot them if they don't do that. Again, this is one of the things that I do ask when you do get on the server is that you do work together with the crew. So if I say, hey, everybody, we're going to rest so we can forward time and so on, and people are not doing that, I will have to be the whole guild leader thing, which I hate doing. I hate being that guy, right? I hate being the rule enforcer, but somebody's got to do it. Right? Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to say, hey, come on, we're trying to forward time and whatnot. Now, what I could do as the server person, I go into the console and I can tell it to save our progress. Right? And then I can actually, I think you can force sleep it. Let's go ahead and look at the help commands. Hold on. I think you actually can force the day. Let's see. Help. Let's see. What is it? There he goes. Yeah, so he could hear me. Let's see. There's a force saving of the world, but there is also a command in there that I saw. Someone whispered it to me that said you can actually force the day forward too. So I can also go in and type that as well. But no need. Peeps working together as a team. This is what makes my team exceptional, right? Is that they love working together, and you see that we do amazing things as a team. So great job. Thank you, Soul. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Now, it looks like it's still nighttime, but it's not. It's definitely daytime now. And you'll see the sun rise here in just a bit. And we'll run out here and continue to work on our stuff out here. Now, I'm dropping stuff everywhere, and that's because my inventory is full. And so we'll go ahead and make ourselves a few boxes. Oh, can turn the sound back on. And we'll go ahead and drop some of this stone and wood in here. And then we'll run around. So you don't have to actually physically pick it up if you have enough inventory space. Yep, here we go. Yeah, it's a beautiful morning. All right. And then we'll go ahead and grab that. And we'll put that away into there as well. There we go. And we'll keep a stack of this and a bunch of wood. So we can keep building this out. You can see that I'm just kind of cutting out this edge. And I'm running along this outside edge here. Eventually, we're going to try to put our trees here. But I can see that what's happening here is I'm getting to a point in which I can't lower it anymore. See right here? If you take your pickaxe and you hit it, it's not going to go any lower. No matter how many times I hit that, it's not going to dig down. And that's because it has a maximum distance from the height of where you cut it out to the bottom that you can cut, right? And that's one of the problems with our canal that we're going to do. So instead of continuing this on, which is basically going to, of course, come up to that higher level, I'm going to go ahead and cut it a little bit shorter. like this, and just kind of follow along this edge. Again, these are already massive farms, so we'll just kind of cut it in just a bit, just to make that angle a little bit easier. There we go. Now, the closer I get to the edge of where we've cut out and where we have our workbenches, the more often that mobs are going to spawn just beyond the base, right? Sometimes they do spawn in the base, too, especially at nighttime. They will literally spawn inside your base, especially if you have a giant base like this. Normally, they do not. Normally, if you have a smaller base, they do not typically spawn in your base. But the larger base you have, the higher chance that an event will spawn in your base or mobs will spawn in your base at nighttime. All right, so keep that in mind. The larger the base, the more chance of stuff actually spawning in your base, which I think should never happen. I think once you flatten the ground and you've cleared the ground out, that should cause it not to spawn in that area and only spawn outside your base. I'm old school like that. And so I'm going to go up here on top of here, and I'm going to try to take out this thing right here, which is like, oh, here. Oh, they're out there. Go say hello. Hello. No, I forgot my sword. Too many of them. Now, here's the thing you don't want to do, and I died on purpose there, everybody. Here's the thing you don't want to do. You don't want to just keep swinging with these mobs. Now, you can see that I had about 100 health there. I got some of the best gear in the game, and I still died. Why is that? Well, the more people that you have in-game, the harder that becomes. Now, if you die, I'm right by the base. No big deal. I can run back and get my stuff. But the harder the game will become with the more people in the thing. Now, the thing is what you want to do is you want to do a cycle. You want to attack them, and then let them attack you. And then attack them, let them attack you, so on, and get in that cycle. Now, one of the most dangerous things I could do right now is just run straight out there. Smart thing to do is if you do have some additional food is to eat that food first. But I'm just going to YOLO. Let's go. Oh, it's not letting me pick my stuff up. See that? I hit E. It won't let me pick my stuff up. Why won't it let me pick my stuff up? Well, the reason why it won't let me pick my stuff up is because my character would be overburdened. And so that is actually a drawback in the game. I should be able to pick my stuff up, or at least get my armor back and my weapons back in there, because now I can't fight them off. Right? So again, now here's what we're going to do instead of doing that. And again, I don't mind if I die. Don't worry, I'll die a lot. I'm just going to go ahead and eat just some random food in here. And that random food, and I think we got some cooked fish. Yeah, there we go. And that food over here, you're going to see is start to bring up my health. I'm also going to go over here. Again, this is a great technique for getting your stuff back. I'm going to go over here and get my rested bonus. You can see I've got it up there for 21 minutes. You can see that my health is starting to go up. Wait for your health to go up a little bit. Now, we are in the hardest part of the game, right? We are in the plains. Plains, they're literally going to one-shot you with some of the best gear in the game, so you got to learn the techniques. Now, you also have a dodge roll. You also have a power attack, so when you do stun them, you can use your middle mouse button and do a power attack on them. But it's okay if you die. Don't be breaking the keyboard and acting like a little baby. Go, oh my God, I died. Oh my God, I can't believe it. It's okay. It's okay. You'll be fine. Now, I do lose some of my skill points when I do die, so it does come at a cost. Now, I have the most powerful thing you'll have in any game. That's friends. Right over there. And again, I'll try to grab all my stuff back. But look how it comes back in a weird way like that. Now, friends are the most powerful thing. More powerful than anything you'll ever get in-game. Any weapon or anything like that. Your friends are the most powerful thing. So keep that in mind if you are running around and doing all that stuff. Now, of course, I definitely want to put the gate back in here. Oh. Put it in crooked. I definitely want to put the gate back in here so mobs aren't just running in here. But that's what happens when you die. No big deal. You run back, you get your stuff. Now, see how I have like water coming off of me? That's because, again, I have too much loot on me. I have too much stone and whatnot. Once I take that off, I'm no longer overburdened. I'm great. And I'm good to go. Now, what happens if I bring my stuff back in the wrong way? I can always just rearrange it how I had it before. And I find you kind of settle into a certain set, right? The certain way that you have your particular items, right? You have like number 4 here, number 5, number 6, and so on. I'm going to put that as number 5, number 7. I'm going to take my belt out of there. Then up here, now I could have used a potion to save myself as well. But as you saw, one hit, bam, and I was dead. So you got to take the planes very serious when you're there. Now also we'll go ahead and put on all of our armor as well. And I feel like one of the biggest things you want to overcome in any game is the fear of dying. When you've mastered that fear of dying, then you've usually mastered a game. When you master that, oh my God, they're going to come and they're going to kill me and whatnot. And you saw them spawn during the middle of the day, right? They spawn right outside the base. When you get to the edges where you don't have any workbenches, they will spawn right out here. Now, you're like, Kismet, well, how could you have survived that battle with 2 of them? What you do is you do it very slowly. Now, I could have just got my bow and got up here and shot them over the top. That's one way of doing it. Or you build a rampart. You can stand up on the top and shoot down at them, which just makes it easy mode if they're not ranged. Or you can run out there and you block. They hit you, then you attack, then you block. You attack and block. And you try to interrupt them. You try to parry them or interrupt them so they're stunned, and then you power attack them and they're dead. That's what you do. Now, if some more spawn, I will show you how that goes. But I can just run out here and show you here on another mob and whatnot. Here in the Dark Forest, I see some way out here. Now, as you can see, this is the plains on that side where our base is, and this is a Dark Forest here, which just happens to be by here. There's a guy right over there. Now, these guys are a lot easier than the guys in the plains. I can hold my shield to block him throwing. Wait till he comes up. Now, a great little trick is to back up. This is a 1-star here. Is to back up, let him miss. Try to get a couple shots, interrupt him, and then wipe him out. Now, again, that guy's much easier than the little goblins, as I like to call them. They actually have a name. I call them goblins. But they're obviously a lot easier than goblins. Plus, I have really nice gear. So as you gear up, the ones when you start will be much easier. But these ones never get easy. They never get easy. You never want to feel like you've mastered them, because that's when they get you. Especially if they are a 1-star or a 2-star, they are much tougher. It's like they're higher level, everybody. That's what that 1-star and 2-star means. Instead of them being the same level as you, they are higher level mob, and they will be much tougher to kill. Now, again, I don't mind dying. I don't mind taking one for the team, showing you what I was talking about there. But that's something you don't want to get triggered about. You don't want to go, oh, God, I can't believe I died, and blah, 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 blah. It's okay. You'll be fine. Just run back, grab your stuff. Hopefully you won't be overburdened like I was there. And then I probably shouldn't have ran out there with my stone and wood. I should have put it down first and then ran out there. That would have been smarter. Way smarter. But I didn't think of it, and that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you just don't think about it. All right. I'm just going to do one more little area here at the end. We're going to try to flatten this out. Down here. Very nice. Let's get our food going on again. Now, one of the biggest drawbacks, of course, is losing some skill points when you die, but also you're going to lose any buffs that you have, right? So if you used a potion or you used food or anything like that, that has now gone to waste, which is a bummer. A bummer big time, but you can always run back, make some more food, collect some more food. You'll be fine. Now, what I'm doing right here is raising the terrain just a bit to kind of fill in this little corner, and then I'm coming back and I'm flattening it to kind of even it out. I find one of the best ways to find that kind of perfect equilibrium of filling stuff in is to use wood as a kind of a measuring stick to measure its flatness. You can tell that on this side that the actual dirt comes up a little bit higher on your supporting wood, and then on this side you can see it's kind of going down at an angle, right? When you're on this side, it's much further down. The actual wood piece sits up higher on the ground. And I can go back and forth and try to make it perfect and all that. I wouldn't spend too much time on it, everybody. I spent just enough. Let's go ahead and move some of this back just a little bit more. Oh, I hear him again. Hold on. Let's go. Let's try this again, but let's try this with some better technique. Where are you guys at? Oh, Beer Bear's up there wiping him out. Uh-oh. Coming. Now what I'm doing is just doing a little bit of attacking, and I'm tanking it. Now, he's going to get that Descuido against him. Then he can take out the Descuido. And so I'm just keeping this guy busy while he's getting the other guy, right? This is called battle tactics or teamwork techniques. Those Squeedos are hard to get, so you got to swing at them real quick. So I'm keeping this guy busy. I'm backing up. And he takes a swing and he misses. And I'm backing up, swinging a miss. Again, just keeping him busy so he can take care of that mob. That mob is now down. Now he's going to come and he's going to try to get this guy. He's going to hit me. And now he's dead. And of course, we got Ro backing me up as well. See him coming in? Again, when you don't even need to call your... Oh, look out! When you don't even need to call your peeps for backup, that's when you know you got a good crew. Oh, nice shot. Who was that? That was Ro. Ro, good shot. Again, see, when you don't even need to call your peeps in, they already come and help you, you know you got a good team. I feel like we need a gate right here. I'll put another gate in right here. And so they're off and running, going off doing what they need to do. I'm going to get back over here working on my farms. Isn't that beautiful, everybody? Look at that. This is the power of teamwork right here. The power of teamwork, everybody working together toward a common goal. It's one of my favorite things to do in any game. It's just to show off that power, right? To show off that power of, instead of it all being all about you, you facilitate greatness in others. And I'm the type of person, I don't mind rolling up my sleeves, cutting out stone, collecting food, doing whatever needs to be done for the group as a whole. That's what I like to do. And so I'm just going to move this back just enough to run this. I'm going to probably leave this corner here. I'm going to move this back just enough so I can run this edge along. And so let's go ahead and run this edge so we can see where we're going to stop. Like so. Ro coming out here, lending a hand. Hey, Ro, what's up, man? Appreciate your help. And very close there. Let's go ahead just a little bit more. There we go. Very nice. And so we'll go ahead and run this across here. And we'll square it up with this one. Oh, and of course I'm out of wood. You're always out of something, everybody. There's always something. Alright, I gotta run back over here. Get my wood. Over here. And put some of the stone and other stuff back. I don't need to carry around. Now, they actually give you frost-resistant potions, as you can see, and also black metal scrap. That black metal scrap, of course, allows you to build your highest level items. That's why this area is so tough. But again, learning that, hey, they swing, they miss, then you take your chance and you try to interrupt him. You saw that he got interrupted there, and then I tried to wipe him out, but he did still get a hit on me. And that's okay. It's okay if they get a hit on you. As long as you got it squared away there. There we go. All right, so those are our farms. Now, what am I going to put down here? I don't know. I don't know. I know I'm going to take this out of the way, though. we don't need a workbench right in the middle of our work area. Let's put our workbench off to the side here. Something like that. And let's put another one over here just to extend that area. And now we're ready for some cultivator action. Let's go ahead and cultivate this area. Cultivate all the way up into there. Now here's a great trick, everybody. See how I ran out of stamina? The reason why I have this bonfire over here is I have a tendency to want to run all the time. I hate walking slow. So what I do is I don't have to be right next to the fire. I just have to be within its kind of radius of influence. And you can see that my stamina goes up much more quickly if I am by that. So I'll run back to the bonfire, get my stamina up, and then continue to cultivate the area. You might notice that the sand or the dirt is getting much more darkened, right? It's getting darkened in like this. And so what I'll do is I'll cultivate the area. Now, another thing I can do instead of running back every single time, way over there, is I can create another bonfire. Now, bonfires require ancient bark and so on. So what we're going to do is we're going to look around and see if we have some of that, conveniently. See if we have any of that laying around, which I think I have sitting around here somewhere in one of these boxes. That one over here. This box. And what we're going to do is we're going to make another bonfire right here. There we go. There's one. And again, and he's, look, Ro is throwing me the resources. And so we can go ahead and try to build it. Now, the other thing I'm going to need is fine wood and core wood, which I think I put here. There's some core wood there. And, you know, finding your resources is one of the toughest things in this game because quite often you'll put it somewhere where it's hard to find. You'll put it in some box, some drop box or whatever. But I actually do have the fine wood in a specific spot up above there. So I'm going to run up there and I'm going to grab some right up here. And grab that fine wood right there. Very nice. Now, today I'm also going to be working not only finishing out the gardens here and our animal pits, but I'm also going to be working on what we call, what I call now the loot library, where we keep all of our loot and stuff like that, so people can stop guessing where stuff is, because that sucks. But we'll go ahead and put another bonfire way out here. There we go. Boom. Put that down. Throw some fire in there. All right. Nice. Now we can sit and we can get our regen from this side, right? So we have one on both sides, and we'll keep those going. Back to cultivating. Now it's getting dark. It's about time for resting. I'm going to go ahead and finish out cultivating this. Now, if you're really smart, what you'll do is you'll cultivate one direction, and then you'll cultivate back. And by the time you get back over here, guess what? You're right by the bonfire again. You just sit down. Watch how much faster it goes. Boom. See when it kicks in? So much faster. And then you can go ahead and go do another row and come back and then regen and so on. And so I'm going to go a little bit beyond the edges here, and then I'll come back and fine tune it when I put in all the paths. Or if my crew wants to come in and help me with the stone paths, they're welcome to do that as well. Again, I don't try to do everything myself, everybody. I try to include everybody in whatever I'm doing so that it is a team effort and not just me. All right, let's go ahead and go with that. We'll run back. We'll get some rest here to forward the nighttime so we can keep on working. Let's do it. Terry Wolf, hey sir, I want to ask, how can I craft that bow you use? I don't like to spoil too much in game, but there are certain workbenches that you can craft stuff, and as you discover stuff in the game, one of the great things about the game is as you discover stuff along the way, of course, you will get different items unlocked in your workbench. So when you discover copper, tin, silver, iron, and of course, eventually the black iron, you will be able to, of course, unlock it by finding those things. That's how you make the bow. The bows are made in the workbench, and there are different levels of bows that you can do. You can see how there's a fine wood and a crude bow there, and I can also repair all my stuff. And then over here on this side, in our forge, we've also got other things that we can go ahead and unlock, including the bow that I have right now, which is the Drower Fang. The Drower Fang right here, it uses silver, so you need to discover where you can get silver from. Now, I can't just tell you where to go get silver, and that's great. That's what's great, because your game is going to be different than mine. So if I show you on my map, hey, this is where we found what we call Silver Mountain. It's also called our Silver Base. We found a gigantic mountain. We went on top of that mountain, and we got tons and tons of silver. And very dangerous, because you're going to have lots of wolves. You're going to have all sorts of stuff attack you. I don't want to spoil too much of what's up there. But there's a bunch of stuff up on top of that mountain that's really tough, right? So the great thing about this game is it's not your mama's game. This is not an easy game, especially solo. And so it's going to be tough. You're going to die a lot. This game is actually easy compared to other games like Ark. Ark is very unforgiving. You're a level 1 character. You just started the game. You run in. You try to make yourself a little bit of a fort. All of a sudden, a level 100 dinosaur going to come along, eat you, and you're dead. That's it. They don't screw around in that game. It ain't like World of Warcraft where you're in, like, you know, the level 5 wolves area. No. You dive right in and stuff starts going down right away. Now, they at least have hardness zones in this game. Right, so you have your easiest zone, which is going to be your flat area like this, which is called your grasslands. Then you're going to have your little bit of tougher area in the forest, and then the darker forests, which are going to be tough. And you can actually see the difference between the two forests. You can see the line right here that goes down like this. There we go. That's really hard to do because I'm reversed of you guys, so it's really awkward. But you can see that this side over here is a lighter forest than that. That's the dark forest. You'll work your way into there. Then you'll work up on the top of mountains, which are pretty tough. But you got to do a bunch of stuff before you start taking on the mountains, because you're going to need frost resistance. You're going to need better gear. And you're going to be looking for stuff like this. Like we have a vendor base over here, and around that vendor base is a bunch of copper and tin. And so that allowed my crew to get better weapons and do copper and tin. And then we wandered down here into the, again, spoiler alert, if you don't want to hear all this, put your fingers in the ear and look away, everybody. And then we went down into the swamps. And down in there, you're going to find some crypts. And in there, you're going to find the iron. And so we have copper, iron, and tin now. And now we need the next thing, which is silver, right? And silver is going to be on the top of some mountaintops. Now, if there are small mountaintops like this, not necessarily going to be much up there. But there's actually some up on this mountain here. And then we found this very large mountain that we lucked out, because every game is different. Every game is randomized, right? So it's a randomized map. So if I tell you, hey, just go over to this mountain over here and get your silver, it's not going to happen, because that mountain won't be there for you. It'll be in a different spot. So that's how I made that particular weapon. Now, again, I don't want to spoil too much for you. Go out there, give it a good try. Now, again, you can also come join us. Did you know that? Everybody who is at Wasteland Teamwork Tycoon, you can go ahead and just hit that follow button. Say, Kismet, I'd love to come join you. Now, remember, you need to be a team player. If you're not a team player, you want to go off and do your own thing, we are not the server for that. We work together as a team. So when you come in, you're welcome to gear yourself up and come and join us. Now, I do ask you that you do create a brand new character, and you use that character only on our server until after we get past the 5th boss. Now, once we've killed the 5th boss and we moved on there, then I'm going to open it up to everyone, bring in your character in. Maybe you got a main character that you've been working on, and you want to get that 5th boss, or you want to get the 4th boss, or 3rd boss, or whichever boss you haven't got yet, and you're like, Kismet, I just can't do it solo. I really could use some help on it. Then you're welcome to go ahead, jump on the server, and we'll try to help you with that after we finish the 5th boss. Now, we don't know where the 5th boss is. Don't tell me anything about it, because this is our first playthrough. I only play it for a couple days a week, because I have other games and other responsibilities to take care of. But as you can see, we started down here on this island, and then I found this wonderful plains area up here, which is also by some nice dark forest. Also, we've got a little bit of a mountain here, so you never know, might find some silver there. Great little combination of the hardest area in the game as well. And so you'll find it in your forges. Now, once you do die, by the way, everybody, make sure that you do go in and repair your stuff so that you can use it in the future. All right, jumping into bed again, forward time. I just like to let everybody know so I can get time forwarded. Let's go. Let's do it. Okay, now while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and do another battle. To battle! Again, I love questions in the chat. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, notice that sometimes I am in the middle of something. I'll be talking about something, or I'm trying to finish something. But I always come back to my chat. And if you want to get my attention, you can highlight it using your channel points, or you can just use my name, Kismet. You don't have to use the @Kismet. Just type Kismet, Kismet, in the chat. It highlights in red. It stays in my chat so I can see it. And if I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. I never mind. I never mind at all. Let's do it, everybody. Oh, I just screwed up my... Just to put it way over there away from everybody. Well, at least some of these people down here are going to do it. I let go of the mouse button while I was dragging it. Oh, well. Let's go. Battle time. I'm about to take one for the team. He's gonna die. You're gonna die. Welcome to the jungle. You're gonna die. I love that. I love that lyric in Guns N' Roses song. So good. Because it's they're not kidding. They're talking about going to Hollywood and going to LA. I grew up there. I can tell you, it's like a jungle. It's crazy. Crazy people abound all over the place, including me. I'm one of those crazy people. Open the captain chest, grand rewards, the last splash, H2O getting some love, and Beer Bear crushing that. Coming in overall MVP with 7 kills. Nice job. All right, it's boss time, everybody. Time to step it up. Now, it's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Played every 30 minutes or so. Very, very fun while we're playing Valheim and other games. I'm going to call in Norbert. Yeah, let's get Norbert in here and try to get you guys a boss win. I'm going to put him right here in the center. Feel free to gather around Norbert. He's going to heal the heck out of you and bring you some epic love. All right, what's going on? How's it going, everybody? Did we forward time? I wasn't watching. I was doing the giveaway. I think we're taking a long time to forward time. Every time it becomes nighttime, just think about getting into bed, everybody. So again, so we can forward time, so we can keep working on our base. It's very difficult to work on the base if it's daytime.
Dovey, are you in bed?
Yeah.
I think it's Soul again. I see Soul running this way. Hey, Soul! Bed, bro! Bed, over here. Can you hear me? He's cooking or something. I don't think he can hear me in voice. Can you hear me, Soul? Let me know in chat. Type in chat or something.
Yeah, I know. I also had a Windows update that reset my sound settings.
I know, isn't that sucky? It costs me like a half hour to an hour every time they do that. He doesn't. He's not getting it. He's not paying attention. Soul! Bro! Just jump in front of him. Soul! Bro! Dude. This is what people do to me when they're trying to get my attention. They're trying to get my attention! Bedtime! Forward time, bro! We're trying to work on the base!
Well, the day has begun.
All right, whatever. Took so long to get it going. Whatever. Whatever. Again, so you gotta, when you're in a team, you gotta be watching, right? For when people are communicating. That's why I let him know in the chat. He was in the middle of something. He was trying to do food or something there, I could see. He was trying to finish that up. Gotta keep that communication going. If you're trying to talk back to us, Soul, we can't hear you. If you can hear us. I don't know if your voice thing's messed up or you can't hear us or something. It seems like you can't hear us. The voice communication is awesome. That's why we have everybody on voice communication. We are doing it. As well as I'll type in chat. But again, as the guild leader, I have to, tell everybody, don't make everybody else wait and all of that stuff. I don't like it, but I do it anyway because that's my job. All right, someone messed up my thing here a little bit. was me. I think it was me. All right, so you want to keep your inside cultivated. If you come back and flatten, I think that's when I was flattening that edge. What's going to happen is it's actually going to start making where you cultivated back as a ground area. And so what we want to do is very carefully come in and fine-tune the edges here with some stone. So we're going to use our hoe here, and we're going to go ahead and do some paved roads. Now, to do paved roads, I'm going to need some stone. So I'm going to run over here and grab some stone. And keep it going. Over here. Again, I've just been trying to forward time so I don't have to constantly stop, fight mobs, and then do it, because it becomes tedious after a while. Again, I hate fighting mobs for no reason. I mean, hey, you get XP and you get stuff for it. But it just, you know, it just slows down my building. Oh, I need the stone cutter. We got to get a stone cutter and move it around out here. Let's do it. Crafting, stone cutter. We're going to need 2 iron for that. And I put that iron down somewhere. Now, as you're fighting these mobs, by the way, they will drop iron. If you do have good enough equipment to take them on, or if you've got the skills, even if you do have low equipment, if you've got the skills, you can also take them on, right? If you're good at dodge roll, you can shoot them from afar with your bow and arrow, though that will take a long time because they, depending on if you have just the regular arrows or the nicer arrows, they are tough to kill. That is for sure, and they have friends, which is really scary. It's really scary when like 5 or 6 of them are on you at the same time because they can one-shot you. Just one of them throwing the spear, bam, you're dead. Just like that. Oh, there we go, right there. That's where I put that. And let's use our buff. There we go. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to create a bench out here, which is for stone. And so we'll go ahead and put the stone bench right there. And then that's going to allow us to put down some nice stone paths. And I'm going to try to put the path down where it isn't quite going in there. And you're going to see you get a little bit of it going in there. And of course, the further I get away from my stonecutter thing, the more difficult it is for me to put it down because you have to be within a radius of the stonecutter. Now, this is really cosmetic stuff here, everybody. It actually is nice for your cart and stuff like that. But this is more cosmetic, just so it looks nice. What I call mega building, right? This doesn't serve any function unless you were trying to run a cart through here. It really doesn't serve any function other than to make it good looking. I could just leave it as dirt if I want, but I don't want to. I want to go ahead and put in some nice stone paths. That's why I got all this stone here. Speaking of carts, right now would be a good time to have cart. I could cart all this stone around. And so I'm going to lug this stone back this way. See if I can make it in time. Now, it's actually using my stamina to allow me to move while overburdened. I'm going to try to get right here to this box. Oh, just made it. Perfect. And then I can put all this other stuff down. Grab me some stone. There we go. Nice. And then I can go ahead and try to work on the next one. Now, whether you should put the stone paths in first or whether you should put in the gardens first, I will leave that up to you. I prefer to put the gardens in first because obviously it's going to set the parameter of where my paths are going to be. Now, as I move, by the way, everybody, I don't have to keep making these. I just pick this one back up, right? You just knock it out, you pick it up, walk forward, and then you put another stone path in, and then you can go ahead and keep on going. It gives you all the resources back, which is awesome. And I'm also like flattening this as I'm putting in the path as well. This will be our primary path. And then what I'll do at the end is I'll actually make a doorway, which comes in and out of our base. And so on. We can see a little bit of right here. See how the gate is raising up over the side there. Maybe do a little bit of a raising there. Then come back. Do our stone paths to try to flatten that out a little bit and bring it to that level. And just like you would with just the dirt. Now see this line, this dotted line? That's the edge of my stone cutter. So when I'm in that line, it allows me to flatten stuff. And I can flatten beyond the edge, way out here if I want. But obviously there is a limit to how far you can go before you have to move that forward. And we'll do the same thing here again, trying to go down the center so I'm not going too much into my gardening plots. And since this is a mega build, we will be embellishing it like I'm doing right now. This is what I call embellishment, where you're really just, you know, making it look awesome. I love this part of any game. This is what you've earned, I feel, as someone has gone in and, you know, collected all the loot and put in the extra time of collecting the stone and all of that. You've earned the right to come in here and make it awesome. I'm not a big fan of playing creative mode, but if you like playing creative mode, hey, more power to you. It's your game. You play it however you want. For me, though, I like to earn it. I feel like earning it always feels better in the end when you've earned your resources and you went and collected them all, and then you get to this point where you're just like, awesome! I said I did that, or at least had a portion of doing that through my time and effort. There we go. And let's see. Now, one of the things that's going to happen, because this is such a large area, is I will be running out of stone from time to time. And so I'll have to run back, see if we've got any more stone. Now, if I do run completely out of stone, I will have to go and collect that stone. Let's take this out of here, so we no longer need this here. And I'm also kind of like recycling the wood and stuff as we go. If there's nothing really in there that needs to be just sitting off by itself, I will go ahead and take it out and then run it to a central box and so on. Like this. And we'll run that back in there. Oh, there's a little bit of stone in there. Let's grab that. And again, we'll get to a point where we literally just start running out of stone, and then I'll just sit and collect stone. Usually we'll do that offline. Like we collected 20 boxes of stone. That's a lot of stone last time for this project, right? So for this project and for our larger projects there, also a lot of wood and whatnot. But I want to kind of get this in, get a kind of a general idea. Am I going to completely finish it off today? Probably not. Because what I'll do is I'll go in, get this project, started, or at least a good way, and then I'll go in and move all of our stuff here. This will allow us to start to tear down our previous base and reutilize those materials here in our new base, so we can basically have all of our resources in one place. But you get the general idea. And then, of course, I'll come back, because I'm a stickler, everybody. I'll come back and just fine-tune those edges as best I can, because, this it ain't super precise, everybody. It ain't super precise when it comes, I can't just, put it perfectly on the edge and all that stuff. It's basically using a circle. So that circle, depending on how far over, is going to have a spill, an overspill of that when you're shaping. So if you do it, say, right here, it may accidentally spill into that there, and vice versa. You get the idea. You get the idea. Okay, we got to get our bench again. Again, there's no reason for me to create 15 benches and whatnot. I just use the one over and over again and let it basically cover all the areas in which I'm working. So I'm going to be working over here now. That's looking nice. Now, because I've run that over to this other next part, I can go ahead and do both at the same time. You can see that white line, that white kind of circle, moving ants, as we used to call them back in the day, marching ants. That'll allow me to do that part too. Got a little bit over there I need to do. We'll call this part done for now. Run over here. Sit down for a second so we get our boost of our bonfire. Hey, Olaf, what's up? Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for kicking it in the channel. Appreciate it. Yeah. So that's how you craft the bow, for that question that was in the chat earlier. I appreciate great questions. Oh, I forgot to give you guys 1,000 kiss caps for a fantastic question. I appreciate that, Terry Wolf. There is some kiss caps for everybody in the chat. Those are my loyalty reward points for giveaways and stuff like that in the channel. So you just got everybody some for a great question. Now everybody loves you in the chat. I feel like we'll go ahead and eventually do a little outside path here. I got to get a little bit closer. Oh, I'm out of stone again. Out of stone again. But we'll probably do an outside path as well. I try to pave all of this in. Look at this. Look at this awesome deal he's building here at the end. I didn't even notice that. He built that when I wasn't even looking. Holy moly. Building out a big round thing there. What's he doing? Let's go look. Ooh, look at this. Oh, and he's putting the windmills up there. Oh, he's creating a little barley area. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't even notice, everybody. I was so busy. He built that whole entire thing there at the end. I didn't even see him starting it. So busy doing the farms over here. Nice job. Nice job. Again, I love to kind of, again, facilitate that kind of stuff in peeps. Facilitate their greatness. Okay. Now, over here, we're going to work a bit on our stone pins. So let's go ahead and put our stone thing, say, right there. And then I'm going to kind of decide where, say, we get our pigs over here, which has been quite the epic journey, trying to figure out how to do that, to get pigs over here and then be able to breed them here in the plains. We don't know if there's any plains what do you call it? I forgot what it's called now. Grasslands. If there's any grasslands on this island, I haven't fully explored it. I don't know if my crew has, but at some point we'll need to run around the entire island, explore the entire thing, and figure out what's there. My crew right now, I can see they're down. Dovey's over here on the northmost base. The rest of my crew is down here. Alan's back at our other base. Soul looks like he's in the water. See how he's moving in the water? He's on a boat or something. Maybe he's bringing our metal or whatnot up to where we're at. He's trying to find his way. Now, I do have a shortcut right through here. I did find a shortcut where you can bring your boat through there. As well as another thing we want to go ahead and check in on is we want to see if we can make a canal through here. If we can make a canal through here, then we don't have to sail all the way around. We can actually sail right through here. So that's something we're going to check out. It's by our other base over here, kind of between our north base and our southwest base. So we're going to probably jump to our tree farm, run over there, and see if we can actually make a canal through there as well. Lots of stuff to be done. We've only got so much time, so I got to stay focused. So we got that going. But let's work on our pins over here and see if we can get that done. Now, this fence line here is only temporary. So I'm going to go ahead and start taking this back out again. Get my stamina back up. Nothing in this game is set in stone. Unless you set it in stone. I guess it is if you put it in stone, isn't it? But I just did that as kind of a general idea of where I wanted that fence line to be. I definitely want there to be a fire there so that we can regen while we're out here working. Or if we're collecting resources, we're picking up the carrots. Like right now, the carrots are ready to go, right? The seeds are ready. The carrots are ready. I can go ahead and pick them up and then replant them again and replant them and so on and so forth. Same thing with the turnips and all that stuff. So we've got that moved. So now we could tear down our previous farms and move them over here. Now I want to go ahead and square this off and try to get an idea of where I want my stone stuff to be. So we're going to go ahead and look at our stone wall. Now I've already got an established area, and you can see that we can snap that to that area. And so I'm going to actually use that as a guide first. I do build a lot of guides, just things that help me align things. And so I'm just going to go ahead and build this across here. We're going to have that 3 across, and then our next item is going to be attached to the end, like this. So instead of doing that, though, I'm going to go ahead and do stone. Try and get that to snap in there. I want to snap it in there a little bit lower as well. Oh, I got to get more stone. Again, if I have to stop and go collect stone, I just collected a bunch of stone. I can't remember if I used it up or not. Let's go see. I probably did. Oh, nope. I got something right there. Because I was cutting out that edge. And so when I was cutting out that edge, I was collecting some stone to work with all this. But I got a little bit there. So let's get it going. Now, this is no small feat, collecting this much wood and collecting this much stone. Now, if I get stuck, one of the things that I would do is, again, recycle the stuff that you've already got going on. I would not, there we go, let's say something like that. I would not just keep recollecting and building more and more bases. That's just not the way I would do it, because that takes more time. And what we want to do is we want to go ahead and just create a nice little area. Let's use that as a starting point. And then what we're going to do is actually not use those. We're going to use the larger ones like this, but those are just to kind of get it started and so on. And each of these takes 6 stone. We can pick this back up now and then use this as a corner. Now we got a general idea, right? Got a general idea of what we want to do. Something like that. Now again, if I don't have enough stone, then I'll say, okay, now's a good time to shift gears away from this and shift into something else. And that is working on our what I call our loot library. Now we've already got our cooking down here at the end. I want to move our forge items and all of that stuff right along this backside here, so we have this all in forge area. I'm actually going to modify this a little bit, take all this stuff out now, take this out here, and we're going to make all of this our forge area, like so. And I love that these walkways. Look at these walkways out here. These little ramparts of running along there. You got bad guys down there. You can get up here with your bow. Shoot them. Right? Blast them from up above. I love that. That was an ingenious idea by Anon. You see we've got more out here, right? Somebody attacks our base. We literally just stand up here and shoot at them, which is cool. Now, eventually, we're actually going to make a castle wall. We'll have to extend out the outside and make a castle wall out there. Now, if my peeps want to work on the castle wall or they want to work on something, best thing to do is communicate with Kismet. I'm going to work on the castle wall. Awesome. Like Alan did earlier. Alan said, hey, Kismet, I'm going to work on the thing at the end here, which is a whole bunch of barley collection and whatnot. As you can see, he's got this going. Oh, that looks awesome. So cool looking. He's got these things which basically convert the barley in there, and it looks like it actually drops down below. I wonder why that is. We'll have to ask him, right? This is an awesome build over here, Alan. Why does it drop down below? What's the purpose of that?
So what I found at our old base was that the flour takes a lot of space. So I figured that below here, the lines will be lined with chests that can be full of flour. So you just go down below where all the flour will have dropped, collect it all up and shove it in the chest, and then you can bring up just a small amount to the kitchen, so we don't need to have chest upon chest upon chest of flour in the kitchen.
Ah, super smart. I love this. This is an awesome build here, too. I love how you did it round, too. That's cool. That's cool. I love it. I love everything about it. Awesome. I'm going to start moving the kilns and the other stuff over here now. I'm going to start working on the loot library and our kind of crafting area up here on the second level. Mr. Penny, thank you very much. Penny Papa. Thank you very much for coming in, dropping that love on the stream, hitting that follow love, becoming a brand new Teamwork Tycoon. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate you coming in, showing the love. Now, I guess I could forward time, but right now I'm going to go back to my other base, so I'm not going to forward time right now. I'm going to run back to my other base, and we're going to get this going. Now, one of the things that we need to do is we also need to organize our food. One of the things he was talking about, one of that things as well. Now, I'm going to actually switch from my helmet to this thing right here called a circlet. Whenever I'm in nighttime, it's basically like a torch. It's actually, you can see he's got it on top of his head. It's like a glowing gem that allows us to see stuff and whatnot. And you can see how I have it organized now. I have it at the ground level. I'm not a fan of having stuff at the ground level. One, you can't run underneath it. It's blocking where you're going. I much prefer it to be up like this. And this is also from 7 Days to Die. If you have stuff on the ground level, a lot of times your mobs break in your base. They're going to start knocking out all those boxes, and then your stuff starts dropping on the ground, and then you can't pick it up fast enough, and then you lose all your stuff. So very smart idea to have your loot elevated, because this is the stuff you want to save the most. In your base, it's okay if your base falls down and everything gets destroyed and everybody dies, and then the morning comes up in the morning time and you still have all your loot, you've won. That is, I always feel, is the biggest win, is when you still have all your loot. Now, we got a lot of loot to move, as you can see. We got a ton of it over here. Now, it'd be nice if I could go ahead and start using the bigger chests, which you'll see down here in our other cooking area, right down here. But these require a good amount of iron to utilize those. I feel like it doesn't matter how much of that resource that we could get. I feel like iron is still a rare resource and would require a massive amount of collecting on the behalf of my peeps. So I feel like just using the regular chest, just use more of them, is usually a smarter resource versus return. The investment of your time collecting versus the investment of what you're making, right? So I still kind of avoid these ones and let these be more for the cooking and finished products and things like that. I prefer just creating more boxes versus creating more expensive boxes typically. Because iron does take a while to collect. It does take, you got to bring it back. You got to forge it. You can't go through the portal to bring it back and so on. So what we're going to start replacing is these items right over here. These are our forges and our kilns up here. And this whole entire base is going to be torn down. But I'll give you a quick little peek outside here. It is nighttime, so it does look awesome at nighttime. But you can see out here, we've got our cooking area, our sleeping area. This is the vendor right here that we built this whole base around. We've got farms and other areas over there. But this is much scaled down versus our new base. As you'll see, we'll go take a look down there. Now, again, this is our old base. We're going to be tearing it down. And then up here on our upper side here, we have it where we can just run up here and feed this right into the kilns, which of course produces a bunch of coal. And then we use the coal to fuel the forges, which of course then convert the raw ignites into raw ore into ignites, and so on. And so now we're going to start the process of tearing stuff down. And you're like, why would you do the forges first? Well, the forges are something large and easy to take down like this. Easy to go in and micromanage. Keep my food up again. Now, one of the things you're going to constantly have an issue with is going to be your stamina. And another thing I'm going to start doing is taking out wood side areas here, like this. Now, I don't want to take out the flooring right now, obviously, but these wood side areas here are more for decoration than support. The center poles are for support. And so I'm going to take that out just to get a bit of extra wood. Take this one out. Now, you see that, how that dropped? See, now we got a bunch of core wood right there. So I'm going to go ahead and move that over there. I'm going to go ahead and pick this up, because if you do drop it on the ground, now I'm overburdened. Now I got to walk it over here, because you can't feed core wood in there as well. Oh, I hear some baddies. What's up? Where you at, little baddies? I see you way over there. I hear somebody throwing something at me. Oh, you're down there. Like I said, you can shoot them from on high. You can try anyway. They move around a lot when you're up above. Oh, that was another hit. And you're toast. Now, I made that look easy because, again, I'm high level with really nice items. But I find, especially at nighttime, mobs have a tendency, much higher tendency to spawn, and much higher tendency to get in your way. I'm just going to stand up here on the top and literally break all this stuff down. Again, I'm not going to take out the supports of the building. I'll probably leave that to Alan and Anon to come in and actually tear down the building itself. I'm just going to be tearing down the items within the building to reutilize them in another location. Now, one of the things that's kind of annoying is when you're taking things out, it's acting like it's going to build something. I like to go to this repair thing when I'm taking stuff out, just so it's not showing me like I'm going to build something. And there we go. So then I'll run over it here, and as I run through, whoa, I think I took out some of the ground there. What I can do is go in and grab, or that was like that, grab some of the loot. But you notice that I don't grab it all, and that's because I am now overburdened with loot, or about to be overburdened. And so let's go back over here We'll go ahead and put these, let's put them on this side. Put some of these back in here temporarily. We'll put this loot in here. And so on. Now, one of the problems we're going to have is that we need to have silver and all of that stuff to be used in our new base. And all of this silver and stuff cannot be sent through the portals. You see, I'm just picking stuff up little by little, running through and running back. Now, I can also make a cart and put it on the cart and run back and forth. I find it's just easier to grab it and throw it in a box. Like this. And just back and forth, back and forth. And we're going to greatly downscale this base. This base will probably keep the dock, and we'll keep the area just immediately around the vendor. We'll keep that fence line. We'll put the fence line back in so people can teleport in to the vendor, feel fairly secure while they're here, and then teleport out. It'll be more like it's just the vendor now, as opposed to being the much larger base that it is over here. So we got that all done. We got all that moved. We can go ahead and grab a bunch of these resources. Now I'm just going to grab just the stuff that... look at that stone. Got all that stone back too. Just the stuff that can go through the portal. And then I'm going to go through the portal and take it with me. But see, here's the thing. When somebody else builds something... I don't like tearing it down. I like to let them tear it down because, you built it. I mean, you want to have part of the fun of tearing it down, right? So that's why I'm not going to tear down the actual building itself. I'll let them come back, knock the supports out from under it, and they get to watch it fall and all of that. Because I'm always thinking that way, everybody. That's the way I think. I think in terms of maximizing people's fun, right? Not just my fun, but everybody's fun. So I'm going to put these on here, and I'm just going to literally put all this stuff right here. Like this. There we go. And back I go through the portal. And then just back and forth, back and forth. Going to get it going on. Now, while we're teleporting, let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! And again, thank you to all the peeps who hit the follow button tonight. Let's see, we got Cyan, we got Hidden Squid, we got Terry Wolf, we got Birdman, and Mr. Penny Papa. Thank you so much for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. Now, it's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We do it every 30 minutes or so for about a minute or so. Very, very fun. This is everybody in the chat. Look at them all. Look at them all over there on the side, putting all their units down. We're battling out. We're winning loot. You can also win skins and other things like that. I do a lot of giveaways. If you missed a giveaway yesterday, sorry. I give away stuff, but I give away stuff randomly all the time in the stream. I got a bunch of giveaways to do. I got to get all those organized. Get them organized and get them going because I'm running behind on them. I'm always doing like 100 different things, so that's why I'm always running behind on stuff. But I did add a lot of cool stuff, including new emotes, new sub badges, new emotes for even when you donate bits to the stream. So yeah, that was a lot of work as well. Oh, look at this. And of course, a lot of stream avatar stuff coming down the road. Whoa, somebody went flying. I think that was me. Whoa! Went flying in the outer atmosphere. Oh, coming down. Oh, I got some loot. Ha ha ha. There we go. Don't worry, everybody will pop back in again and be standing back up again. There we go. I like how that Yoda one just pops back in. Nice. Open the captain's chest, grab some rewards. Let's see. Last splash, H2O. Whoa, that's 50 gold each. And Shockset getting some love. H2O MVP with the 12 kills. Way to crush it. Let's keep it going. Another boss win. Let's go ahead and another tier down. Tier 37 now. Crushing it. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, yeah, we're going for the blue chest for sure. Let's just go. I kind of feel like we might want to go down. Can we go down? No, we can't go down because we're going to miss it. So we have to go one of these two things. So no extra gold, though we could go here, get some gold there, and then head down. I think that's our mission here. I say we just go along that high side, or we go path of least resistance. I think path of least resistance, mystery, boss one, and then boss right there. That's what we're going to do. Let's go. Let's do a mystery one to start. Okay, and I had to put down my Centurion, so we're just going to start with the Centurion. I don't know how hard this one's going to be, So we'll just go all in on it like that. There we go. And then we're going to go into our quests. We're going to collect our quests, get ourselves some gold here. Very nice. And we'll wait for that to cool down. And again, I love the quests in here where you can build up different stuff. You get gold for doing different quests and putting down different units. I think that's a really great addition to the game. All right, back to some Valheim. All right, everybody, a little change of plan right now. I'm going to be not forwarding time because I'm not working on the gardens right now. I'm now going to switch to moving the stuff from the old base to the new base. So I'm going to be tearing down our forges and all that other stuff and moving it over there. Our biggest problem is going to be our silver, iron, all of that stuff. We're going to need to grab that stuff and boat it over to our base at some point. That'll be the toughest of all of our stuff. We're going to downscale this base to just being a base around the vendor. And eventually I'll let Alan and Anon come over here and knock the supports out from under it and let it fall down. But I'm going to move all the loot first, so don't be doing any of that yet until I move all the loot. There we go. Always communicate what you're up to, everybody, so everybody's on the same page as you. So they don't just come over here and start knocking the supports out and then all of our loot gets lost and whatnot. That would not be good. Not be good. I don't want to lose the loot. The loot is the most important part of your entire base, I feel. Now that I can't go through the portal with, but I can grab this and then say, okay, this one's done. That's easy peasy. And now we're ready to reset that up again. Now, I'm not sure how Anon built those forges in the first place. I think it was actually Alan who built the forges. But it's a good thing for me to try because I saw them do it. And, of course, they've already done it, so they don't have to do it again, right? They've already gone in, proved how awesome they are. I'm going to go in and see if I can try to replicate that a little bit by doing kind of the same thing. So what I saw is they were using core wood. And core wood allows you to do these more long poles and stuff like that. And I put the ingredients of what was used over in the other area over here, right? And so I'm going to try to first look at the size of our smelters here. Now to do the smelters, I need stone, a sterling core, which we have crazy tons of those now, and then workbenches. And I'm going to give myself just a general idea. Now, I don't like to have it right up next to something. I'm not a fan of that, in case you need to run around behind it and whatnot. I do like to give myself at least a little bit of room there. So let's just say roughly something like this. Let's say like that. So it gives you plenty of room to run behind. You can run around it. You got to get on the ramparts here. Maybe you're shooting at some mobs or whatever. We're going to push it forward just a little bit. Now, also, we need to make sure that we continue to have a thoroughfare where people can walk through there without being blocked as well. Now, the only thing you really need is you need the side part here, which is the coal, and then you need this part over here, which is the smelter, right? This is where you put the raw ore in, and then on this side, you put the coal in, and that's what keeps the fire going. And then, of course, the stuff's going to come out in the front. And so we'll go ahead and do that. Now we're going to go ahead and try to use our core wood and put our poles in. And let's see if we can figure this out. Oh, I see. They were snapping it. I bet you they were snapping it. Something like that. Or they were trying to get closer. I don't know. I don't know. Let's try this first. I feel like it was way closer than that previously. Yeah, it seems very far away. Seems very far away. Now, again, I could just ask them and have them tell me, but they know better. They know better not to just tell me stuff. Because I'm not necessarily asking. I'm just talking out loud and kind of giving you guys the whys of what I'm doing, right? I'm just kind of talking the way through it. So let's do it like they did it right here, where they had it nice and close to the smelters. Like this. Oh, I got my sound off. Nice and close to the smelters. And then in theory, you could go ahead and put your kiln on top. Now, one of the drawbacks of this game is I can't just do like I can in Satisfactory, aim there, and it knows I want to be on the top of it. That would be a great addition to this game. Considering it's published by Coffee Stain Studios, maybe they could, trade some code and tell them all about it on how to do it. That would be awesome. That's what I love about Satisfactory. Its building is just like second to none. So I'm going to build myself a little bit of a stairwell here to get up here. And then I'm going to try to put this on top. Try to figure out how they did this. I would imagine they had to put it on something to make it go the right way. I don't even know where the front of this thing is. Where's the front of it? There it is. All right, there's the front. How did they do that, everybody? Tricky. Tricky. Now, we could go in and build some side areas here. All right, we could kind of just snap this in like this. Oh, I'm always out of something, everybody. I'm out of wood. I'm always out of something that I need in the moment. Every time. All right, there we go. A little bit of wood there. Let's try that again. Now, this is one way you could do it, which was to put platforms in. But I'm sure they did it another way. But we'll go ahead and just try it like this. Snap it in there like that. Again, this is how I would first try it. And just try to snap it to the ground, to the area here. Oh, there's something. Oh, yeah. See, it snapped off to the side. Oh, no, it snapped to the top of it. Oh, it's the actual top of the item. Oh, see, look, we're learning new stuff today, everybody. It's actually sitting on top of the actual forge itself. Oh, but not strong enough. Not strong enough to hold it. Yeah, very interesting. Okay, so again, trial and error is one of my favorite ways of figuring out stuff. Everybody, don't tell me. Don't tell me in the chat. I like trying different stuff. See, once I know something is possible, I want to know how people did it, right? How did people do that particular thing? Now, I'm actually going to go ahead and build some more supports here. We're going to set this up on top here. Like this. And then, now if I get stuck, I'll just ask my crew, hey, how'd you do this? And so on, and try to figure it out. But I did notice that if you do roll over the top here, it does seem to act like it's going to fit. Invalid placement. How did they get that to go on top of there? And again, I'll give it, 15, 20 minutes, maybe 5, 10 minutes. And then I'll just say, how do you put those on top of there? Again, I don't get that stickler of it. But, I do like to try first, right? I like to try and figure it out. That's all part of the fun. All right, it does look like these are actually in the way. Let me take these back out again. And see, it acts like it's going to go there when I attach it there, but then it just breaks. Yeah, it'll just break over time. So what do I need to do to act like that's going to stay? I would think I would set it on like this or set it on something that would be a platform or something like that. Can I put a platform on top of this? I should have looked before I took the whole thing down, huh? I should have looked, everybody. My bad. Ah, see, there's a trick to it. All right, now, right about now, I'm the type of person that would sit there for hours and try to figure that out. But sadly, I only have so much time, so I'm going to ask. Hey, Alan, how do I make these things stay up on the top of here?
That's a good question. I don't remember.
Oh, no. Now, we've got a lapse of memory. He's catching it from me. Anon, are you in the chat? Anon, tell me how to put this up here in the chat. Now, if you guys know, this is one of the rare times if I say, hey, everybody in the chat, tell me how to put the kiln on top of the forge here. You can go ahead and just tell me in the chat. Just that, though. Nothing else. No backseat gaming. But you can go ahead and tell me. There's a lot of times also I'll do other things called learn to play.
That it's too high. So the fact that it's on the second floor means that it's just beyond what it can be. just like the portal room can't be any taller.
Well, we had it on the second floor in our other base.
But the second floor in the other base was much shorter.
Oh, it wasn't as high?
Yeah.
Ah. Well, that's a bummer.
Well, I mean, we might be able to do something to reinforce below that.
Structural integrity.
I'll have to come back to base and take a look.
Okay. Well, feel free to come over here and let me know. So there might be something we could do under it to do it. Now, because it's red, it's telling me, if you notice the different colors, see the different colors as you go up the stairs here? You got blue, which is your strongest item. Then it goes to green. Then it goes a little kind of lighter green. And then orange. And then the next thing that you do, if I do another stairwell, it has what's known as a structural integrity. And that's what we're talking about talking about right now. And if you see, if I put this one here at the top, it turns blue. And you're like, well, wait a minute, why is that one blue? Well, that's because it's actually using this as a support. You'll actually see that in a second here, it'll change color. There we go. It changes color to a different color, and the more I add to it, there it goes, now it's red. It finally figured it out. And so it's red. So if I add anything else to it, oops, I didn't mean to add exactly to it. If I add anything else to the end of it, the more I go, the more it has to figure out the integrity of that item. And eventually, I'm with stone right now, so it's actually adding more integrity to the item. But see that, how it went there and went here? Other items are interacting with it to make it last and not fall down. Right? This game has the physics of if it is too far or too high or too wide or whatever it is you're doing, your actual base will fall down. If we went in and start cutting the supports out from under here, the base is going to fall down. So there we go. So we have a structural integrity problem. So we've got to figure that out. Now, if we look here on the ground, I did notice that the ground here was orange in this area. And so we might be having a structural area. We can see this is orange. But these are pretty solid.
The column underneath, so it should be a bit better now.
All right, awesome. I'll give it another try. All right, and then we'll go ahead and try it again. We'll go ahead and work our way back up again. Like this. We'll go ahead and take our kiln, and we'll put it right here. It says orange. Rotate it around. We'll see what it does.
It's still not quite.
Do you put it on top of the forge itself, or are you putting it on the support sides?
I think it needs to be on top of the forge itself.
All right, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, but yeah, not gonna work.
On stone or on...
Structural integrity. Iron beam, says IR boss. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's what we can try. Yeah, we can try a steel beam too. See if that's gonna help us. Let's try.
Is it from below?
Let's see. We're gonna need some iron, and we're gonna need a forge nearby. So let's go ahead and start working on our forge. Over here, we need some copper and some coal. Now, we already have a forge down here. I'm probably just going to take this forge out and move it up where we got it. Again, we got other items down here we want to move. But we also got a bunch of upgrades down here. Now, I find the best place for upgrades when you have a multi-level base is actually not right next to the forge. It's either above it or underneath. You can actually put it underneath the floor. So you can basically put all your upgrades underground and then put a floor above it and then put your forge up above, which I prefer because then you don't have all these other random things that are in your way. So I'm going to go ahead and steal this forge away, grab its resources, and bring it up here. Now it's going to reduce its effectiveness because I don't have the upgrades next to it. But we're going to do what we got to do, right? Do what we got to do. Temporary move that forge right up here. And while we're at it, let's repair some stuff. Okay, so there we go. Oh, it changed color. It was green there for a second. Let's try it again. Nope. All right. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try steel beams instead of those beams, and see if that helps. All right, we got some iron. We have some iron down below. Let's go grab some. At least there was some down here. Let's see if if it's still down here. Let's check it out. Right here. And we'll run up. Try them steel beams. Now, I did notice, by the way, that if you don't like the look of the steel beams right here, that you can put the other beams inside there. So let's give that a try. I see that this is green there. Let's try steel beams. We'll get up on top here. Oh, yeah. See, it's green now. Wait for it. Yep, steel beam for the win. All right, very nice. All right, so yeah, steel beam. Thank you very much, chat. I'm gonna give you 1,000 Kiss Cats for being awesome. Oh wait. Oh no, it worked. And then did you change something down below, Alan? Because now it just broke.
Yeah, I put an extra support apparently that the arch supports are strange. Sometimes they add structural integrity, and sometimes they take it away.
Well, I took it away because it downgraded from orange. Oh, we got mobs in the base. All right, see, this is the problem with having a big old base, is that we have events in the base itself.
Trolls on the water side.
Really got to get our outer wall going, too. There's so much I want to do, everybody, but there's only so much time in the day. On the water side. This is what I would consider the water side. Oh, I see him over there. Posty! I got here just in time to miss the battle. You're breaking our stuff! Why you break my stuff? Somebody could put that fence line, whoever picked up the wood for that, put that fence line back in. Alright. So random events happen like that, like trolls. I want to make sure that we keep the fence line in so that... workbench first. There we go. He got it. I try to keep the fence line in because mobs do wander into the base, especially when you have those big animals wander in the base and try to get in your face. Not good. I think I got that last one. I'll put the last one in. There we go. Very, very nice. All right, back to work. Back to work. Now, again, I was forwarding time because I was out here working, and I was trying to make it so I could see in the daytime, and so mobs wouldn't keep spawning on me. But if I'm doing something like this, then I should be fine. Again, so what we want to do is we want to look at this. It's orange right now. Before it had turned to green, which means that whatever we had underneath here as the support should have helped. But for some reason, that doesn't seem to be helping now. Maybe if we bring it down from over here. Out of wood again. Always out of something.
It needs more lateral support.
Always some wood laying around somewhere, usually. Again, I should not be building from the top down, by the way. That's a bad habit. It's a bad habit to build from the top down as opposed to the bottom up, especially in a game in which stuff falls down. That's a bad habit. Now, again, let's go look. Okay, it's green now. Okay, showing is green. Don't change anything. I'm going to try it again. All right, let's try it again. Let's just use regular cores in the back. Like this. And then one iron pole in the front like we did. And then we'll go ahead and bring our kiln up. Now we put our stone away. And we don't have enough stone. What did I do with my stone? Must have had some stone. There it is right there. Laying right there and back here. Try it again. This is all part of the fun, everybody, figuring stuff out. So everybody says? No. Okay. I noticed that it changed. Did anybody change anything? Because I noticed that it actually downgraded right in the middle of me building. It was green, and then when I went to build, it turned to orange. So.
No, nothing changed.
Let me go look down here. Now, again, it's constantly evaluating its structural integrity. I'm going to take this back out again. And see if it has to do with this. Can't see anything. Okay, let's take all this back out. Let's fool around with some stuff. Can't pick it up. Too overburdened. Alright, there we go. Don't want to leave that iron behind. Okay, so we're going to take this out. And we're going to try to get this stuff up here. I'm going to jump and hit E. Alright, anything else? Okay, so when we look at this, this is all green. Green, we got yellow, yellow, yellow. The thing underneath is an orange. Again, solving problems is part of the fun. Now over here, we see that it's orange. So let's take this out. Let's just start again. Let's just start from scratchy scratch. Now, first thing we want to do is figure out how to support it in the ground. Where is the... let's take this out so we can see where the actual support is. So the actual support is coming up and resting right under here. So the middle of the support would be that block. Wow, I guessed that on the first try, everybody. That was amazing. It was right there. So let's put our block back in. Like that. But again, maybe we can't do it here. Maybe we have to attach it to something off to the side here. I see we got some blue connection here. We might have to attach it to the side there. Or we might have to put our kiln separate. I do like them up in the air, though. I think having them on 2 different levels is awesome. That's pretty cool. So as we can see this one's green here. So maybe we go ahead and use that. Let me move this out of the way. Not like that. There we go. Put that down. We move this out of the way and we more center it around that object right there. So let's go ahead and again take our furnace here. We're going to need to pick up all of our wood and stuff that we dropped somewhere. That's always the worst part, everybody, is where did I just put those resources? I think I put them down below. So let's go grab them. Now, if you do become overburdened and you get stuck, you can't just throw the resources down, right? Like I'll get to a certain point here. I can either put the resources down or I can throw them down. The thing that actually weighs the most is the iron. The iron's the thing that's weighing me down. But I need a bit of this and a little bit of that and so on and so forth. Fine wood, stone, and so on. Oop, I'm actually doing the wrong thing. I meant to do this thing. The smelter, there we go. And so I just need some stone. I need my stone back. Put this back. Still overburdened. Too many cores on me there. There we go. Okay. Let's try this again. So we're going to try to find the center of the support, the green area here, and we're going to put it down right on that. Then we're going to take a look at it and see what its thing is. Now it's blue. So in theory, since it is blue, it is on that thing, then we should be able to put something on top of it. Let's go see. Yeah, this is all part of the fun, everybody, is figuring this stuff out. I love the game mechanics. I love the fact that you have to figure out whether it's going to work on top of there or not. Oh, but now see, it went orange. When I went to go put that on there, it went orange now. So that might be an issue. Now, let's go ahead again, try to shore it up a bit by snapping in some supports. Say like this. Let's snap in a support. Ah, wood again. See what we can do. Okay, now, it's showing it as green. If I put that on there, it'll be fine. But when I try to put my thing on there like this, okay, now it's green. I'm going to give it a second, though, because it takes a minute for it to kick in. But now that I put those iron supports on the side, which is what is supposed to be shoring up the object I'm about to put it on, I'm now going to put that on there. Give it a minute. And see if it changes its status. Yeah, I centered it over the center support down below because I had it offset from the center support. Then I put the things on the side. It lasts a bit longer there, but definitely it's like it deteriorates its structural integrity over a few minutes or so. It's like it starts to deteriorate, meaning that you can see that it goes down to orange.
You can see the portal area is taller.
And so let's go ahead and try even more.
The portal stone walls go up to the same height as the kiln here. Or forge.
Okay. Again, it's green now. Yeah, I'm just going to put it on all four sides and see what it does. This would be very expensive to do this all the way across, though. But we'll see. I just want to see if it's possible. All right. Now we're going to do this. And we're going to watch and see if it deteriorates.
It's going.
Yeah, it just downgraded from green to orange. And then it downgraded all the way down. So the actual object up above caused it to downgrade. That's interesting. I love that kind of... I love to learn those kind of game mechanics, everybody. So using steel reinforced stuff there worked okay. But as you can see, it's diminishing over time. There we go. Make an iron beam box around this to set it on. I think the iron beam's got to hit the ground, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like that we need to kind of run it all the way through. And so what I could do is I could use the iron beam down below. Oh, thank you, Dovey. Thanks for letting me know. Everybody show some love to Dovey in the chat, everybody. He's got to head out. Show him some love. Thank you also very much to Gear coming in with a new sub. Appreciate that as well. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Bringing that Kismet love train in. I'll play it again here. There we go. He's got his brand new sub badge. That's a brand new sub, everybody. Show him some love. Okay, so let's go ahead and utilize our steel beams from down below. Now, again, we're just going to tinker. Today, we're going to tinker around a little bit with these steel beams. And again, you'd think if you went and reinforced it from down below with those steel beams, by the time it got to the upper part up here, it would, of course, make this really rock solid. Now, we already know that it's kind of about right here. Let me take that out and just kind of take a look from up above here. My food's running out. Man, we're out of food again. You run out of food a lot. Okay, where did I take that out at? Right there. Yeah, that's exactly where I want it. See, I want it to be right there. And so I'm going to go ahead and make a steel support under there and work its way up there, separate from all these other supports, just for this. All right, now go up above. Okay, so we brought the steel support up. We're going to put our block back in if it's going to let us. Oh, yeah. And then let's see what color our block is. Our block is now blue, right? Oh, now it's downgraded to green. See that? See it downgrading its integrity? This is green. Okay, well, let's try it as green. And then what are the ones around it? Right? Yellow, yellow, yellow. This is all yellow around it. This is green here. Let's go ahead and build back our furnace again. Right on top of there. It's going to be a little awkward because that thing is in the way. If we build it on top of the thing. Can you elevate it? Whoa, look at that. Standing up on the pole. I don't think I've ever tried to elevate it like that before. Let's see if it stays there. That's a cool idea. I think that's kind of cool. All right, so what's our integrity now of it? It is green. So it's now green. And then if we go ahead, I'm just going to stick it on top here, though I really feel like it should have some supports around the sides.
It's losing integrity.
And so it's down to green. And then we set this on top. Yep, there it goes. It's downgrading. Let's just watch it degrade. Again, it's like checking every so often, right? Does it have enough strength to hold it? Does it have enough strength to hold it? And eventually I would think, because it just has that pole, that it would downgrade to a point in which it doesn't have it. Now, I could just run the pole directly from underneath and use that as my kind of shape area.
Might have actually stabilized at that level.
Oh, actually, I took it out, actually. It didn't come out on its own. I took it out. I'm just testing something.
Yeah, it looked like it had stabilized at that integrity.
Oh, yeah. All right. So, again, this is going to take a lot of iron. But it would... the actual thing would have stayed there, but would I have been able to put the thing on the top? That's a good guess. I got to find me some more iron here in a minute. Actually, let's try it. Let's try it before we do this battle here. Let's try it. I was just going to take it down and build something around it, but I kind of like that it's sticking up like that, which is kind of fun. And then we'll put this on top. And then we'll watch it. We'll watch its integrity change. Oh, that's red. I feel like that's going to go out first. When this downgrades, it's going to downgrade this, and it's going to be gone. Yeah. See, when it downgraded its integrity, the thing on top got downgraded, and then that got destroyed. That's okay. What we're looking at. Now, how can we keep the thing on the top from downgrading? I would imagine the way to keep that from downgrading is to run the pole and have it sitting on the pole instead of it sitting on top of the forge, right? So in theory, if we did run the pole, and we don't have to run it all the way up there to test it, we could literally just go in and test it by putting this on top of the pole. And then we can look at its integrity. Right now, downgrading. Now into a green integrity. Looks good to me. So instead of setting it on top of there, we can set it on top of a pole and put the forge in front of it or behind it or whatever. Oh, you can see it downgraded again. So kind of a lighter green. And we're just going to let it sit there for a minute and see if it falls down. And again, so that is basically the gist of the building system and how the structural integrity works. Let's go ahead and do a battle. to battle. Where'd you get the iron from? Oh, great question, Gear. We got it from the swamps. You need to go into the crypts, get it that way. Now, also, we get iron because we are in the hardest part of the game here in the plains. So we also get it from mobs, but you really get it from the swamps. Swamps is your best place. Get a boat, go over there, find yourself a nice swamp area, go into those crypts. I suggest to build out a little base outside the crypt before you go in. We cover up the crypt before we go in. I can actually show you that. I'll show you that after this, how we build out over the crypt before we go inside. And this way we have an area to drop stuff off, or we can come out and get our buffs and all of that stuff. I'll show you right now. Let's finish this battle first. Let's open the captain's chest, give you guys some love. Last splash, John Boy getting some love. And Al Berry, I am going to guess, is your name, is 10 kills MVP. There we go. Now, again, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Super, super fun and free to play on mobile, desktop. You can play it everywhere for free and join us. You can see a bunch of peeps pop up over here on the side. What do we got here? One skull. That's calling for the rogue. Let's say low side rogue this time. There we go. Now, again, come and join us, everybody. You can find me, your Captain Kismet, for some fun playing some Stream Raiders. All right. Now, it looks like that's holding up, right? So we'll let that sit for a minute. We'll see if it's holding up. That iron definitely has some really nice structural integrity, because if it's holding that thing up, I think we're pretty stylish. So let's let that sit there for a second. Now I'm going to go to our portal room over here. I have to run around in a circle. Not very good for my vertigo, but I deal with it. I do what I can, everybody. We've got different stuff over here. You see we got Boss 3. We got our North Base. We got our tree farm there. I'm going to try to find it. Here it is right here, the swamp portal. Right, so where I am right now is I'm way up here in the plains, way away from our primary island. You can see I've got tons and tons of notes of stuff all over the place. Our base actually is right here, and I'm about to teleport right here to where the swamp portal is from way up here. So let's go. Let's take a look. There we go. What highlighted messages? I didn't see your highlighted message there, Raz. When did you do it? Did you do it just now? I didn't see it. It didn't pop up for some reason. Let me scroll back. I didn't see it. Put it in the chat again. For some reason, it didn't pop up. I don't remember. I don't make the software. I just use it. So if it glitches out, don't blame me. Don't blame me. Replace the entire pillar below with one iron beam column. Then it will preserve the blue color up on the next level tile. Alrighty. Very good. Very good. Create an X at the top support. Okay, I will try that. You might not need that top steel beam anymore. Don't know. All right, well, we know that it's starting to work, so we're getting kind of an idea. Hey, Stars Play says, hello, Kismet. How's your night? Going great. Are you going to play the new Subnautica Below Zero? You know me all too well, Raz. You know me all too well. It is already on my schedule for next week. I haven't posted it yet, though, but you will see that we will be playing some Subnautica Below Zero next week. I will be rolling that out either tomorrow or on Monday, along with a bunch of other cool stuff that's going to be rolling out next week as well. I'll be working really hard on it this weekend, including adding stream avatars to my battle mode. So when you are doing that, you can also do battles in stream avatars, earn yourself a bunch of gold to unlock even more stream avatars, and eventually down the road unlock good loot and stuff like that in real life through stream avatars. Yeah, lots of cool stuff. Just started it. I've already played it before in early access. We went and checked it out. It was still, I'd say, only 25% done at the time. And I have played it a bit, so I know a bit of the storyline and I know where some stuff is. But I can't wait to get in and see the release version, because it just released I think it was on Friday of the actual release version of it. So we're going to come back and revisit it and see how it is now. I love Subnautica. Subnautica, incredibly fantastic game. I'm sure we're going to get lost on that. Now, of course, if I'm playing Subnautica, I'm going to have to, opt out of other games too. But I am hoping to bring back, I got one more week, everybody. I'm hoping to bring back my night streams so that we can do things like Fallout 76 and all that stuff at nighttime, where we're doing team play, and then do stuff like Subnautica and solo games and stuff like that during the day, so that we can do team play at night, day solo play during the day. All right, so be watching for that on my schedule and all of that. I think I got one more week. I think my kids are out next week, and then we'll be reverting back to day streams and then additional night streams. So be watching for that. I mean, I work hard, everybody. I work hard here in the stream. Now, this is what I want to show you guys. Notice here that our crypts are right here. And this is a pre-existing crypt here. Now, whenever you go outside, everybody, make sure you got your weapon out. Here we are in the swamps, as you can see. And what we've done is we've just built on a little extension to the end of it. Right? So you've got your thing here, which you can actually climb up on to the top to, which is good, because if you get in danger, you can get up here and just start shooting stuff. And you can see we've just built the little part at the end. Now, why do we do that? Well, one, because you're always wet in the swamps, so it's always going to be raining on you. As you can see, I'm wet right there. And so what I can do is just build on this end part, run in here. I can start up this fire. There we go. And I can sit in here and watch, oh, thank you so much, H2O coming in with that 14 months of Kismet love train. Whoop, whoop. Going off over there. Show H2O some love. Good to see you, H2O. Thanks for being here. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Are we having an awesome night or what? I think we're having a good time, everybody. So this is something I suggest to do. Build yourself a little bit of a campfire here, and, of course, having it vented outside so you don't die of smoke inhalation. And you can see that it actually removes that wetness and allows me also to use a portal to run the loot back as long as it's actually not iron. If it is iron, and you can see we've got a workbench here and a chest to put all the stuff in. And then we can run inside here into the sunken crypt. So I'll just give you a quick little look. This one's already been cleared. But I get my weapons out anyway. But you can see it's like a little maze in here. And you go ahead and use your pickaxe to cut out all... Oh, well, look. Oh, we missed a spot. Hold on now. We missed a spot. I can't believe it. Oh, and there we go. Did we get some? Did we get some? Oh, we didn't get any on that. But you can come back and you can look for anything that you missed. I feel like there's another right there. Oh, and there it is. All right, I actually got one. Well, that was a perfect example. By the way, if you do clear one, I would definitely come back and really fine-tooth comb to see if you missed some. Like right there, there's a piece of iron right there. So we got some scrap iron. That scrap iron we can then take back to the forges, which is what I'm trying to do right now, and do it. But if I wanted to take this iron back to my primary base, right, I am right here. I'm right here at the swamp portal. I would have to run it all the way up here, or I could just run it to the coast and then use my ship to ship up there, which is a much better way of doing it if you're a really long distance, and then just run it to my HQ. Now, my actual mega base now is way up here. So grabbing that iron from there and running it all the way up here is probably not the best idea. You want to look for swamps that are nearby your primary base. Now, I could go to other islands. I can tell you, look at this. Look at this swamp area right along that edge there, right? That's going to be way closer to my base. So if I take a boat from here down to here, and then I run along this swamp area here, and I grab a bunch of iron, I get on my boat, and then da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, right up to there, and then I've got my iron in my primary base. So there you go. That's how you do it. I strongly suggest doing this because it's going to help you a lot. All right. Oh, and now I got an item that prevents me from teleporting. I forgot to put it in the box. There we go. And now, once you take it off of you, you can now use the teleport. Copper, iron, tin, silver, those are things you can't teleport with, or dragon eggs and other things that I don't want to spoil for you, that you can find in the game. Those things are non-teleport, and you can see because it has a little X on it, a little circle with an X on it that tells you can't go through a portal. All right, there you go. Now, back to work, everybody. We are going to go ahead and put some steel pores in there. Now, these are ugly. I'm sorry. I'm just going to tell you the truth. These are pretty ugly. But I did see that you could just do this to de-ugly them, right? Make them look less ugly. Or you could run them inside the post itself and whatnot. Now, I don't want to be messing with the structural integrity of what Anon is built here, right? I don't want to be tearing his thing down and running it in there and doing all of that. Doesn't sound like a good plan to me, because I could cause the whole entire base to fall down. So I'm going to just try a few things and see how it goes. So first we're going to go... Oh, look, he's already got it. Look at you going. Look at you. You already did it. Why? You know you're not supposed to do it until I do it. All right, show it on stream.
Well, so I was thinking around. It seems that what we were missing is that the steel needs to start from the ground, not from a piece of stone.
Right, right. That's what I was thinking as well. So nice. All right. That was exactly what I was going to talk about next. But he's already done it. He's already solved the problem. I do ask people not to run ahead and do stuff like that, but I'm going to let him slide on it. But you can see that what he's done is he's gone in and he's pulled out the stone and he's put it in the actual ground. So it starts from the ground level. Is exactly the next thing I was about to do. That saves me a little time. But I do ask people not to do that. But Alan's been with me for a long time. So my peeps who've been with me for a long time, he's just trying to figure it out himself. And so we now figured it out together. So he put it in the ground level and then ran it directly from the ground level and not the stone, because the stone is on the ground level, and then the actual, if you put it on the stone, it would act, the stone would be your support and not the ground. Ground is always the best thing to start with and work your way up. So now what he's done is he's brought it up, and then he's done kind of like a T right here off of that, so you could put them so they're separate, so you don't have to have them all right up onto each other, right next to each other. So very, very cool. Now the question is how far to the side can we go? How many forges can we put in by that one support, or do we need to make another support over to the side? Now me, I always err on the side of caution. I would probably put another support in over there, but let's take a look. All right, so we'll take these back out. And we'll show you guys, because again, the whole point of what I'm doing, everybody, is to not only discover it for myself, but to show you guys on the stream as well. And that's why I often ask people not to run ahead. But again, we'll keep figuring it out. All right. He's just trying to figure out like I'm trying to figure it out too. So let's take this out like this a little bit. Try to back up a little bit and try to find our center pole. All right, there's our center pole there. And so we'll go ahead and put back in our thing over here. What? Oh, the stone fell down there. I gotta run down there and grab it. Hold on. And again, just so I can show you guys what I'm doing. But he's already figured it out, and I already asked him to help me with it. So he went and figured it out, and I appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Okay, so he's got that going, and what he did was go in, and I'm gonna try to recreate it and see if I can learn from what he did. So we put the pole all the way to the ground level. And again, that was something I was going to do, is go to look at what is the structural integrity is, starting at the bottom, right? So the bottom is blue. It's green, 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 right? So it's not diminishing, right? If you go out here, let's go out here, say, and we start to build, say, a ladder, something like this, we're going to have blue at the bottom. And the more we build upwards, now, that's actually lasting for a really long time. I'm waiting for me to fall to my doom. That actually lasts a really long time because I have stone down here, no doubt. But as you can see, it's going to change color as it goes up. Now, for some reason, it's not falling down. It should fall down right there where it's red. But it's really getting red. It's really getting up there. I don't know if that's a bug. I don't think it's supposed to go that far, everybody. Oh, there it goes. It's just taking a minute. There it goes. So you see that piece fell down. And then the rest of this is going to fall down over time. It's just taking a minute. You're going to see the rest of this will fall down. I'm just going to speed it along. But you get the idea. So basically, that's what we're looking at. It should actually be changing colors. Oh, my thing broke. It's always something, everybody. It's always something. All right, I can't take it out because my hammer broke. But that's okay. You get the idea. You get the idea. Let me run back in here to the bitch. Oh, wrong bitch. Wrong bitch. In the workbench. Over here. Workbench. Okay. You get the idea now, and let's go ahead and take all this out for now. Okay. So we've solved the problem. I just want to walk you guys through the problem, so if you have the same problem, you'll now know, and we'll all know together. So we did it from the ground level. We worked it from there. And then what I saw he did is he did some cross beams, some sideway beams like this, to create basically a more stable area to set that on. Notice that this one over here is blue for some reason, and that one's green. I don't know why one would be stronger than the other, but I would imagine... and there it did it. I was going to say, in a minute, it would update itself to both sides being green. Now, again, notice how it didn't turn orange or red. It's staying that consistent green, which tells you that your steel supports are going to be some pretty hardcore supports to use in everything that you do. Now, let me go ahead and see if I can recreate this, because, you know, watching someone else do it doesn't mean that you can do it. Again, let's see how he set it on here. I would imagine he set it on the pole itself, and he rotated it, right? So we're going to just go to the side here, put it on the pole. Oh, of course, I'm out of stone. Get the stone back. All right, it's always something. You're always out of stuff. But great problem-solving skills. My crew is the best, man. My crew is the best. So there we go. So we put that over there. We'll watch it degrade. Now again, let's add another idea. What if we just put the kiln in the center? I'm out of iron. Out of iron, now I gotta go find some of that. Hold on. I swear you're always out of something every second that you're looking for. There it is, right there. All right. And let's go ahead and put this up here. What if we just put one kiln in? Do we need a kiln per thing? And the answer is yes. But we could put the kiln in the center one as an alternative as well. So let's go ahead and put this back in now. Get up here at the top and do some building. We're also going to need an upper level to feed that. But another idea is to go in and just set this on top of here. And we already know that that works because we tried it in the lower level. So in theory, I could put it up there. Oh, no, it says invalid placement because it's probably clipping through this other item. But this item is green now. So let's go ahead and set it on there. And we already know that works. Let's take this out. But you could, in theory, try to set that on top of there. It's clipping through. Oh. I hear bad guys. I always prioritize danger versus everything else. I think he was just shooting down at him. All right, so now we know that works. So there we go. So you can use the steel beams to center that out nicely like that. And then I would imagine also it would act as a support for your stone inclusion there. So cool. I like that. I like it. Now, one of the things I don't like is the fact that it looks like it's floating. That's going to trigger me. That we'll have to fix. So we'll go ahead and put that in there like that. And we'll kind of put these in around the outside like they had it in our other base. Just so it looks like it's actually holding it up. Right? That's just cosmetic. That's what that's for. It's so that it looks like it's holding it up. It's not really holding it up. Because this item is actually attached to the forges. This is just saying, look, we don't like stuff that's floating. We like it to look legit. So you're putting in those side supports. And I just learned that right now. So you got to learn it along with me. So very cool. I like that. Okay, so more forges. We got that figured out. Let's go ahead and put another one in. Oh, wrong forge. This one. There we go. And again, we want to offset that. We want to make sure that we're putting it on the pole. And again, I'm going to try to center it so that when I put the corner poles in, they will not clip too much into there. Okay. Okay. Let me get my cores back. What was the other thing? Stove. Always missing it by that much. It's always something. Alright, so again, we're going to try to center it so our poles look good. We're going to try to bring it forward a little bit. Say something like that. Oh, look out! That's Mr. Non-You coming in with that massive 46 months, everybody. That's some serious love right there. 46 months of the Kismet Love Train. Thanks for coming in, Mr. On You. Appreciate everybody bringing in that Kismet Love Train today. Appreciate it big time. All right. We're learning some stuff today, everybody. I got an egg. There you go, Raz. Your server got any mods on it? I'm looking for a new server. No, we play no mods. Not because I have anything against mods, but I play old school. Whenever we're doing a playthrough, I don't use mods because people who are watching me might not have those mods and might not be able to do whatever I'm doing on stream. So I'm a big fan of not using mods in your first playthrough. This is still my first playthrough. And you're like, well, it's been out forever, Kismet. How can you have not played 1,000 hours on it? Well, I play other games. I have sponsored events. I have a wife and 3 kids and so on. I can't get to play 20 hours a day all day long. I'm not a 20-year-old with no real life responsibility. So I do have to take care of that stuff. But I absolutely love the game. And if I was 20 years old, I would be playing this all the time. I would be playing it nonstop because it is a fantastic game. I highly recommend it to everyone. If you've not discovered it, you're welcome to come join us. Now, we're very specific on our particular server, right? We are a teamwork-based server. We don't do PvP. We don't grab the resources from the group and go off and do your own thing. We do ask you to create your own specific character just for this server. You start a new character and come on to our server, and you're welcome to join us. Now, if you'd like to know the rules of the server, you can go ahead and check it out on my Discord. Now, here's one of the funny things is people ask me all the time, hey, Kismet, I want to come and be on the server and all of that stuff. And I say, okay, well, the great way is just to go read the rules. And then once you agree to the rules, you hit the green check mark. And then you can find the server info, and you're welcome to come join us. Now, as a guild leader, I always find it funny that there's a certain percentage of people that won't do something as simple as that. And it's kind of like a test, right? It's a test. Oh, I'm too close to the other thing. It's a test to see if you can work together as a team. And it's a great test, too. I do it as well in MMOs. I do it as well in MMOs. I go and say, okay, well, if you want to be a full-time member, here's what you do. You go ahead and group up with anybody, and you go do anything, and you come back and you let me know what you did. And you'd be surprised how many people want to be in a guild to have the rewards, or be in a team to get the rewards of being in the team, but don't want to actually play as part of the team. I find that really odd myself, but, people just want to, get the rewards without putting in any effort. So I just like to let people know up front that that's the way that we play, and it's good to keep that in mind. Now, I don't know, I put both of these on here because this is like too close to that other one. I probably put these too close together. I noticed that his were further apart. So let's go ahead and try this, and let's put another support in here. I think that's what he did. I think he had 2 supports horizontally. Like this. Now I want to attach it to that. Right. Very specific. I don't want to attach it to the stone. I want to attach it to the other iron bar, which should, in theory, extend that out a little further and allow us to go ahead and make that further out. Like this. And I think he's over there holding his tongue. I appreciate Alan. I appreciate my crew, everybody. Again, I'm like the keeper of the rules, so I have to tell everybody the rules all the time. I have them written down, but I still end up telling people the rules all the time and trying to get people to work together. And that's what my job is, everybody. My job is facilitate greatness in others. And sometimes I got to reiterate the rules, or I got to tell them, hey, this is what we're doing, and that's what we're doing, that kind of stuff. Again, you want to take on the role of leader. You've got to take that role on as well as the person that's got to keep everything rocking and rolling. I think I should have moved that over just a little bit. It's not quite letting me that beam where I want it, but we'll just put it here. And that one's gonna go. I'll just put it out here just so it looks good. Just so it looks like it's supporting it. It's not really supporting it. It is the thing that's supporting it underneath. All right, so I think we've got that figured out. And again, this was my task today, was to work a bit on the forges. Now, they've already done the forges before, and they've already done all of this before. So I thought, since they've already done it, I'll do it this time. Now, why is that useful, everybody? Why is that useful to have those up above there? Well, here's what happens. You go over here, and you can stand down below, usually. Let's get this. Oh, I got to get out of my weapon. There we go. You can stand down below usually, and oh, that one actually not working. That one's not working. This one should be working. Just a little bit too low down. Huh. Huh. But what you want to do is basically go in there and feed wood in there. And basically it then takes that wood and converts it into coal. That coal then you feed into your stuff here to smelt down. And one of the things I would do too here is add an upper level. There it goes. See, and it drops down to this lower level. Is to add an upper level to the base. I'll take this out a little bit. So that you can just get up there on top and just straight feed it. So we've already got some supports here. I don't know how good these supports are. We'll see. Let's go ahead and give it a little try. Looks pretty rock solid to me. Look how it's blue right there. Yeah, it looks pretty good. So we'll go ahead and disconnect that. We're just going to kind of eyeball it a little bit here. Let's say something like this. Now, if I put that there, what it's going to do is it's going to drop it onto the platform and not down below. So I don't necessarily want to do that. I want it to drop down here, and I want to be able to feed it from down below. And again, you gotta be just at the height at which you can get it. So we could actually set this down a little bit further, just so we're at that height. But because we've added the bar now, it's actually added that issue of the fact that we're too low to feed this from down below. But again, with everything you work on, you're gonna have pluses and minuses. So let's go ahead and run this across. I think I got another beam over here, like that. Let's do what I call the inner stair, right? So we're gonna do an inner stairwell. Let's say starting here. This way, it's not blocking what you're doing. And so you can go up like this. We can create a little bit of a landing here or whatnot. But I'm just going to jump up here. And you get the idea. Now you can just go up here, feed that in all day, every day. Super easy. You leave your wood up on this level, right? So you create a wood box here somewhere. Oh, I don't have enough wood. But you create a wood box up here. You put all your wood up there, maybe core wood or whatever. Put it like in the center. And they'll allow you to just feed all that in there. But yet it still fall down below. So you can get it. Or you can just put it up here on this level, let it fill this level, and you'll be fine. Now, of course, we'll finish that out and make it look all nice and all that stuff later on. I feel like what you want to do is have the gist of what you want first. Always kind of, do a rough idea of what you want. And then from there, go and kind of fine-tune or make it look more awesome. Now, again, look at our ginormous base here. You can see our massive farms that I've been working on out there. Now, again, this isn't just me, everybody. This is a whole lot of people working together. That's what's so awesome about our server is that we do work together toward common goals. In this case, we're working on our giant castle up here. And down the way there, you can see that I've started a bit of a village and the bit of a dock that I'm going to be working on down there. Now, all of this stuff takes time, resources, effort to do all of this. So, again, that's why I always like to shout out my crew while I'm doing this. So, that's one of the goals that I wanted to do. Now, another goal that I wanted to get going is our actual crafting area. Now, it would be nice to basically be able to convert the stuff and then turn around and start to forge the stuff right here or put it in its appropriate boxes. Now, this particular time, what I'm going to be doing with the boxes is what I call the loot library, right? Now, the loot library is going to be along this outer edge wall here, in which I'm going to go ahead and put a bunch of chests, basically, probably starting at the level which you could get the bottom 1 or 2. So we're going to test that a little bit. Now, we've got an area here and an area here, and we've got an opening here. I might upsert this opening and try something else out there. But we're first going to need a ton of wood around here. What did I do with that wood? I think I put it in here. Yeah, there it is. We're going to need a bunch of regular wood. All this other stuff we don't need anymore. Thanks for helping out, Alan. I appreciate it. Always say thanks to your peeps when they go in and do extra effort, everybody. If you're a leader, make sure to take a moment to say thanks. Right? Don't just assume that they should be helping you. I feel like we got that covered, right? Let's see some GGs in the chat. We got it going on. Can't wait just a couple years. Can't wait for 20. The cookies! Exactly, the cookie man, the cookie lurker love. Whoa, Kismet, 6 months. Wow, time flies. Doesn't it, Star Plays? It does, man. It really does. You got your 6-month sub badge as well. Congrats on that. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. Yeah. Or I mean, follow badge. Yeah, been following the stream for 6 months. Yeah, good night, man. I've been having a good time. Now, again, if I miss your comment or question, I always come back and look in the chat. Oh, have I missed some Subnautica? I love that game. No, Olaf, that's coming next week. So make sure to be watching my schedule. It's down below in the panels. It's on my offline message. It's on my Twitter. It's on my Discord. It's everywhere on Facebook. It's everywhere. You should be able to find it. But I do post it either on Sunday or on Monday. It depends on when I have time. Sometimes I forget and post it on Tuesday. But I am always working on something. Like right now, I'm processing videos over here, like 20 videos. I'm copying them and pasting them, and they take forever to process and then upload onto YouTube and all of that. Now, again, if you want to check out my YouTube, I do run out a video every single day. That's right, every single day over there. You can find my past streams, playthroughs, playlists of entire things like Fallout 4 mega builds, guides, unboxings. I mean, way above and beyond. Feel free to check that out as well, and do me a huge favor, hit that subscribe button while you're over there. Perfect timing. All right, let's do some battles. To battle! All right, let's see if I screw this up again. No, I actually put it in the right spot for once. There we go. All right, let's battle, everybody. Let's do this. Get you guys some loot. I've been playing Subnautica Zero. It's amazing. Yes, I've already played it before. Like I mentioned earlier, I have played the earlier access version of it. It was about 25% complete. I've run around and seen a lot of the stuff. I've seen a bit of the storyline and all of that before, but it wasn't quite finished, and we were going into areas that were just empty and that weren't finished yet. And I felt like it wasn't really a good representation of the game. So like I do with a lot of games, I'll go in, I'll just check them out, I'll see how they're doing, like No Man's Sky over all the years since it was released. I'll just keep checking in on it and see how it's doing. And then when it gets to a point where I feel like it deserves a full playthrough, like Subnautica Below Zero does now, then we will go and we'll give it a full playthrough. Look out, everybody. I think our server reset's coming up. Just a heads up. It's right about that time. All right, open the capture chest. Grant some rewards. Say Riverdog, Dragon Overlord, H2O, all getting some love. And Hair Luna. Hey, Hair Luna, always great to see you. Coming in, MVP, 10 kills. Way to crush it. Oh, and there we go. We just got kicked. Man, that timing was perfect. We just got kicked. All right, path of least resistance. Let's go low side. Get you guys as many battles, as much loot as we can today. Let's get it going. We're on a 2 skull. Again, we're just going to keep spamming this rogue. Oh, he's level 28 now. Look at him go. We're just going to keep spamming this. All right, everybody, just take a break. Come back in a couple minutes. Wait for me to log in first, and then we'll get back to it. All right, there we go. So I'm going to throw my rogue in there. Come and join me, everybody. Let me go ahead and jump back to some Valheim. I remember when you kept saying that your kids break stuff when they were younger. Yeah, they still break stuff to this day, but not as often as they did when they're little, right? You know, they'll break like a doorknob because they're slamming the door all the time. And they get all upset, you know, emotional, and they're breaking door. I've literally replaced like 5 to 10 doorknobs because they slammed the door. And I tell them not to slam the door, but they're children, so they haven't learned to control their emotions yet. And so you got to just, you know, say, oh, well, you know, hopefully one day they'll be able to control their emotions and control where they are. Because, you know, you have flashes of emotions when you're young. You don't know what to do because it just like comes up all of a sudden. You're trying to hold it back. Even adults have problems with that. I'm at the age now where I don't get upset about too much. Unless you start breaking my stuff or if you're disrespectful to like my wife and things like that. No. You don't be disrespectful to your mama. That's what you don't do. That is a rock solid. Do not do it, or Kismet gonna get triggered. For sure. That is rule number 1. Be respectful of your mama in my house. So there you go. There we go. What's easy boss battles to Sharp Plays? Oh, fantastic question. These are redemptions right here. Let me go ahead and pull those up for you. Boop, right here. You're going to see all these redemptions. Now, the light purple ones have to do with the stream avatars right down here. So if you do redeem that, know that you can play another battle a separate battle from Stream Raiders. This is Stream Avatars, two separate programs. And so you can go ahead and do a boss battle with all of the avatars down here. Now, if you see a timer pop up, usually about 60 seconds, you're going to see it pop up just to the left of me here, or the right, depending on how you look at it. This is my right. But that way, basically, you're going to see a little timer. Now, in the chat, it's going to say join, exclamation join, and then you can join as a warrior, a priest, or a mage, and you can go ahead and do that in the chat, and then you can battle it out right down there. In fact, how about I do a free one for you, so you don't have to use your channel points, so you can get it going on, right? So I'm going to say easy boss battle. Now, before I do it, though, hold on. Probably a good idea to tell you how to make a stream avatar. You can actually make either a corgi or a baby dragon, and then as you earn gold down below, you'll be able to unlock more avatars, which I'm having custom made for you guys right now, and you'll be only able to unlock those through the gold that you earn in the game down below. And so you have to fight boss battles. You'll have to, do different fun things that I'm bringing in there, as well as things like super loot, where you'll see the little loot floating along. You jump and you grab a bunch of gold from that, and then you can use it for unlocking more avatars, more outfits, more gear, more all of that stuff. Very, very fun. Love the idea of stream avatars. I think it's super fun. The light purple ones have to do with this down here. All right. So if you need to make one, there's a panel down below. Stream avatars. It is free to play. I don't charge you for it or anything like that. I feel like it's awesome, free to play fun. And then I do like the the part of like achievements where the people who play along get to unlock even more cool stuff, right? Just by playing the stream avatars down below. I think that's pretty fun. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna start a boss battle for you. Boom, right there. While I'm gonna go AFK here for just a moment. There is the boss battle. Now, normally I do my AFK highlights, but since I started a battle, I'm going to go ahead and leave it up for you guys so you guys can battle it out. Now, right now, you got 50 seconds to go exclamation join, and then you put a space, and then what your choice is, right? So, warrior, priest, or mage. And you can see it there in the chat, that you can choose one of those things. Now, you only have that much time, because after that time, the boss battle is going to start up, and then you can't jump in, right? Like right now, who do we got? We've got Riverdog in there. We've got Hair Luna in there. We got Dragon Overlord. We got H2O. So again, exclamation join. Choose which one you want, warrior, priest, or mage. Then, as you're battling it out, you're going to see three options. The top one is usually an attack option. That's number one. So you put a 1 in the chat, or you can type exclamation in the name of it. But it's easier. You just put a 1. It works too. The second one is usually like a buff or a protection buff that helps your group out. Especially when you're taking on the harder mobs, you definitely want to buff your peeps and heal your peeps. Otherwise, everybody going to die. And the third one is usually one that's like a healing one, where you can heal an individual target and whatnot. There we go. There's a Pumpkin King right there. Now, while this server is restarting, I'm going to take a quick break. You guys enjoy this battle. I'm just going to walk around for a minute to stretch my legs, and then we'll get right back to it. All right, I'm going to suddenly vanish. Without a stealth boy. I actually turned my stealth boy off now. I'm just going to completely vanish while you guys do this battle. Here we go. Told you I'd be right back. It's weird without my stealth boy. It's weird how it doesn't do that anymore, but I changed it all so it's AFK highlights now instead of using my stealth boy. I love the AFK highlights, but it's also cool to do a battle when I'm AFK. I might have to integrate it so that we can do battles and super looting while I'm AFK, stealth boy, and then when the battle runs out, it then does AFK highlights. That's a lot of complex stuff to set up, everybody. But let's keep going here in Valheim. All right, guys, I'm going to log back in. I'm going to go ahead and bring up my backdrop while you guys are watching that battle. I had an idea. I should write this down. Why is that not in the chat? Why does it not tell you everything it tells you here on the screen in the chat? Because it might be hard because you might be watching on like a phone. And so when we're doing battles, why doesn't it automatically put that in the chat? Right? I'm going to have to make a command or something that tells... remember the kids that broke the bed? I think it has a twin bed. Oh, yeah, they broke the bed. I had one of my children that used to chew on the side of her crib. Little teeth prints on the side of the crib. They've broken doors. They've broken door handles. Just tons of stuff, everybody. Balls and bikes and just everything. Just expect things to get broken. That's why you don't put any really expensive things out when you have children, because they will break. Like I have very expensive paintings and things like that. They're not like worth millions of dollars. Everybody, I wasn't that rich, but I do have some things that are more heirlooms that I don't want broken. So me and my wife didn't even bother to put those out. Until they got to the age they are now in their teens. So yeah, and even where they are now, you got to watch out. So one of the problems I just realized is that this should be in the chat. And so it should tell you, okay, if you're a priest, then you can do these things. And if you're this, I should make some commands where you just go exclamation priest, exclamation mage. I'm gonna make a note over here, everybody. I'm gonna add that. Look, I'm always thinking of new ideas to help you guys out. Let's see, ideas. Add commands that have the different classes, spells in the chat so they don't to read it on stream or screen or warrior, priest, and mage. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why don't just put that in the chat. It seems weird. I mean, you can put in the chat that it's so-and-so's turn, but why doesn't it say it's so-and-so's turn as a mage and then put that in the chat? Maybe you can. Maybe I just don't have it set up to do that. I don't know. I'm a bit of a noob of it. I've been getting lots of help by Noel, who's the one that did the avatars for me. So there we go. Yay, my turn, says Stars Plays. Yeah, go, baby, go. All right, I got to relog in. Let's get back to it. Again, I only have so much time. What time is it? Oh my gosh, time goes by so quickly. It goes by so quick, everybody. That's when you know you're having fun, man. Time just flies by. So much I want to get done. So we got to get going here. I got to relog in. Get this fired up. Remember what the password is. I think I know what it is. We'll find out here in a second. Well, fine. Hey, congrats. There you go. Everybody got 10 gold. Nice job. There you go. Free battle for you guys. Now, remember, you can build up channel points and activate that yourself. There's so many of them you can do per day. I have an unlimited amount because I'm the one to do it. But you guys have so many of those. You can do small battles, medium battles, and large battles. Keep building up that gold because I'm about to drop a whole bunch of stuff for you to unlock on using that gold. All right. So I'm back in, ready to rock. Let's do this. So we've got that figured out. We got a gist of how to do that. Are we going to finish it all out right now? Probably not. Because the next thing I want to figure out is where am I going to put our forges and all of our upgrades and all of that stuff. Now, I kind of feel like we've already got this started right here. Right? Oh, look out. We got a Love Crane Conductor. That's right. That's when someone comes in and gifts a sub right here on the chat. H2O's Gifted Stars Plays, a gifted sub there. Make sure to show some love. Make sure to say thanks to H2O there, Stars Plays. Now you are really styling, because now while you're hanging out in the channel, you're earning 3 times the kids caps toward those giveaways. You have 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways as well. Make sure to be lurking in the channel the entire month. Every time I'm streaming, be lurking in the channel. When I'm in battle mode, by the way, you're also earning kids caps. Did you know that? When I'm in battle mode, you're also getting kids caps. So if you're lurking in battle mode all day long, if I'm doing like 12 hours of battles, you're getting crazy tons of kids caps toward future giveaways as well. So be here every single stream, unlock all that stuff. Now, I forgot to hydrate earlier. Pulowski come in and said, Kismet, hydrate, or someone came in and said hydrate earlier, and I missed it. So let's hydrate. Here we go. This one's for you, Pulowski. Oh, Fuzzy Cheeks just came in and dropped 100 biddies with my little baby dragon, and also got yourself a brand new sub badge. You got the Love 1K. Now, guess what? Did you know you also unlocked an emote? That's right. You unlock emotes. I have new emotes now for you all. Look how much hard work I do in the stream, everybody. Look at this. Look at this. This is a lot. This is almost a year's worth of work. This is a year. I started this last year at this time, revamping all of my emotes, creating new emotes for Tier 2 and Tier 3, revamped emotes and new emotes for Tier 1. 8 years of sub badges. Over there, we have custom cheer motes as well, which you just saw. Fuzzy Cheeks just dropped in the chat, as well as new bit emotes and new bit badges, all the way up to 5 million bits. Hey, Mr. Beast. Come in and be my top bit guy. Drop 5 million bits on my stream, please. You know, you got to put it out there in the universe, everybody. It's okay if he doesn't. It's okay. I'll be just fine. But now you unlocked a brand new bit badge as well for your Kismet Love Train. So you can make your Kismet Love Train further and further and further and bigger, depending on which level you subscribe and if you donate bits, as well as bonus holiday emotes for all of you guys as well, all you subscribers out there. So a lot of fun. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, what about us followers, bro? I can't afford to subscribe, but I'd like to get tons of loot too. Well, guess what? I'm revamping a whole bunch of free stuff for all of my followers as well. That's right. Kismet don't just do subscribers. I do everybody. Show you guys all some love. I do have some free emotes right now that you can use through Frankerface and Better TTV. You can find them down below in the emote area there. As well as I'm going to be bringing some new stuff in for all you guys as well. Be watching that. Always working 7 days a week on this stream. But let's hydrate, everybody. Let's do it. Really take a big swig there. There we go. We need the lightning. Yeah, that's the 1,000. The 1,000 bits is the lightning. That's why you see Norbert. He's all scared in that cheer mode. There you go. Yeah, Fuzzy Cheeks also bringing in the Kismet Love Train. I see you there. Yeah, all those are new. Check out all the new updated emotes. The train's new. You have the Kismet, what I call the Heart. Kismet Heart, which is the Love Train, as well as a new emote that actually says Love Train. Those are all at Tier 1, by the way. I moved them all down to Tier 1, and then created a whole bunch of new emotes for Tier 2, and updated the Overburdened emote on Tier 3, as well as added new emotes there as well. So just massive tons of awesome stuff, as you can see. Hey, Kismet, found a stream last night. Those are quotes from peeps in my stream. There they are. I always forget about them quotes. They just roll out on their own. There we go. I'm glad, says H2O. There you go. Oh, yeah, there you go. You're using the emote. Fuzzy Cheeks found it. Yeah, you got a new 1K emote. Bit badge and emote. I appreciate all the love here in the stream, everybody. I appreciate it big time. Oh, look at that. You're the bits leader. Oh, you're number 3 on the bits now. Look at you go. Bringing in those biddies. All right, now let's get back to what we're doing here, everybody. We are trying to build an area up here on the top, I'm thinking, right across here. Now, again, if I don't like it, you know I'm going to take it out. But we've already started something right up in here. And let's see if we can get it to run across over to this side. Now, I'm not a big fan of it sticking out at the end there. Right? That's the first thing I'm going to fix, right? I don't like that. I don't like it. I'm not going to live with it. Out it goes. Let's go ahead and use our smaller one. And try to keep it on the inside. There we go. like that. Or what we can do is go ahead and take this one out and use our larger one, but try to snap it in that corner. Now, one of the things I noticed about the larger one versus the smaller one is it doesn't angle the corner as well, right? You can't snap it corner-wise. If you see the difference, watch. If I do this, it's just going to snap to the flat side like that. But if I use the smaller one, it'll snap into the corner. See that? The great little trick there that I noticed. Again, trying to snap into that corner with the larger one, a little tougher. So we're going to go ahead and use our smaller one like that. And yes, I'm making a big old mess. Those cool windmills all the way down the end there. That's pretty cool. All right. Collect all this stuff. So we'll get that started. Now, is that about the right level? That's about the right level. I feel like I'd probably put a bit of a an outcropping there. What are you doing, guy? Learn to jump, bro. There we go. But oh, we got a thing there. Oh, cool. Now, another thing I would do also is to try to figure out how to make it match up to my stairwell here before I get too far. If I put another stairwell on here, what level's it at? Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Alrighty. I'm liking that. So we're going to say 4 stairwells. And now the stairwells are as big as the stone blocks. So if you attach it to the back of the stone block here, in theory, it should perfectly go forward by 4. And it should line us up right about where we want to be. We'll take these out. And then we can go ahead and try to snap this to the end of this. Like that. And that should basically line us up on this side. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, you just put it in the corner. You just put it in the corner and it wouldn't snap in the corner before. Right, because I used the stairwell to put that in the perfect spot where I wanted to go. And then I don't need the small ones, right? I don't need the small ones to do that because now I have it already squared off in the spot I want it to be. Now, it's not going in the direction that I wanted to go. So I'm going to go ahead and change this. I'm going to change the direction. I'm going to rotate it with my mouse wheel. So I feel like the bottom board should go like that. That's just that's a cosmetic thing, everybody. It's more of a cosmetic thing than anything else. So there we go. So now we've matched it up. And you can see that I love to tinker and try different things. And there it is right there at the edge. And then we'll go ahead and look at where we could go ahead and put one out, say, right here. Let's say this way. And right there. And so that one is going to be set back enough where, in theory, you could walk up here nice and easy, feed it in there. But let's see if it drops below or if it drops onto there, and I could do a half. If it starts dropping on the platform, I could do a half one instead. And there you go. So basically a little bit of lean out there. Man, I don't know what it is with me running off the top of that. There we go. We saw it drop down below. Oh, that literally just caught me on fire. I'm out of food, too. But it is dropping below, so that's looking good. All right, so we've got that kind of squared out how we want it. And again. So basically what I'm just doing is creating an upper level to be used for stuff. Like so. Okay. Now, we got some stuff down here. This is just here temporarily and whatnot. Now, what am I going to use this upper area for? Well, I'm actually going to try to put my upgrades up there. And if it's too high up, then I'm going to take this out too. Sorry. Taking this out. Taking that out and moving that because it's right in the way. But what I'm going to do is try to put my upgrades up here. And let's go underneath so we can see the direction of our wood direction. Let's say we'll do the end pieces that way, and then we'll do these pieces the long way. It's really up to you. It's just cosmetic. That doesn't actually affect the support underneath. Okay, so that's there. Now what we're going to do is we got a forge underneath here, right here. Now we've already got our upgrades down below in our forges, so I'm going to run down here, and I'm going to take out some of our stuff right here. So we got one right here, and it is called... really, Alan? We've got a gigantic base, and he's right here, right now. So what's this one called here? So what we want to do is go in there. It's always funny when you're like in a big, ginormous base, but you're like right on top of each other. That's why I like to leave a lot of room so that if someone is doing... Oh, someone put the forge back. If you're doing the forge and you're doing all of that stuff, you have plenty of room. So this one right here is called the Forge Bellows. Now, each of these ones with the stars next to them, they are upgrades for your particular thing. And if you roll over them, they'll tell you what they are. Like if you roll over this, it says Forge Improvement, right? This one's a Forge Improvement, so on and so forth. These are all Forge Improvements across here. If we go to this one and we go across here, this is a workbench, crafting station. And this is a crafting station, and that is a crafting station, and these are all upgrades. And then these are other things too, like windmills and spinning wheels and beehives and fermenters and things like that. So we've got that going on. And so we want to basically get as many upgrades as we can into our upper forges. Now, my goal here is to take all of this stuff from down below and to move it upstairs. The lower area here is going to be more like our thoroughfare, right? Thoroughfare through here. So I'm going to start to dismantle this. Now, the reason why I need to dismantle this too is so everybody doesn't keep using this downstairs. But someone's using it right now as a forge. But they'll start to get in the habit of using the one up above. Now, another one we want to do, of course, here is our other item here, which is our blast furnace, which is for that higher level metal. So we'll definitely want to get that going upstairs as well. And again, the goal is to move all of this stuff into a more permanent position and to clear this lower area just for transport if you're transporting materials back and forth and whatnot. Now, eventually we want to make it where we can transport our materials up to the upper area here. This is why I usually like a nice straight staircase, because if you're trying, I really want ramps, flat ramps that you could use, and then of course like wedges, so they would be a little bit less, so they won't be so steep like frames sometimes are, like playing 7 Days to Die. You've got those really steep wedges, really steep ramps versus wedges, which are usually at a lower angle. Now, there's actually already that in the game. Did you know that? There's already 2 different angles. You've already got your kind of more steep angle, or what's known as your 45-degree angle. And then also you've got that 26-degree angle, which is much lower, which would allow for bringing carts up and down and stuff like that. I'm always thinking in terms of how do I move stuff around? How do I get stuff from A to Z and all of that? I'm always considering that in everything that I do. Now, we're going to go ahead and also see up here, we got a forge tool rack. We got everything like this. I'm not a big fan of having them right next to the forge. I like to have lots of forge rooms so we can put multiple forges down. And so if I'm standing here working on this forge, someone don't have to get up. Hey, Kismet, let me use that forge, bro. Let me get right up into your bubble, right? It's really awkward. And then they got to angle around me to try to get to the forge. So we're going to try multiple forges at the same time. So again, the whole purpose of what I'm doing is to downscale our previous base, move everything into its more permanent location. So let's go ahead and grab that, and we're going to go ahead and move that into this upper level over here. Now we're going to test it out. Now the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to this forge here, and we're going to look in the forge, and we're going to see what level this forge is right now. Right now it is level 1. And so we're going to go up above. Now we can also do this down below. But we're going to go up above it, and we're going to see the distance in which it needs to be. How close does it need to be to the actual thing that we're creating, right? So if I put this up above here, and notice it's red right now. I'm going to put that right there. It needs to be near the appropriate crafting station. Let me try right here. Oh, okay. So we have a certain distance in which it has to be for it to actually work. So it has to be so close, right? It has to be basically right up against the edge of the forge. Now, we could also try to go in and try to build above it as well. We can go ahead and do something like this. And then try to put this immediately above the thing. Again, I'm not a big fan of putting it right next to stuff. That's just me. Take this out up above here. Get up there, bro. Again, I was experimenting around with this, right? Doing stuff vertical. Now, some things work vertical and they work horizontal. They work where you put the stuff underneath and it upgrades it underneath. But most of the time, it needs to be right next to the item. And you can see I've got it right up above it, but it doesn't work. Right? And some things do. Some things, like you saw the rack that we hung from up there, that worked. But in this case, it needs to be on the ground. Now, could I put it on the ground back here, right, behind the forge in this theory, back right there? Or if I have my forges, right, I go in, take the forge out. I take my forge. Oh, I got to pick up the resources. There we go. And so I can put my forge, say, this way. And have multiple forges right here. And leave a gap. I get this chest out of here. Ah, gotta move. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff. I gotta move all this stuff out of here. And say, just gonna put this over here temporarily, get it out of my way. Oh, time for a battle. And again, this is what you're thinking about when you're working on this stuff, right? How to upgrade all of your benches. So, if I put it here in the center, say, right there, right? It's not going to let me do it. But if I take the forge and I move the forge back like this, say back just a bit, and then I put another forge over on this side, if I had enough copper. I might grab that other forge from down below. In theory, you could put them in between, right? In the thing in between, and then put another forge on this side, so you have two opposing forges, and then, of course, you're getting the benefit on both sides. Now, does that work? Let's go find out. First, we'll go look at this forge and see if it's upgraded to level 2. All right, there we go. And then I'm going to come back down for that other forge. I hope Alan's not using it right now. I see he's down there forging. I'm going to move all this stuff from this bottom level, by the way, up to the upper level, just a heads up. All right. Grabbing a forge. There we go. And then we're going to put it opposing. Now, again, this is what you should be thinking about when you're building your base, right? Having enough head space, having enough forges so people are not right up on top of each other. And so on. So we take the forge. Let's say this is the front. Now, also what this does is it insets it a little bit. See how we've got a walkway that runs along our base? It insets it a little bit. So you're standing in, because people can actually run right into you. So you're standing in just a little bit. You can access the forge. Guess what? We're getting double the benefit of a single upgrade. And that's what I like. I like to get more reward for the same amount of stuff. And that's why it's great. So if you're on this side, and if someone's already on that one, you can come over here and you can forge from this side as well. All right, so we got that. Let's keep working on our upgrades, and let's see how many upgrades we can get to work with 2 forges at the same time. Now, we got another upgrade over here, which is our other one here. Which is, we already got our anvil there, but this is our grind wheel. So we're going to go ahead and take our grind wheel out, grab that, and again, try to establish our crafting area. Now, why am I establishing the crafting area first before I establish the loot area? Is because I don't want the, look at it, going to that particular thing. Isn't that neat? I think that's cool. Now, this particular one, see how it's actually aiming toward a particular item? Right? I can't do both. I can't put it in the center like I can that one. So it's good to know which one you've got it attached to. So again, we'll try to get it real close here. We'll put it down, say right next to that. Let's go ahead and then look at this one. Now that one says 3. And if I go to this side, oh, wait a minute. That one's 3 as well. Yeah, Kismet knows his stuff. You think I didn't know all this stuff, did you? Yeah, I've been fooling around with it. So it actually did upgrade both of them at the same time because it actually affects it based on an AoE. And you can see the actual lines are going into the forge. It's not actually its proximity to the forge directly that it only works with that forge. It actually works with any forges that are around it in that moment. So you can see I can go to that forge as a level 3, or I can go to this forge as a level 3. And depending on how high your forge is what you can make. And if you want to repair your items, you need to also have a forge that is at the level of your items that you made so you can repair it. Otherwise, if it's a level 1 forge, you can't repair all of your stuff, right? Which is why we want these to be upgraded. Now, again, I want to establish where our workbenches and where our upgrades and all of that stuff is first so that I can then put the loot around that area. So if somebody needs a certain loot or a certain item like resin or something like that, they can very easily find those items simply by around the work area. Now, I'm also a big believer in making your crafting not in your straightaways, not in your walkways. So I could rotate this so it's the other way. But what's going to happen is my upgrades are going to go out to the outside, right? The reason why I have it like this is because my upgrades, and then I'm also going to be putting workbenches and things like that, multiple workbenches, so you're not up on top of each other all the time. So let's go ahead and put a workbench in as well. Let's say over here. Need more wood. What do I got in here? How convenient. More wood, more stone. Get that up. Overburden, what a surprise. So there we go. So we got 2 work, or I could put multiple forges on this side if I want. But I feel like you would probably use the workbenches more and then the forges a bit less. But that's just me. All right, but we'll work on it. We'll keep it going. So we're going to move that up there. And again, you want to establish where you're going to be doing your crafting first, where you're going to be doing your smelting, where you're actually going to be doing the work that you're working on, so that you can know where you're going to put all of your loot afterwards. So that's why I always do that first. So there's a smith one there. There's an anvils there. Again, moving this now from this lower side and taking all this out now, because this is only temporary, why they were building and whatnot. Take all these upgrades out. Alright, now I'm overburdened. Now I'm overburdened. Alright. Oh, we got some dragon tears in there. Cool. Okay, so now, again, when you're the person who organizes everything and the person who does things, we're going to do that battle here in a second. When you're the person who organizes everything, you have to kind of migrate people from what they were doing originally into the new setup that you have. So you got to tear down all your old boxes and all your old drop boxes and all of that stuff. To try to centralize it. Now, I prefer the base to be up on the 2nd level. Now, why do I prefer that? Well, when mobs spawn, they're most likely going to spawn at the lower level. If they break into your base, they're going to break into your base at the lower level. And if you are up on the 2nd level, they will try to make their way up to you. But keeping the forging and the loot and all of that stuff elevated or away from the ground level, I find is always a smarter idea in most bases. So let's get that going. Now we got to get our other stuff in there. We've got our rack here, which we'll work on that in a second. Let's say, let's build over the top of this here. Right there. All right. And then we can go ahead and put our rack in. Doesn't matter what side we put it on. We're going to do what we did downstairs there and just kind of snap it in on the side. Now, again, now it should go from 3 to 4, right? And you're like, well, Kismet, what about the other side, bro? It's not right next to it. Let's go check that other side. Booyah. Now we're at 4. So no matter what side you're on, you're getting the same benefit of both. And again, I like to get maximum benefit out of minimum amount of resources. All right, let's pick up all this loot down here. What did I do with that loot? I don't remember. I think I put it in here. And one of these boxes over here. I don't know. We'll lug all the loot up there. Where did my thing go? I think I actually tore it down. Did I tear it down or did I leave it down here? I think I tore it down and I was using it out here. Hold on. Let's go check down here. Let's see how our stuff is doing. I think they attacked my stuff down here too. Whoa! My bow didn't shoot. Okay. I'm dead. Thank you, Bo, for not shooting. I had really low health. I didn't have any food. And so I literally held it down and I let go. And it just went, nah, I don't feel like shooting. And that usually happens because you run out of stamina. Now, again, you're going to die a lot in this game. Just roll with it, everybody. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You ain't proving nothing to nobody. It's okay. Let's try it out again. Ran out of stamina. Now, that dead Squeedo's still down here. So you come back for another thing. He's over there to the left. Oh, it wouldn't let me grab it again. Too overburdened, everybody. Too overburdened. Now, I have the worst problem with forgetting to take the stuff off my character. So when I run over there to pick up my stuff, it won't let me pick it up. I feel like that definitely needs to be fixed. It needs to be where you get your gear back. And if you are going to be overburdened, it just gives you your gear and what's in your bar back, as opposed to basically blocking you from getting your stuff back. That's a problem. Now, of course, when you do die, you are going to lose some skill points, but that's okay. You get them back over time. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Again, I never mind dying. I'm not trying to prove nothing. Some people get like a chip on their shoulder and they're like, oh God, I can't die because people think I'm not good at the game. Well, who cares? You're playing a game. You should be having fun along the way. Dead. Dead again. Dead again! Ah, there's 2 of them now. Gonna be a lot of Kismet deaths in this one. Now, we are in the plains, one of the hardest areas of the game. So how do you fix that now? How do you fix it if you can't get there? Well, you can call in your friends to lend you a hand. That's one way. Or you can go ahead and try to craft yourself some items, craft yourself a bow, eat some food. All of those things are going to give you a benefit for when you run down there. Now, let's go ahead and look in here. We got some barley going there. Let's see. I think he's in here reorganizing all of this. Cool. There's some finished food right there. So what I can do is go ahead and eat some of this finished food right here at the end. I think that actually was Soul. I think it was working on that. And so now we have the ability to get more health. That's not going to help us get our items back, though. So we might have to create just a simple bow and use that bow to get it back. So we go back to the forge and we could recreate all of that. But I happen to know where some extra stuff is that I can go get. So let's do it. Thank you so much for the follow, Fuzzy Cheeks. Again, wait, didn't show that follow. I thought I heard someone follow. Let's see. What was that? Oh, my thing's broken. Hold on, let me refresh. Let me refresh my activity feed here. There we go. It's Deadpool. Deadpool, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you for becoming the brand new Teamwork Tycoon, the latest Teamwork Tycoon is here on the channel. Let me do a battle, and then I'll show you how to get that all back here in just a sec. To battle! Alrighty, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do this battle. And then we're going to run back over there and get that going on. And we're going to keep moving our stuff over, keep getting the stuff going. Where's the Dragon Hammer? I retired the Dragon Hammer, but it will be back in the future. Now it does my awesome 3D animated alerts, which are all randomized, which is really cool. Really cool. But it will be back in the future. I will revamp it. You will see it again. Oh, look at my little rogue going up there and getting those generators. Get that generator. Yeah. Now I'm probably going to take one for the team. That's the problem with rogues. Rogues have a tendency to take one for the team. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. Run away! Run away! Look at us go. Yeah, all the rogues are going in and taking those out. Oh, exclamation jump in the chat, everybody. Right down there, try to grab that bag of loot. Rogues crushing it. Good teamwork there, everybody. All right, open the captain chest, give you guys some love. Gear getting it, Dragon Overlord, H2O all getting some loot, as well as H2O coming in MVP with the 13 assists. Way to crush it. I really think that if you're the MVP for so many times in a row, that would be a great quest. If you're number one for so many times in a row, you get extra loot. I think that would be a great addition to the game. Let's keep going on our battles here. Let's see, what's this one? A 3 skull. I think we get away with the rogue again. We're just going to keep spamming this rogue until he gets high, until he gets max level. Let's keep going. All right, everybody. Now, what I've done is I've teleported back to our other base, which is here in the Dark Forest. You can see we've got the vendor right down below there, our awesome base. And what we have is we have some extra stuff right in here. So I can go in, put this stuff on me, right, just to grab a little bit of something to protect myself while I'm out there. Now, this stuff is not going to be strong enough to fight these mobs, but at least it'll be better than nothing. And then, of course, we've got higher armor, and I can look for the best armor and whatnot. But what I really want is a bow, right? I want to get this bow, and then I want to go ahead and get some ammo. Oh, all the ammo is missing. I think everybody used it up. Get some ammo or get some wood. Let's see, where do we have our extra wood here? I think we moved most of it out of here, but let's go ahead and look in the drop boxes. See if I can find some. All right, there we go. And again, you can see that I already have a very similar crafting area, but the new crafting area I want it to be much larger, so that we will have more space. But I'm going to go over here and just make some simple arrows. You only need the basic arrows, for sure. But your bow does make a difference on how much damage you're going to do. Like this. And then you definitely want to put this stuff up in your bar. Like this, so I can have a shield to block myself. And then a bow to shoot arrows. All right, so we can go ahead and try that. Now, again, remember, this is the hardest part in the game. So it can be very difficult. Now, when I leave, by the way, sometimes the mobs will despawn or they'll wander off. And so when you come back, if you come back a little later, they may not be there in the way. And so another great way of doing that, or if you sleep and then you forward time, you come back, mobs may not be there. So let's go look, see if we can see the mobs. Down here, I don't see them. They've wandered off, it looks like. I'm kind of eyeball, or someone came out and killed them, one or the other. And I've got my loot here, so I can then just now hit the loot, and then I've got to re-pick the loot up. Now, this is why you don't run out, overburden everybody, because it is really annoying to have to pick up all your loot over and over again, like this. So I ran out here with all of these resources, which is why I couldn't just hit E and pick it all up. So I'm going to walk back this way with my loot now, and try to do this the smart way this time. Now, I've got some stuff on me that's really heavy. What do we got that's real heavy? Let me put my armor back on while I'm thinking about it. Put my belt back on. Oh, there we go. So my belt allows me to carry more. So I went ahead and basically grabbed all that loot. And I'm going to run it up here and set it down first before I run down there. That's going to be a much smarter idea. And so we'll put all this in here before we run out. Oh, that one's already full. And this one. And now I got to go in here and readjust all of this. We can put all this other stuff that I picked up out of there. Iron greaves, where I already have what's known as a padded cuirass. We already got that. Put all this stuff away. Potions up there. Iron scale mail. But what I have is padded greaves. Padded greaves is much higher quality. And so, let's make another one. Put that stuff in there. I've got my arrows, plus a whole bunch more now. This, that in there. And of course, I should have never ran out there without having my food on. You definitely want to have your food all the way up. You don't want to be running out there at 25. I was just going to run down there just to show you this real quick. But let's go now. Let's get it going. Especially in the plains, you want to keep your stuff up. All right, here we go. So, as you can see down here, we've got this going on. Oh, where'd all this... Oh, they destroyed all my boxes. Huh. Or no, I moved the boxes. Yeah, I moved the boxes. Turn that fire on. I moved the boxes over here along the edge. Yes, I did. Oh, I got all the stone and stuff in there still, too. Cool. So as you can see, I built a kind of dock area here that actually goes into the thing as opposed to going out, which most people, they'll build a dock that goes out into the water, which I think is 10 times harder than actually using the shoreline and actually using the stone of the shore as your actual thing. Now, eventually, I'll decide whether I want this to be lower and whatnot, but one of the things that does happen, as you can see right over here against the door line, watch as the water surges. So the water will surge a certain distance up and down, depending on whether it's stormy or anything like that. Eventually, my goal is to have, 1, 2, 3, 10 of those as a gigantic dock here. And then from here back is going to be a giant village in which we roll up with our ship, and then we're able to take the loot and run it into the village or run it up to our main castle up above. And again, we don't do small stuff, everybody. As you can see, we really go to town. All right, let's get back up here though, because we don't want to get too sidetracked and too distracted by that. Because again, I just try to set the precedent of what I'm working on, and then it helps people say, "Oh, well, Kismet, how can I help out?" And I'm like, "Well, I did the dock there. If you want to go work on the village or you want to go work on part like that, you can. Or if you want to work on something else, feel free to work on that." But here's what I am doing and what I'm working on. Always a good idea to communicate that with your crew. I'm trying to centralize all of our loot. And to centralize our loot, I need to centralize our workbenches and all of that stuff as well. And so, speaking of workbenches, let's go ahead, put some other workbenches on this side. Like that. Okay. Now, more upgrades. So let's go in and see where we could put our upgrades. I'm going to grab our loot back from over here. There we go. Grab a little of this and a little of that and a little of everything. A little of this, a little of that. I can't even remember what I need now. What do I need here? Let's do the bucket first. Copper and fine wood. Grab our copper. What do we do with that fine wood? It's in here somewhere. Over here? Huh. Did I not pick it up? I must have left it downstairs. I must have left it down here. I got fine wood on that other level, but it should have re-given me my fine wood back. There it is. And oh, here's all this other stuff too. Now again, remember you can walk while you're overburdened using your stamina. But using the cart is way easier. You can put all of that stuff in a cart and just wheel it up here. Now, one of the things, of course, is we're not going to be bringing loot up like that all the time. We're going to be using our drop boxes and just running it in. So I'll put a cart probably on the top level here and run the cart through and leave a kind of a thoroughfare for running the cart so I don't have to slow-mo it like this every single time because that'll get old real quick. All right, so let's go ahead and see if we can put this on top of there, but we're overburdened, so I can't really jump up there right now. Let's put that away for sure. This stuff is real heavy. There we go. All right, can we still do our bucket? Yes. Okay, so we'll jump up here. Bucket is one of those things that you can try to put up above. Like this. Needs more space. Okay. Oh. You put it there. How did they get that up above? Good question. Okay, tricky. Look, they had it up above the thing, but it says it needs more space. That's a good question. Very tricky. Very tricky. Now, it says I can do it this way. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. I thought I was just going to be able to put it up on top there, but that's okay. I can put it right here. It just needs a kind of more area around the outside of it, not necessarily above it, right? Though this does look like more of a vertical thing, a vertical issue when I have it up here. Let's take this out. Ugh, I'm always overburdened every single second. If I don't have enough resources, I have too much. That's one of the drawbacks of this game, is that you will either constantly be overburdened or constantly be without the resources you're looking to utilize. Oh, let me put my circlet back on. We can actually at least light it up. There we go. So let's take that out. Let's try that again. Is it a vertical thing? Again, we're going to try to get as many things in as we can. Let's try it on this side. Hold on. We'll just do it here. It doesn't matter. As long as it's by the forges, and then we can utilize it, then we're good. All right, so on this side, it's like crowded, I think, by that upgrade right there. So let's go put it on this side and see how we do. Oh, yeah. So we can go ahead and say right there. And then in theory, we go in here. All right, forge number 5. Now let's go check our other forge. Are we forge number 5 over here? All right, we are. All right, cool. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's go ahead. What else we need? We need to do our anvil, and we need to do our anvil there and our anvil here. We need to get both of those going on. And to do the anvil, we're going to need, wow, 20 iron. Wow, that's a lot of iron. That's a good amount of iron. That's where all that iron came from. All right, so anvil. We're going to try to put the anvil up on top. We're going to try to put it where it is, but I think it is the same where it needs to have. It needs to be near the appropriate thing. So look at this. We can't quite get it right to there. This actually is close enough to get on that side, but I kind of feel like this side might be better. Let's go ahead and get this right in here. And sneak that right in there. There we go. All right, so we got that in. Checking our thing that it went up. Yes, we got level 6 now. And on this side, level 6. All right, level 6. Looks good. Now, one more to go. We're going to go ahead and do this one right here, which needs some bronze. And so we're going to go ahead and get bronze. I'm a big fan of opposing workbenches like this so that people can work on both sides. So they don't have to be right up on top of each other. Again, doesn't seem to want to go up there. What if I use that as stone? I wonder if I put stone up there. I wonder if that would work better. Nope, stone fell down. I thought it was going to fall down eventually. But yeah, it does not work up there, huh? Well, if it's not going to work, then we don't need these side things. Oh, wait. No, we do need the side things for that bench right there. For that bench thing. Well, I hope he didn't just take my resources now. All right, bro. Give me a minute here. Give me a minute to build my stuff. Give me a minute. Try to build the thing. All right. Yes, I need that for the thing. I forgot. Just as I took that down, I realized, wait a minute. I had that upgrade on the front. My bad. My bad. If you make a mistake, everybody, just say my bad. And go back to it. All right, there we go. So, we got that going, and now we want to do our final upgrade right over here. I feel like that. Maybe we get a little closer on this side. Let's go see. And let's say right there. And now it should be level 7. All right, now we're talking. I'm going to repair some of my stuff I couldn't repair before. And on this side, level 7. All right, so we're getting both sides, right? We ain't done, everybody, because we got upgrades for our workbench still to do. But let's just double check that we did them all, right? So we did forge bellows, we did anvils, we did the grinding wheel, we did the smith's anvil, and we did the forge cooler and the forge tool rack, which gave us level 7 tool bench. Now, the other thing we need to do here is our chopping block, our tanning racks, our all this other stuff here, tool benches to upgrade the actual workbenches next to it as well. So we're going to need all of those tools. Now, I can tell you exactly where those are at. Oh, wait, before I go, I should offload my inventory. I can definitely tell you where those are at. And thank you so much for the follow. Who is that? Jake, thank you very much for coming in with that follow. Love, appreciate that. We've got to get all of this stuff off of us because it's not going to let us go through the portal with some of this stuff. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and run back to our other base because we're going to bring that resource forward over here. Now, one of the things that's not going to happen, by the way, everybody, is I'm not going to be able to grab the copper and the iron and the tin because I can't go through the portal with those things, right? So if I go over here and I start taking out these upgrades, it's not really going to help us right now do any of this stuff, right? So if I take out this right here, let's take this out. We grab that stuff. Oh, wait, this is just flint and wood. So that I could take out and utilize that, right? Up here, we've got a stone cutter, not a stone cutter, we've got a tool rack. Brain went there. It's a tool shelf, right? So we need obsidian, fine wood, and iron. Let's take that out. Let's go ahead and grab it like that. But if we try to go through the portal, it'll say, nope, sorry, prevented from teleporting. You can see it right here. There's a little circle that says, nope, you can't do that. No, 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 no. I can go ahead and take it out for now because, again, we're eventually going to take everything out. I'm just going to put the iron back in the iron box and use the iron I have on the other side. So now we have 2 upgrades from there that we can transfer, at least a portion of it, to our new base over here. Well, let's get that going. The Kismet fail emoji. Oh, you are on the ball. You are eyeballing those things. Yes. I replaced the Kismet emoji right now. I'm actually going to put Kismet fail in the free emotes as well as a bunch of other emotes. But yeah, it was replaced with the one that says Kismet Love Train on it for now. But don't worry, you'll see it come back and all of that. So don't go too triggered. Don't get too triggered. Kids, I can't believe you took that one out. Oh my God, I'm gonna rage in the chat. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just relax. Everything will be fine. All right. Now we got to figure out how we're gonna do our stuff here. Again, I feel like there should be a way to do this. How could I do this here? Maybe I could use an iron pole to support that upper area. Right there. Let's try something. Let's try a little something. Yeah, this is already orange. So we're going to try this iron pole idea. And then we're going to try to put a block on it. Oh, God. Every second. It's like I don't ever have enough of the resource that I need. It's really aggravating, everybody. It's aggravating that to stop every 2 seconds when you're trying something. You're just trying something, right? Trying something. Kids, could I grab that cultivator off of you? Oh, sure. And let me find a box. There we go. All right. I thought we had 2 cultivators. Didn't we have one over here? I thought we did somewhere. I thought we had 2. Let's see. What was I doing? Now I got distracted. See, I got distracted. Oh, I'm trying to put this thing up here on the top. Oh my God. It works. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought so. Oh, but I don't think it's going to stay there though. Let's see. That actually works. That actually works, everybody. I'm astounded. I'm astounded that actually worked. Again, I haven't done a lot of the things in the game. Usually I leave it to my crew. But I love trying new stuff like that. So that actually worked. I don't like it. I don't like the fact that that block is so wide. I really don't. I would rather it to be a lot skinnier. Or maybe we could do something like this. something more fun, and then put it up on there. And again, this is all trial and error. I'm just fooling around. Don't say anything in the chat. Don't say, Kismet, just do this. No backseat gaming, please. I like to try stuff, just like everybody else got to try stuff and try and fail until they figured it out. I love to try new stuff. Now, look, this is not going to let me. It says needs more space. I think it's the base space of the item itself that it needs more space. Now, I have an idea how to fix that. I feel like if we went in, and even if we're using wood, right? So we put wood back in here like that. And then, just for the sake of making it look nice, we'll put that like that. I feel like if we go in and we extend this, and we'll take this upgrade out for right now. Extend that outwards. Ah! Just as I clicked it. Let's extend this out in the different directions. And then put it down. Yep. See, it's the circular area of that particular thing. Ah. Look at me learning stuff and things and stuff and things. Cool. Now, if I put this down and I take this out, then what happens? Nothing. See, a lot of games, what they are like is you put something in, and then once you put the thing in, it still keeps its integrity. It still stays there, even if you put it in and then take it back out. Now, I kind of feel like the same thing with this right here, this anvil. Let's go ahead and grab this anvil. And again, I like to test all this kind of stuff. Ah, hole in my way. Always overburdened. Too much iron on me. I just need 20. There we go. And then we need all the other stuff, too, that goes along with it. This right here. Oh, we already got it. Okay. So I feel like you can now put the smith anvil, yep, right up there on the top, like that. Now, once you had it in there, I think you could then just take this out, and it would just remain. Yep. It's good. So, again, we can put them in a vertical fashion, but it's got to be within a certain distance of the thing. Now, what is the maximum distance from the forge? We don't know. We don't know. Let's try it out. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Let's go see. What's our max distance? So this side we're going to do up a bit higher, which is basically where I'm at right now, up there. And then this side we're going to make it a little bit lower by using a half piece, like this. And again, we're going to extend this out. We'll take all this out for now. Again, I do a lot of building and then taking out and building, taking out, just to try different stuff. Again, I'm just, you know, going on the journey with you guys, figuring stuff as I go. Okay, now we're going to go up here again, and we're going to go ahead and tell it to be anvil. Okay, the anvil works fine there, right? And let's try... Oh! Wait a minute. Oh, why is it working all of a sudden? Heck if I know, it wasn't working earlier. Heck if I know, everybody. But I do know that you can stack stuff up above this thing. So let's just go ahead and put all this back in again, like I have. Oh, my directions going right? Nope. Hold on, I'm a stickler when I'm mega building to have my board directions just so. Get up there. I'm just walking you guys down the road here, everybody. I already know that it works. And the most powerful thing you could do in any game is know something works. Right? I know it works. And so if you know it works, then you can basically go from there, right? So we can put an upgrade, say, on this one right there. And then we're going to... Actually, let's do our upgrades in order. Hold on. Let's go ahead and take all this back out. Take that out. Take this out. By the way, we don't even need these supports down here. Like this. We have it already supported by the side edges there. And so we took that anvil out. Let's take the bucket out. Let's take all this out. Get all these resources back again. Be overburdened. All right, we're gonna do them We're gonna do them in order here. Put this back. Put that back. Okay. We're gonna do them in order now. So we're gonna go ahead and start with our forge bellows. We're gonna need that deer hide right there. As a forge bellows, we're good to go. All right, put that away for a second. Climb up here. And now, forge bellows. Now, forge bellows is the only one that we tried up here that wouldn't let us do it. Now, when we click it, it says needs to be placed near the appropriate crafting station, right? So we're directly above it. And so I feel like this one has a certain proximity that you must be really, really close. Because you can even see at the ground level, when I move it too far away, even at the ground level, it's just too far, right? So literally your distance is like this much. And so those ones have to be closer. The other ones do not. So its actual best spot is right here in between these two forges. And that's a better spot. Now we'll also take out our little grind wheel there. We'll get that. But we're going to go ahead and try our anvil. Now how far can our anvil be away? Right, and I'm sure if you think of it in terms of horizontal space, it's the same thing with vertical space, right? So you can have it in a vertical space about the same distance you see here, which I would just call about 2 of these blocks. So in theory, we should be able to go up here on top and put it right above, right? And that's exactly what we're trying to figure out. And I'm just, again, I already know that it works, but well, I like to show this stuff off on stream. And sometimes it triggers my peeps who are playing with me because they're like, oh, Kismet, you just do it like this. And I'm like, no, I'm doing it wrong on purpose. I'm doing it wrong on purpose so that people can see the very issues you're going to run into and how to solve the problem. Solving problems are all about how you solve them. And then they lead you into other problems that you can solve along the way just by using that, using your problem solving techniques. So the first one is to test it at the ground level. And then we can put that upgrade up there. Now look at this here. See this one too. What's the distance? Okay, what about right here in the center? Okay, now we've got 3 down because we've got 1 down below. We've got these 2. We now got our smith angle or anvil. Sorry, angle. Anvil. And so we're going to need our iron back. There we go. Iron and all these resources are really heavy. So, okay, now we're going to put our anvil in. Oh, see now, depending on your upgrade, right, is how well you're going to be able to put it down. And then its proximity to the other upgrades as well. So now we got that one in. We only got 2 more. We got our bucket, which is our copper and our fine wood. So let's get our copper. Let's get our fine wood. Now, of course, before we put it up there, here's what we're going to do. We're going to put the bucket in front here, and we're going to do the same thing. We're going to move it away, and we're going to see how far we can have the bucket from the item. About the same, right? 2 blocks, and we're going to be good. So that'll tell you that you can put it either vertically or horizontally in there. And again, we'll put it over. What about on this side here? Now, again, if it's too far away from our other one, we're going to have issues. And so, again, we want to go over here and look over here. Oh, we got a rack to do. So iron and wood, 15 iron and wood. Oh, God, I always forget where I put it. Right here. And we got wood. Okay. Need more wood. Correct type of wood. There we go. Okay, and our last one is our rack. Now, we don't necessarily need to put the rack up here. Again, we could just put it onto something down here. So we can just say, all right, hold on. I'm just going to build something super simple. Maybe something out of core wood or just a straight pole like this. Right here. And just put that rack up onto there. Okay, so now we've done it, right? We've done it. It's now all not crowding our workbenches. I don't like stuff crowding the ground level, right? If it's up above there, it's out of the way. It's not being... Look at this. Look at that. That's so cool how it's feeding down in there. It's so neat. And so now we can go to the workbench and we can look at it again. Okay, it's a 6 workbench. Now, what's that telling us? Wait a minute. Wasn't it 7 before, Kismet? Yes, so you got to watch out for that. Like if I go to this bench over here, this says it's a 6 workbench. So which upgrade are we not getting the effect of, right? So we got our forge bellows, we got our anvils, we got our grinding wheel, we've got our bucket, we've got all of that. What is not affecting it? What is allowing us to upgrade or not upgrade? All right, so let's go up here and see. And we're just going to go ahead and look and see which one these are going to. I thought it was 7. Yeah, it should be 7, I thought. Let's go see. Let's make sure I got all my upgrades. This one's in the center. This one we did. We did that one. Or do I might be forgetting one. Bucket. Yep. Bucket. And then tool rack. Alright, so let's go ahead and take out the bucket. And then we'll go down here and we'll look at it. And did it go down? Yes, it went down. Thought it was 7. Maybe I'm just thinking of it wrong. Hold on. Put the bucket back. Bucket's going to give us 6. Now again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Let's see. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, see, it adds 1 point per upgrade, right? So forge bellows, anvils, our grinding wheel, our forge improvement, and whatnot. So out of all of these, the one I would guess might be the grinding wheel. Let's try the grinding wheel, because this worked. We know we took the bucket out. We lost a point. So let's try the grinding wheel. It's definitely one of these that's causing it to lose. Take the grinding wheel out. It went down to 6. Huh. I feel like I'm just missing one. Put that down there. And that should then go up to 6. Yes, okay. I'm missing one. I must be missing one. Maybe it's the tool rack. No, tool rack is going in there. This one's going in there. So that's 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. And 6. Hold on. Let's do this. All right, we already got the grinding wheel in there. We got that. We got the tool rack. We got this. We got this. And we got that. See? See? You got to keep an eye out, everybody. I didn't realize that. But there's something that's causing the upgrade not to function. Right? There's something going on there that's causing that not to function. But now we know it's a real thing. We know, hey, okay, something weird going on there. Let me put this copper down. Okay, we'll come back for the copper in a second. So, something is not reaching our upgrade. So let's try the anvils first. All right, let's go look and see what number we're at first. And we're, again, process of elimination, right? So we're at 4. And so we'll do process of elimination of the one that's actually not giving off the bonus. So let's go ahead and put... oh, we need our... put the very thing down that I need. The very thing down that I needed. Runs. And we'll come back for our steel. Okay, so we're at 4. Put that down. Go down here. Now we're at 5. Okay. Then we'll go ahead. Ah! My guy has a tendency to, like, walk sideways weirdly when he gets low stamina. All right, we got that one going. Oh, I need the iron. Put the copper down. Put the copper back. Copper? No, stop it. Iron. All right, and then we're gonna do our anvil next. Anvil. Now we're at 6. All right. And our last one, the bucket. Oh, and we need that copper. Oh, what did I do with the rest of the copper? Uh-oh. The copper's gone missing. Oh, that's not copper. This is copper. That's, this is bronze. I'm looking for copper. All right. And up here we go. And now our bucket. I kind of feel like I want to put the bucket this way. Okay, so let's do it. GG! So we wanted to rearrange it in such a way that it can see all of the things. So we're getting all the upgrades. Now, which upgrade was it? Well, we're not quite sure which one it was. But I'm guessing it's this one right here. I'm guessing it's the sharpening wheel. But let's go ahead and grab the sharpening wheel. Try to put the sharpening wheel back up there. Let's check and see what level it's at. Right here, it's at 6. We take the sharpening wheel, and we put the sharpening wheel up here. Again, depending on its distance is whether it's going to get the upgrade or not. But it should be far enough away where it can be up above. But there's our 7 there. Also, check your other forge. Make sure that both of them are the same. And that's 6. See, too far away. Right? Too far away from this one, but not so far there. So, probably the smart thing to do, of course, is just to put the 3 upgrades up above and put this one down below. Or I could put it on the side as well, over here. And then move one of these other ones. We'll see if we can, how close. Let's try something like this. Let's go ahead and take this out. And then we're going to go ahead and pick that up. And let's say put this one on the edge there. And then put this one out a little bit, kind of right there. And then now we've got them kind of centered around there, right? Instead of it being on the center of the board, it's kind of where the 2 boards come together. And now we can go ahead and see if we now have 7 on both sides. We're going to go ahead and look here. 7 on that side. And all the way to the other side. Aha! GG, everybody. Again, I walked you guys all the way down the road on that one. Smash and rebuild, better one. That's how I do. For sure, for sure. All right, let's get in this battle, everybody. Let's go. Wanted to finish that first. To battle! Wanted to finish that road I was going down there, that little rabbit hole. Let's go. Let's get it done. Now, remember, we still do need to do our upgrades for our workbenches as well. So we want to make sure to get both upgrades in there as well. Yeah, scroll down, Raz. You can see it down in the panels down below. It does tell you all about what each of the emotes are and the jump scare and all of that stuff. It is down below in the panels. Bucket, who's got a busset? I miss redeeming squirrel. Well, you can use squirrel anytime you want. Just put the squirrel emote in the chat and then tell me what I squirreled on and I forgot. That's what it's there for. It works right there in the thing. I got lots of upgrades coming in. Lots of upgrades I've been working on for a long time. I think you're going to like them all. Your community is really great. Thank you for streaming. Oh, I do. I have the best peeps in the chat. What's up, Jake? Thanks for hanging out, saying hi in the chat. Appreciate everything. Mr. Kismet, are you letting your team members build their own little houses while the main building for crafting and the main gameplay stuff. Yes, actually, we're going to be doing a village down below, and then they can go build their own houses and stuff. As long as it doesn't take away from the production being in our primary base. You don't want to move all the production to your personal home, but you can build out a big giant house. Eventually, once we get our village down there, we're going to let everybody come in and build their own. You can get a lot and build out whatever you want to build there. Show off your building skills. Let's go ahead and open the chest. Grant some reward. Let's see here. Luna, Dragon Overlord, getting some love. Rotisserie G, MVP. Nice job, Rotisserie G. All right, one step closer to getting to that blue chest. Let's go ahead and do another one here. Let's go ahead and I'd say we're just going to use the rogue again. This is a 3. Yeah, let's go. Right side. Right down. All right, awesome. Now, one of the things to keep in mind, everybody, when you are disassembling stuff is that people are going to be working on stuff while you're doing this. Alan's working on his stuff and stuff like that. So if I take the forge down and he doesn't have the ability to use a forge or use whatever he needs to do, then it is going to be really obnoxious for him. But when I'm explaining stuff on stream, they know better because I'm going to be talking about it for a minute or so. But I do like to have it because if you do just put a level 1 forge, you can't really repair all your high level stuff. So you need to keep adding these upgrades so you can make higher and higher level stuff and repair your higher level stuff that you already have made. All right. So very important to keep that in mind. All right. So we'll go back and we're going to do all of the other upgrades that are for the workbench also in order here. So let's find out what I did with, there we go, that obsidian and stuff. And so we're going to start with our chopping block. We're going to need some wood here. Over there. All right. So now the next thing. Now again, the whole purpose of this upper area here is to hold the upgrades and allow us also to feed into the kiln here. So a little bit of what I want to do also is to create kind of an outcropping here. Let's see which way this is going. This way. Is basically an outcropping to be able to run across like this and be able to feed these upper kilns here as well. Now, let's go ahead and put our next upgrade in. Now, these upgrades cannot be too close to each other, as you can see. If they're too close, it won't let me do it. And then, of course, it's going to be too far away from my workbenches. So I might do some up above and then do some down below. Now, in my case, I would think the easiest thing to do is to do them in such a way that that would make it easy for you to put the small ones nearby and the bigger stuff out of the way. And that's why I put the big stuff in the middle and then the smaller ones over here. Now, if I do this over here, and actually, before we do that, let's look at the workbench. Workbench right now is a level 1. And so if I put it over here, is it going to reach these other ones over here? Are these now level 1s over here and over here versus being level 2s over here, right? So that's a tricky thing, right? It's a tricky thing to get all of your upgrades to one upgrade working with everything in there. Now, what we can do is what we've already done earlier. You guys saw me doing it, and that's to get extra tricky. Extra tricky up in here. So let's go ahead and put our board in there. And another board in there. And we're going to take this out. Right over here. And we're going to go ahead and try to put back in our upgrade. There we go. Now, you saw what we did up above, right? So we did one that was out a little bit, one that was in, and so on. And you can see that at a certain point, it says, oh, you're too close to the edge, or you're too close to another upgrade. That's what it's telling me right there. I'm too close to this upgrade here. That's what it's doing right there. So if I get too close, you'll see it'll go there. Now, if I take this upgrade out, now I go right up to the edge. Right? So what can I do with that upgrade? Well, I can move it further away, and we can see how far this one works, right? By just simply moving it over here, moving it away, and see where this max distance is, right? In this case, 2 stone, 2 full foundations, we'll say. And so I don't necessarily have to have it right up against there, right? This particular one, I could have way over here at the end, and leave more room for my other updates or upgrades over there. So let's go ahead and put this one more at the end. And this is all the fun mechanics I love to figure out, everybody. I love to figure this stuff out. I was doing this the other day, figuring out, what my distances were and where stuff can match with what. I love that kind of stuff. Again, I don't want to just know. I don't want to just look it up on the internet. I want to, fool around with it, tinker with it, until I get a general idea of how it works. So, again, we want to go ahead and do that, and then maybe a little bit of a, let's say a halfway out here. On this side, on that side, right in the center. Okay, now we want to go in there and we want to go ahead and do this and move this out basically here in the center like this. Now we'll check our benches again. Now we've got 2 there and 2 there and so on and so forth. So maximizing a single upgrade for multiple benches, because I have multiple people in my guild, and multiple people are going to be coming through here, and they're going to be wanting to use the forge. They're going to be wanting to use the benches and stuff like that. And you can see I've got stuff I can upgrade or repair now. And so again, we'll do the same thing we did up above, up here, with these, right, in this kind of pattern, and we're going to try to do that down here with as many as we can. So now we want to do the tanning rack. Now we're going to need flint, wood, deer hide, all sorts of stuff. All sorts of stuff, but why reinvent the wheel? Let's go back over here. Why reinvent the wheel when we can go ahead and migrate it from our previous base? Let's migrate it, everybody. It's not the same. Well, true. True. All right. And we're going to look for our thing. Where is it? I think it's either down below or up above. Where do we put it? Let's go look. Do we even have a tanning rack on this one? I would think so. I would think my crew did. Let's look at our workbench. Our workbench is level 3. So we can actually click on it and you can see where the upgrades are. You can see it saying, hey, there's an upgrade up there, which is probably up on the next level. Let's go look. Aha! Hey, just like I did, right? Then over here, we've got an item there, which is our days thing right here. And then, again, our tool shelf. We took our tool shelf down, which we can do that here in a minute. But I'm trying to do them in order. So the other thing we didn't have was a tanning rack. That's interesting. Did we already take it down, or just we did not add it as an upgrade? I think we might not have had that upgrade, or maybe I took it down a minute ago. That's a good question. I'm going to take this workbench out. It's kind of in the way. And it's nighttime, so I can't see diddly. Oh, there it is. It's in between. I could have sworn we'd put it somewhere. It's right there in between. It's hard to see. There it is. So we'll take that out. Now, again, we're going to start downgrading all of this. So we're going to start taking these workbenches out. We'll take all these upgrades out. We'll take all the stuff out of here and move it to our new base because this base is now obsolete. And again, one of the things that the best way to move on from something is to get rid of the thing you did before, right? Great example as an artist. One of the ways that people get stuck as an artist is that they will continuously keep their artwork. I highly suggest that if you are an artist, that you go ahead and basically get rid of your artwork and sell it. Sell it or give it away to family or whatever. And then what you do is you make more artwork and it progresses you as an artist. Now, big items like the tanning rack here, I'm going to put that down below here. And let's see if we got it upgrade. Now, remember, we were at 2 before. Now we're at 3. Over here. And 3 over here. I definitely check all 3 of them. Oh, not close enough. Not close enough on that one. And not close enough on this one. Now, if we have to create a separate tanning rack and all of that, that's fine. That's fine. If you have to do a double upgrade, that's okay. Because right now we're using the forge one in the center. So let's go ahead and take our tanning rack, and let's see if we can get it kind of nestled up here at the top. Just as close as we possibly can. Let's say right about there. Now we'll go ahead and check. All right, we got our 3. I check every single upgrade, everybody. Every time you upgrade, make sure to check. See that? Look, that's a 2. Even though, look, it says it's going there, but it is not. It's not getting all the benches. And this one over here is a 3. So it's not getting that bench over that way. Probably because I have it this way ever so slightly. Let's fix it. Take it out. Move it this way ever so slightly. Try to find that perfect in-between spot. Maybe rotate it this way. Rotate it sideways. Try something like that. 3. Maximizing our upgrades. Oh, that one's a 2. So this one has an issue there. That's a tough one. So I can't put it down below. I can't put it up above. Doesn't seem to be centering. Let's go ahead and put it... Stamina! Ah! Irritating stamina. All right, let's put it here in the center. Right there. Let's try that. That should be better centered. And there's that. Again, you don't have to, you know, be as crazy as me. You don't have to put this many workbenches in. I think I already checked this one, but you know what? I'm going to check it again. There we go. Okay, so we got those upgrades going there. Now we are on our next one, which is the one you guys saw me do earlier there. But the problem is if I take that one out from our other base, we're not going to be able to bring the bronze back. So we're going to need some bronze here in this base. And I did see some just a bit ago there. Somewhere. Over here. There's some. Right there. And that should allow us to make that. We need our fine wood, which I have right over here. Nice. Now this is another big upgrade. This is the kind of upgrade I would put at the bottom. Right? Just kind of put it in there as far as you possibly can. Big upgrade. Okay. It's just a big upgrade item. It just takes a lot of space. And there's number 4. This one's got 4. This is at 3. Uh-oh, a little closer to that one. And this one's at 4. Get fine-tune, fine-tune. Let's try that. Nope, still not getting it. Huh. It's getting that one. That's interesting. All right. Let's offset it a little left. Now that one's a 3. Oh yeah, it's definitely that left to right action. Oh, this one's a 3 too. That one did not actually get the upgrade from that one. Yeah, it's not getting the upgrade. The right side one got the upgrade, but the left one did not. That's interesting. I always find that stuff fascinating. Let me turn it sideways here. All right, let's see if we can get this to work. And all we need to do is check the ones that are furthest away. Obviously, the ones right next to it are going to work. Ah. Ah, don't you love game mechanics like that? Don't you love it? Where you got to tweak it. Just so. Put it at an angle. What I'm doing is I'm using the 2 workbenches to find the center. roughly about right there. Now let's try it. Nope, still 3. And this one's 4. All right, so what to do about this workbench? Well, I feel like this workbench is actually offset a little bit, so it's not necessarily the upgrade, it's the workbench itself. So let's fix the workbench so it's closer to our upgrade. Again, sometimes it's the source, everybody. There we go. We fixed it. There we go. I could tell it right there because I noticed that this workbench was at a different distance than the other workbench. So it was the offset of our workbench. All right, another upgrade in. We've got all of those in. What do we do now is all we got is one left, the tool shelf. We need, of course, some iron and obsidian. Let's go over here. See if we can hunt down wherever I put that stuff. It's not over there. It's over here. Nope. What did I do with that obsidian? That's interesting. In here? In there? Where did my obsidian... Oh, it was right in there. There it was. I didn't even see it. Again, we are trying to make this, and then we need 4 iron. Got 2 iron there. Alright, not enough iron up here. We gotta go hunt some down. Now, my crew's gone and collected this iron, everybody. It's not just me, by the way. If you're wondering, oh, Kismet, man, you collected all that iron. No, but my crew collected a lot of this loot and whatnot while I'm here goofing off doing silly stuff like I'm doing right now. Trying to optimize all of our upgrades. All right, tool shelf. Now, the tool shelf, I'd probably do the same thing I did with this, but I'd try to sneak it in under here, behind here. So I'm going to take this out and see if we can sneak it in here in between. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to let me do that. Try to do it this way. Let's see. Something here. I think we could probably get away with something like that. Or on the side here. Yeah. But again, we're too close to that other upgrade. So we could try to attach it to the side. Like that. Again, you're attaching it sideways, not necessarily vertically. Let's go ahead and try something like this. And then we'll try to attach it up above. Again, we can also look at the distance at which the little particles come out of there. Again, just like the other ones, there are about 2 of these foundations. So it doesn't necessarily have to be all the way up against there. We can do what we did on the other tool rack there and just give ourselves a bit of a room by, say, doing this. And then make another post on this side. And then I think that's probably going to be a little too close, but we'll give it a try. We'll go vertical. Yeah, there we go. And now, if we were awesome enough to make it happen, it's not always going to happen. You're going to see, you're going to have little problems along the way. But again, if we count it, right, we've got our workbench, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to start at 1, and then you have 4 additional upgrades. That should be 5. So if I look in here, and if we did it right, oh, I got to put the other workbench back. If we did it right, slide that right in there. All of these should now be 5. So there's a 5 on that one. Oh, 4 on that one, so that one's going to need some work. This one over here, oh, 4, too far away. And this one here is a 5. So we're just a little too far away here. We're going to need to fine-tune this one. And again, always worth checking. And let's just actually attach it up here. So it'll be just a tiny bit closer. Like this. And then let's check it again. We're just going to check the far one. That's a 4, so it's not getting that. It's still a little too close. Or too far. Take this out. Take that out. And let's go ahead and just put a tiny little one on there. Like this. Smaller one on. Crafting item up there. Again, you got to make sure it's away from the other upgrade. But close enough that those other benches are going to get the benefit. Survey says, oh, still 4. Oh, just a little too much. Now, what we can also do, by the way, is just look at the ground level, right? We can go ahead and say, okay, there's 1 there, there's 2, and so this is just going to be a little too far away from those benches. Again, let's try it again. This time we're going to take it out like this. We're going to move it even closer. By the way, if you notice that this particular upgrade can be pretty close to the other upgrades. If you notice that this was just above that. But if you get too close like that, then it's not going to allow you to do that upgrade and whatnot. It's not going to allow you to do it there. So let's go ahead and try it here at the end. Like this, and see if it lets me do it there. Nope, too close to that upgrade. Let's run over to this side. Try it at the end over here. Nope. Doesn't look like it's going to allow me to do it there. Let's try it right here. We're going to tuck it in there. I'll turn it around. We're going to tuck it in right here in this corner. Like this, just as close as we can. And then, once again, 5, 4, 4, 5. All right. So again, just looks like it's just a little bit too far. So, how can we solve that problemo? I feel like we might be able to move this back just a little bit. Let's go ahead and see if we could put like a pole right here, say in the center. Let's take this out. Let's go ahead and put our rack in first. Nope, not going to let me put it there. I'm a little too close to that other upgrade. I feel like the solution to this is this. All right, we're going to do rack here. Again, whenever you're trying to solve a problem, try it from one direction, and then what you want to do is try it from a different angle. All right, so we're going to do that. Put that back where we had it. We're going to put our, not that, put our tanning rack back in. Close to the middle as we can. There we go. And then we're going to solve the problem by how we solved it earlier, right? So we're going to go ahead and move the benches closer to the actual object. So we're going to grab the bench, and we can actually run these as close as we possibly can, like this. And then when we look at the bench, bam, there's number 5, right? So whenever you have an issue, you want to look at from different angles, different sides in your head, right? Okay, I'm just going to nudge this bench a little closer. Then when we look at it, it's giving our upgrades. Oh, very close on that one, 4. And that says, okay, well, wait a minute. Let me move the forge over a little bit, right? And hopefully the forge will still have all of its upgrades, which it will because it's in the center. But we'll move the forge over just a little bit. And then workbench over. So again, start with a workbench by moving the workbench. And there's your 5. And there is your 7. Oop. Oh, where'd my 7? Why did I suddenly lose all my upgrades? It's 4 now. We'll work on that in a second. There's a 5. And this is a 5. And this is a 7. Alright, so that other one now, I moved it probably a little too forward. Again, we're going to keep trying until we get them all going. No. Fingers, work with me. Alright, take that out. Put that back in. Real close. I feel like I want to put this bench in a little closer too. Something like that. There's 6. All right, getting closer. Yeah, that bench out of the way. Now, what is more important to me, these workbenches or the forge? Definitely the forge. The forge is going to be your most important one. For sure, for sure. But I think we can get it all working together. Just by process of elimination here. Gotta keep fine-tuning them, getting them all nice and snuggled up together. Again, we're looking for 5, 7, and 5. And then if we go to the other side, we should see the same thing. And that is 5, 7, and 5. Ta-da! We did it, everybody! GG's in the chat. Bye, Jake. Take it easy. Oh, man, you missed it. You missed it. That was the end part there. So, again, you don't have to put all your upgrades right around your benches. It takes up a lot of your space. So make sure to use that vertical space as well. Also be watching for in-game cues when it's trying to teach you stuff. Like it's trying to show you the distance at which you can have your upgrades from your thing. And there we go, everybody. GG. Now we have literally 2 forges and 4 workbenches, all max upgraded, at least as far as we can upgrade them right now. We are good to go. Good to go, and now our crafting area is in place. Now, of course, it's not perfectly symmetrical, and you could make it symmetrical if you want and all of that. Like we see, we've got our upgrade over there, and I could try to move this upgrade a little closer to match that other side. Let's do a little bit of that fun. Let's take this out. Let's do this like this, and then we'll go ahead and say, you know what, we're going to just do the same thing we did on that side. Over on this side, I don't want to take that support out there, though. There we go. Something like this. And then our thing here. And we'll put that right there. So now it's basically the center of this is more symmetrical. If you're a stickler for symmetry, there you go. And again, now the second you do that, check them benches again. Check your forges for sure. Make sure it's 7. Make sure this is 5. Ring around the rosies. Over here, that's 5. That's 7. That's 5. So no matter which one you run up to, they all get all the upgrades from a single upgrade. That was from one upgrade is powering all of those benches at the same time. Now, if you're just playing by yourself, you're only going to need 1 forge and 1 workbench. But if you are playing multiplayer, very often I will be sitting at a forge and someone else will come up and try to get the same forge. And it's kind of awkward because if you have multiple people there, you're going to be in the way of each other, and you can actually bump into each other and say I'm at the forge and someone's pushing me and then pushing me out of the way. That's really annoying as well. And so that's, as a person who does production and tries to think of ways of making it easier on my crew, that's one of the things that I will do. Now, looking at the upgrades is awesome, except for I don't care. I don't really need to see the upgrades. I don't need to look at them. You know what I would rather have right here? How about a nice little area that runs around here, like so. Always out of something. All kind of wood. There we go. So now what I want to do is think about, okay, now it's time for the loot library. Now, if you're at the forges, right, you're at these forges over here, what is the #1 thing you're looking for? All right, what's the #1 thing you're, oh, people get blasted. What's the #1 thing you're looking for over here? Well, it's going to be certain types of resources, right? Like resin and leather and all of that stuff. And what I could do is go in and start to stack certain boxes up there if I had enough wood. And see if I got any more. Might be chopping down some trees here in a minute. Running around over here. Oh, no mas! Let's go look back here. Random loot, random loot, random loot. Nope. Nope. See, this is what I'm trying to avoid, everybody. I'm trying to avoid having to go and look in and out of every single box. And that's what someone who is a quartermaster like me does. They go in and they micromanage all of the loot. Now, this stuff just doesn't happen in a minute, especially when you're doing more advanced bases like we are. You've got to kind of think it through, because otherwise you're going to run into... actually, I had some flint right there. You're going to run into issues. Now, again, I have no regular wood. Looks like it's all been used up. We've already removed all the wood we had out here. We'll go run around and see if we got any boxes of resources laying around. I don't see any more that we had before. Now, I actually have a bunch of resources, and I need some food. I have a bunch of resources down the way, and so I'm going to go up here, where I did see that someone made some food earlier. Is that... Oh, I don't think I should have used that food. That was blood pudding there. That is way too much health if I'm just running down the hill. I'm just running down the hill, everybody. I clicked that one too quick. I don't like to use high-level resources, but until it's necessary. But that is nice. Okay. Oh, now before I leave, I'm going to make the smart choice here. Be sure not to go down there with a ton of loot on me. There we go. I'm going to do that battle here in a moment, everybody. We're going to run out at nighttime. At the plains, in the hardest area of the game. Waiting for 10 seconds for my ether thing to kick in. Or however you say it. I'm going to run down here. I'm going to get some loot, and I'm going to come back. Let's hope we don't run into too many peeps. Kismet, who flattened all this out? This guy. I did. Aha! Grab just enough so we're not overburdened. Got plenty of stamina because I ate way too much food. But that's okay. It's going to help me run out there and run back. Now, of course, the smart thing to do would be to forward time so you're not at nighttime when you're out there running in the plains. But oh well, we risked it. We risked it for the fun. Oh, you hear them respawn? I hear them. They spawn just as I go in the door. Oh, they're out there. They're out there for sure. Okay. So I got some more wood. Now, I could go in and add some stuff in here, right? Some boxes and whatnot along the outside here. Now, I would probably add things that are very common that you're always looking for, like leather and things like that. And try to inset it as much as you can so that it's not in people's face the whole time while they're there and whatnot. So just kind of roll it back, and then I would roll it next to each other. Now, of course, you're going to want these to be labeled as well. Something like that, maybe. And then we're going to need some of this coal. And again, we'll do that battle here in just a second. Don't get all entitled and stuff. Sometimes I have people come in. Kismet, the battle! Hurry, hurry, hurry! Do the battle! I was like, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Don't tell me what to do. All right. Now, the biggest problem with this is that these are way too close together, so the labels for these particular items will have to be way back here. Again, it's really tough to show you guys stuff when it's nighttime. I'm in the game at nighttime, that's why I got my light on. But I could go back here and say title this wood or whatever. I don't really like that. I can tell you already that I'm not going to do that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Not going to do it. Now, we're going to have a loot library, which is going to have all of our main loot and our overflow. But we could just kind of do it a bit more casual on here. Now, I would start at the end if you are going to put the boxes in, just so you can kind of equalize them out. And I'd probably do these long way. Something more like this. All right. And then we would go in and very easily have a sign underneath here that says whatever it is. Say wood. And then I would add lighting so that people can see what the heck it is, right? God, where's my regular torch? Sometimes I forget. One of these. Item stand. Am I just not seeing it? My regular torch. Crafting. No. Furniture. No. Building. Where is my regular torch? Happens when you don't make a regular torch in a long time. You literally can't see it. Standing iron torch. Sign. No. Standing wood torch. There it is. Standing wood torch. I just wasn't seeing it there as it happens. Carrying too much. Story of my life. Put that in there. Alright, do we see any resin over here somewhere? No, maybe. Gotta be some resin. There we go, okay. Now again, I would go in. Now you could use fancier stuff. I'm just gonna use the basics. There we go. And we can go ahead and just put it in front of it. So when we put the torch in there, people are running up, they can see it even without the light. Something like that. And I'll fine-tune all that here in just a second, but let's do a battle. To battle! Or you could just put all the workbenches on one side and put the upgrades on the middle of them. You can. You can't put all the upgrades in the middle because there's not enough room to have both the workbench and the other bench upgrades because they have to be a certain distance apart. So if I were to put them in the middle, what's going to happen is they're going to string really long. So you're not going to get all of your upgrades. You're not going to use one upgrade for all of your benches. You'd have to use multiple upgrades of the same benches the further you went out from the center, and that's why you'd want to go vertical as opposed to horizontal, because it can only be 2 of these blocks away from it. And that's what I'm basically showing here, is that if you go vertically, you can go vertically 2 blocks up, and then you can go horizontally 2 blocks, and you can get every single upgrade for all of the benches, even when they're a lot wider as well. But let's go ahead and do this battle. That's what I was trying to show there. That's what I was trying to show. How can you get all the upgrades in the thing and then not have them in your way? Which I don't want them to be in my way. I don't want them to be at ground level where they're always in my way. I want to be able to walk up to the bench without any upgrades being in my way. Because that's one of the things that gets annoying in our other bases. You have all those upgrades that used to be around the outside of it, and then you'd run into those upgrades all the time. Again, thinking more in a vertical way than a horizontal way. That's how I like to build. I like to build thinking for the convenience of the person getting the loot or working the workbench. And we'll get this going, and then we're going to start moving some loot. Ah, these guys are getting owned. That one dude versus our 40 peeps. I think we're going to win that one. Open Captain's Chest, give you guys some love. Rotisserie G, Dragon Overlord, Gear getting it. And Rotisserie G, MVP, 9 kills. Nice job. One step closer to that blue chest. Let's go. I think we're going to get that blue chest. Oh, man, we're running along today, though. Run a little bit over. All right, we'll try to go just a couple more here. I want to try to get this loot moved here. I feel like that would be a big stride if we could get that going on. So we'll go about another hour. Let's see. What is this? This one. Should I put the healer down? I think I'm going to put the healer down. I feel like this one's going to be fairly tough. So I'm going to put my healer down. Gather around me there, everybody. I'll heal the heck out of you so you guys can get tons and tons of loot. Okay, now, I'm the type of person that this is too darn sticking out and it's touching the sign, and the sign is not in front of the thing. It is in the way. Now, another thing I'm also going to do is go ahead and make myself a little bit of stairs over here so I don't have to keep jumping up over and over again. Try to get up to that level. There we go. And I can just kind of see it a little bit better from up here. There we go. And again, furniture, boxes. You know, like Kismet, why don't you use the other boxes? Because they use iron and they suck up a lot of resources. I'm not a big fan of that. So what I'm going to try to do is basically just center that as best as I can over that sign. And if you look at it from the front here, you can see that it's nice and centered in that as well. And it's starting from the end, and we're working our way across. Right? And again, I'm not going to try to jam them really close together like in my other base. Remember, this is a mega base. So in a mega base, you want to have that feeling of plenty of space, plenty of room, plenty of everything that you're doing, right? You want to have plenty of it all. For sure, for sure. And again, if you are coming in to my stream for the first time, if you haven't been in here before, welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. We are playing some Valheim, one of my favorite games. Incredibly fantastic. A 10 out of 10 in early access. A very rare sight, everybody, in this day and age, that is for sure. So we're going to go ahead, and basically what we're doing is we're putting in some loot along the edge of our crafting area. Like so. There we go. Let's try something like that and see if I like it. And if I dislike it, the great thing is I can always just take it right back down again and redo it. And we're going to get some charcoal. Now, one thing I might suggest is to actually put the signs in first. If that's your thing, also make sure to be looking for the 3 dots. 3 dots mean that you're going to be able to see it toward you. But I like to put the chests down so I can kind of center them in those chests a little better. That's just me. You can do it either way. But I want to make sure the signs are in the front and the signs aren't clipping, right? I don't like stuff to clip. The boxes are clipping a little bit into each other. That I just live with, but I don't like the signs to clip through each other or through the thing if I don't have to. Look at how beautiful that looks, everybody. Isn't that nice? And I'm just going to just put random things in here. Stone, resin. Is that really what's going to go in there? I don't know. Leather. What else? Something else you'd be looking for. That's a standard thing. That's not like a iron ore or something like that. Let's see. What else? Wood, stone, maybe some coal. Maybe no, not coal over here. Coal I'd probably put over here next to our coal items. And I would put it up in the front. And then, see, we actually don't keep our iron ore and stuff like this. We keep it next to the forge, right? So I'll create a shelf, put a box on there that says iron ore or tin or coal or whatever. And we're going to make a bunch more of these. We're going to make another couple over here, just like we did in our other base. Usually 2 to 4 of those is more than enough, for sure. Now, we're also going to create our new one as well. And we did learn a bit on how to use iron reinforcements from the ground level all the way up to hold our items up so we could stack it up on the second level. That was a lot of fun. A lot of fun figuring that out. Let's see, what else do we want right here? I can't quite think of it on the top of my head. What do I have over on the other one? I don't know. Let's go look. Let's go look at my other base, which I already built before. Now, as I move stuff over here, you're going to see me start to dismantle our previous base. And again, I'll give you guys a quick look if you haven't seen it already. This is our mega castle that we're building right now. This one right here is what we call our mega vendor base, which you can just take a peek out the side here, which is beautiful. So awesome. You're like, Kismet, was that pre-built? Nope. Nope, that's me and my team working together to make awesome stuff like that, everybody. This one's outdated now. Bones, that was the other thing I was trying to think of. Bones. Yes, so we need to put bones over there. So you know what? Let's just grab some bones. Right over here. Oh, carried too much. Let's put a little bit back. There we go. Let's grab some bones. What else we got? Bones there. I got my box on the side. I got Kismet box 2. Did I make 2 Kismet box, really? You can see I've got the same thing on the other side here, and I'm going to do the same thing over there, where the box is here. Now, see this particular box? If you notice, this box actually goes to both sides, but since I have the upgrades there, I won't be able to do a single box on both sides, so we'll have to figure that out as well. I love to have a single box, because then, no matter what side you're on, you have that resource. But on the new one, I might have to stock both boxes, so it'd be great because they'd be both overflow. But one of them might be already used up, so you'd have to run around the other side to get the resource. So, again, that's why I like to have a single box between the two. That always works pretty well. But there you go. And then what are we going to do here? We are going to take this, and we've got our bronze. Oh, the other one is crafting. Yes, crafting. There's miscellaneous crafting stuff. And all this other stuff, bronze and all of this, we're definitely going to have to bring that elsewhere. Now, over here, we also have some other things like flint, eyes, fine wood, core wood, bark, cube, feathers, etc., etc., etc. You get the general idea. All right, we'll work on all of that in a minute. But let's get the basics in first. I kind of feel like most people would work from this side because it is by where the forges are. But that's just me. Okay. Now, there is no wrong way to do it, everybody. It's whatever you want it to be. Bones. Put that in there before I forget. So stone, wood, bones, and then whatever else I want here at the inn. What would I use other than all of that? We can also go into the forge, too, and look. What will we need? Let's see. Stone, hide, we got that. Core wood, different types of wood. Troll hide, we got all of those we're going to put in there. Obsidian and frost glands there. Feathers. Oh, feathers would be a good one. Yes, feathers. Yes. There we go. And we're actually going to take the bones from our other base, and we're going to go ahead and start feeding those right in there, just like that. All right, nice. And we got resin. Well, guess what? Resin's finally got a home. There we go. We can actually put stuff away where it goes. Look at this. Wood. All right, wood goes in. Oh, not coal. Wood goes in there. Yay, look at that. Watch this. We can grab some more wood. Stick that in there as well. Now, if I say wood, I mean regular wood. I don't mean fine wood or any of that stuff. We can take the stone now. We can put that in there. Look at that. Thank you so much for the follow as well, Ease Dog. Appreciate you coming in. Now, you can make it a lot more fancy. You can use the larger stuff. You can make all of this out of stone. Whatever you want to do. I'm just going to use the wood because the stone we're going to be using for other things. But as you can see, if you want to just take a little peek at what I'm standing in right now, and you can see our massive farms that I was working on today. We got all those in, and then there's going to be our animal pens over here. But that's our base, everybody. This is our castle base over here. It's kind of like an L-shaped base. These are our portal. There's a portal room. It's a 3-level portal room. Over here, of course, we've got our food. We like to have a nice open-air base, as you can see. And, of course, we're now working on our production area. But we definitely want our food doing its thing and all of our stuff doing our thing. And we're consolidating all of our other bases. So we shouldn't be doing anything at other bases, right? We shouldn't be farming at other bases. We shouldn't be forging at other bases or anything like that. All that stuff should be moved to our one primary base over here, as you see. As you see, it's looking sharp. Looking sharp down there. Now, we'll come back to doing more of that. But I've got to get this resources moved over here. So I think that's looking pretty nice. Now, I always have a box, everybody. I have a box somewhere. And the reason why I have that box for me, and let's just go ahead and extend this out on the end here. The reason why I have that box for me is so that if somebody wants to give me something, like, hey, Kismet, check out this thing. I want the smaller one. There we go. I have this, check out this thing that I got. Or if I have a bunch of stuff on me that I might need later on, I go ahead and I put it in the box, and then I go do the thing I need to do, then I come back, it clears my inventory out, and then I come back and I grab it out. Great example, 7 Days to Die. So if it's not Horde Night, I don't need to be carrying about a bunch of ammo and a bunch of weapons and a bunch of stuff that I'm going to use. So I will take that stuff and I'll put it in the Kismet box. Ain't nobody going to bother it there on my stream or on my crew. That's what's so awesome about my crew. Very trustworthy. You know they're not going to start grabbing stuff, because if they do, one of my things as a guild leader, everybody, is honesty for sure. If you are dishonest, you start grabbing other people's stuff, you start knocking down their builds and other stuff like that, you are insta and permana banned. I don't mess around. Kismet does not play, everybody. I don't play those childish games. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put 3 of these across here. Maybe somebody else might need one. But I'm going to go ahead, put that across there like that, and make me a little sign right here. Now, these are great for when people want to put their stuff in there. And I'm going to claim the first one to the right here. Boom. Kismet's box. Now, someone else wants to use those other boxes, they can use those, or we can put resources in them, whatever we feel like doing. Now, we've got the issue of the other side here. So, again, I like to maximize my space. Even though this is a gigantic base, as you can see, it is massive. your space starts to get filled up, just like it does in your real life house, by stuff, right? So like benches or stuff you're working on might get filled right up. Now I've set this up, everybody, so it's just perfect enough where you can run up and get to the workbench without it being too annoying that overhang is there, right? So you're not running into the overhang. I did that on purpose. So you kind of get underneath here and you do your thing and you grab the resources that you might need, and then you get under there and you do your thing, you grab your resources, etc. Etc., etc., etc. So let's go over here again. Let's go ahead and try to fine-tune this other side. And we'll look at what we did over there. And we'll say, okay, let's say something. Something about like that. Now, I strongly suggest when you're working on this stuff is to try to find the best view for what you're doing. Doesn't matter what game you're playing. It's really good to go in and find a good view so you can visualize it from up above or underneath or at an angle. I find that to be super, super helpful. And let's go back over here because now we know where the wood is, right? Unless we used it all up. Oh, see, that's going to be a problem running through there. But then again, I'm not going to have these stairwell right here. Definitely got to watch out for that. So I might have to remove the torch or raise the sign up if people do want to run under there. I think it's the torch is in the way. That's the torch. Okay. Just in case you want to run through that corner. Now, I'm out of wood. And if we go to that box and it says no moss wood, we're not good. Now, another thing I can do is I can stack stuff vertically, right? Because we want to get the most of our vertical space. I highly recommend using the small ones. And the reason why using the small ones is that you can better kind of corner some of this stuff, especially if you're at a joint where the two of them come together. You can actually get, basically it's using 1/4 of that edge. Let me get up a little closer so you can see that. See how it just snaps to that corner? That really is super helpful in the long run. But what we're going to do is just go ahead and square this off a bit like this. Bring this up just a little bit. I think that is perfect. Looks good. All right, now let's see if we can sneak another one of these babies in there. Now, I don't like stuff just to float. Oh, this guy is a jumping fiend. Get up there. All right, and again, same thing. Now, again, if you're particular about your stuff, you'll want it to all be lined up and all of that. Oh my God, we definitely need to get more wood. I feel like this Sunday, everybody, if you want to come join me, I'm definitely going to put it on the calendar to come in and collect a lot of stuff. Okay, so now, yeah, it looks like we can get another one in there. And so I'm going to try to line that up right above there. Let's go ahead and put it forward just a little bit. Let's say something like that, and let's look at it. All right. And it looks like it needs to go right a little bit. Okay, these boxes are now getting annoying. They're now in my way. No matter where I put those, everybody, they're always in my way when I'm working. I could put them on the other side of the base, and at some point, they would be in my way. Take that out. Doesn't matter where you put them. But soon, all this stuff will have a home. So it won't be in my way. Those are all out? Yep. All right. Get that out of the way. There we go. So, I don't really like that. I don't think I like that. I think I prefer it to be back one like the other one. So let's go ahead and do something like that. Will we go ahead and we'll take this out. We're going to try to match it up to what we've got right there. The difficult part of that is the fact that you're trying to match it up vertically. It's not like you can snap it to this. And then have it actually go in and be the same as that. You need to do a little trickery. And that trickery is using like a thing like this. And then you actually attach it to that thing so that it aligns vertically like that. So great little Kismet tip for you there on how to line stuff vertically like that in this game. And a lot of games, by the way. Not just this game, but many games are like that. And then I'm going to offset it. And then I'm going to try to run it across this way. I can't quite see where I'm going. Let's go this way. And run that back a little bit. I like that a lot better. Much nicer. I like that. Okay, dokey. And then I could probably take this corner out because it's actually sitting on top of the boxes now. And then we'll go ahead and put in another box. Try to align it as best we can vertically to the current box that we have. I can't quite see. See how even when you're doing stuff, you just like look under it? It doesn't do me any good to go like this, everybody, because it's not like I'm in VR where I'm looking under it. But it's like a natural habit. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done that, everybody. If you've actually, while you're doing game, you start like looking around the corner, like you can see around the corner, but you can't because it's not 3-dimensional for you. You'd actually have to pivot in the game to see it. I always find that to be real funny. I do it all the time naturally. Naturally, actually, I think I might have to put this back in because that's, yeah, it's going to fall down. That's going to fall down. Hold on. Let's put that back in. Yeah, I started taking out some of my stuff there. All right. I have to put that, this support here is supporting the rest of this. It was up just enough where it wasn't sitting on the stuff. That's okay. Okay, now again, this is what I call a loot library, where you have all your various loot. Now, I could do this as an overflow. So if we have a whole bunch of extra, whatever it is, I could do that. But I feel like on this particular part that's right next to the workbench, we're going to try to make it a little bit easier for people to find multiple things they might be looking for. Like say they're looking for wood, right? And you want to find fine wood. Right, you want to find the next level of wood, which actually is not fine wood, it's actually core wood, then fine wood. But you get the idea. So let's say we're looking for core wood, right? And we'll go ahead and put this right up here. We'll try to center it. And then we can say core wood. And so when we go up here and we check this top box, we can go ahead and grab some core wood. Oh, that's fine wood, but we're going to use that in a second. Core wood. There we go. And then we could have core wood on the top part. That's something you would use less often, right? Of course, depending on what part you are in the game, you might use core wood more often now than regular wood, right? Depending on what you're building, right? Yeah, a bunch of ones in the chat. I see. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name's Kismet. If you are wandering into the channel, do me a huge favor. Hit that follow button. Come in and hang out all you want. We do play a lot of Valheim. Right now, I'm playing with my epic team. Right now, you see we're building out our gigantic mega castle and our village, which is going to be built down the way down here. Look at it down there. Oh, it has such potential, everybody. Such potential down there. And what we're going to do is we're going to flatten this whole area out. I'm going to build a big old dock there so people can come in and out of there. As well as we're going to open it up for people to come in and build out a whole village, including like a market. We're going to make a market in the center and let people come in and build out a whole bunch of fun stuff. We're still looking for that 5th boss, though. Don't tell me anything about the 5th boss. We're still going to work on that and get that going. But I got to get my loot library in so my peeps will have the ability to find stuff they're looking for. Now I'm going to go over here and just make this a little easier on myself by running that right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and build out myself just a little bit of scaffolding right here like that. And that's going to allow my character basically just to stand up here. Notice how it moves the camera for you as well when you get underneath something. That's really, really helpful. Okie dokie. Now, over here, you can see I was fooling around with some vertical loot library here. Now this part right here is not going to be right here. This actually is going to be back here against this wall. And I like how we got the keys and stuff up there. But basically this is going to be a gigantic overflow. So if you're looking for loot like wood and all that stuff, I'm going to have it where I can go ahead, walk along that edge. I'm going to create a bit. Hopefully it'll be structurally enough I can do that. And be able to walk along that edge and put all the excess resources up there. And if you want to get the excess resources, they'll be up there out of the way. But this is just me testing here. So I'm going to go ahead and take all this back down. I got to be real careful I don't accidentally hit any of the roof supports or anything like that. So I'm just going to take my time here. I always like to test stuff, see how stuff's going to work. I love the fact that it actually takes in consideration when stuff's falling down, whether it has stuff underneath it. And see, you can just keep having it fall further and further down. And again, this was just a fun little idea I was exploring called a loot library. But I'm always thinking, what's most convenient for my crew? What's going to be easiest for them to come in and be able to grab the loot they need and, wow, look at all that wood. Grab the loot they need and do the thing they need to do the quickest. Right, so let's go in here and let's go ahead and do a little bit of sorting. All right, so we'll put our wood back in there. We'll take our stone, we'll put that in there. We'll go ahead and use our core wood box there if we can get to it. Oh, watch this little trick, everybody. Keep hitting E as you're moving forward. There we go. All right, nice, got that. Let's get all this other stuff picked up, making a big old mess over here. Big old mess. Let's put all the rest of this stuff just in one of these boxes, probably this back box. There we go. Clean up my messy mess. There we go. Now we got some core wood, regular wood, all sorts of stuff that we can use. Now I'm just using regular wood. I could use core wood and all of those items. I feel like core wood is more for supports. Like when you're doing supports and whatnot, you don't have any core wood, platforms. This is just regular wood. But I feel like they're really going to build this out, hopefully at some point, where you have a whole entire screen that's just wood, and then you flip over to the next one, and then just core wood, and just fine wood, and just stone, and just iron. I feel like we're going to have a lot of different things, or they're going to make it where you go to make the wood floor. They have this in other games, where, say, I go to make the wood floor, and I hold down R, and I can get a variation of that same thing. It could be stone, it could be limestone, it could be cobblestone, it could be different stuff, as well as iron and plastic, or depending on what game you're playing. It could vary that one item you're choosing in different, based on different resources. So that it would be very, very nice. Now, what I want to do right now is get a bunch of this wood. Let's put this core wood away in here. Now, I'm the type of person that I will try something, and I'll see if I like it for a little while, and if I don't like it, then I will immediately change it to something else. That's the way I am. And I'll tear this entire thing down. If I don't like it, my team, if I feel like it doesn't help my team, then it will go bye-bye. Oh, that's getting to be red there. Hold on, we got to fix that. Hold on now. We got to put our stuff in here at the end. Yeah, that's going to be an issue. That's going to be an issue. All right, no worries. We know what to do. Put this in. Oh, I don't know what it is about me and stairs, that I have the worst time with stairs in this game. I get up there, my guy I'm trying to go straight, and he goes to the side. I don't know. He's crazy. He's a crazy dude. I'm trying, everybody. I'm trying. All right. There we go. All right. It's got to have the proper support. If it doesn't have the proper support, it's going to fall down like you saw. All right, we got that going. Back onto this second level here. And actually, I could just do this. And this is what I call scaffolding. Just temporary items that you're using to align all your stuff. And then you take all that out later. Obviously not going to have a ramp right there in the way. But, you know, in the meantime, it does help you kind of get under there and see what you're doing. Allows you to line this up. So something like that. You gotta be real careful, everybody. When you're in a big base like this, I could hit a support and the whole thing start coming down. Very scary. Always trying to be as diligent as possible so I don't knock stuff down. All right, there we go. All right, now we're looking good. Let's get some of this coal I threw over here. Make ourselves some more signs. Oh, some of these are backwards, too. See these? These are turned this way, where the other ones are turned the other way. Now, some people would go back and fix that. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. Okay. And this one kind of seems a little offset to the left there. But we're going to roll with it. Okay, core wood. This is going to be fine wood. Oh, these signs are backwards. Wasn't watching. Wasn't watching, my bad. I just was talking about that earlier. Make sure you got those three things pointing to the front. But no worries, you just take it out. You get all the wood back and all your resources back. You just do it again. Make mistakes in life, everybody. Don't kick yourself too much. Just roll on. You know, everybody makes them. You're going to make mistakes. How you deal with those mistakes after you make mistakes is the hardest thing in life. Fine wood. All right. Yeah, there we go. We'll put some fine wood in there. What do I do with that fine wood? Over here somewhere. Over here. I know it's right here for sure. Whole bunch of it. There we go. Get it on out of there. Fine wood. Yay. Now we can find our fine wood. All right, what do we feel like putting in this next one over here? What would be the next thing you would look for? Well, we've already got some core wood here, so let's grab all the core wood out of there. What do we got over here? Oh, look. What a surprise. More core wood. I'm sure surprised by that. Let's go up here, fill up our core wood. Like that. Now, of course, we got an overflow of core wood now. More core wood than fits in a single box. Now, there are larger boxes that you can do, which you can see way down here on the other side. Now, this is very involved, everybody. This takes a lot of time and effort. As you can see, these are the bigger boxes here, the reinforced chest. You can see they have more room in there if you do want to do those. But those take a lot of iron, and that takes a lot of resources, and I would rather my people use that iron for building and stuff like that than to use it for just some random boxes. I can create tons and tons of these little boxes, which have just 2 rows, and the other ones have 4 rows in them. So you can have 2 boxes worth of it, which is great. But I can just make tons and tons of these boxes and have them overflow. Because wood's easy. Wood's, you just go out and start chopping down some trees. GG, you're good. All right. Now, what else do we got that we want to think about, we want to put in there? Trophies? Nah. We're fine with trophies. But let's go ahead and just grab the stuff we can sort. Stone. Over here. And we'll do that battle here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and do a little sorting. wood over here. All right, nice. Now again, if we look in the workbench here or in the forge, we can say, what are we looking for? Deer hide, bronze, some chains, some feathers, linen. We're looking for linen now. So we might want to put our linen over here. Gunk, ancient bark. Oh, bark would be a good one. Right here. Ancient bark. Did I even spell that right? Boy, my brain's not even functioning. Let's go see. I spelled that right? I don't even know. I have sleep apnea, by the way, everybody, so I have trouble sometimes seeing words correctly. A-C-I-E-N-T. A-C-I... Oh, come on, dude. Aim it toward the thing. A-N-C-I-E-N-T. I did spell it right. Now, sometimes I can spell stuff just fine, like that, and then sometimes I look at it and I think it's wrong. It's like a little bit of dyslexia, everybody, brought on by sleep apnea. It sucks. All right. Now, there we go. So we got all of that over here. Now, what we might do is we might just put certain resources on this side and then certain resources on the other side. So if you're looking for something, you can just get some from this side, run to the other side, get the other stuff over there. Because these are not where you can get them from both sides, because we have the upgrades in between this time, which is great. But this whole side over here, again, I don't need to see the upgrades. I don't care about the upgrades. What I care about is the loot. And being able just to literally walk to the bench and look for the loot that I need and get that loot and use it. And I like the loot to be elevated in case mobs come in here. Again, since I'm at this level, most likely they're going to attack the lower part and not necessarily hit the boxes up higher. But a troll came in here, he'd be knocking all this down. So look out for that. Okay, now we're going to keep going on that here in just a moment, but let's go ahead and keep this battle going, because we're going to try to do a couple more battles. To battle! All right, everybody, let me go ahead and put my speed boost on ya, and let's do this! Let's go! Catch up on the chat. Yeah, hey, what's up, EMZRT? What's up? Doing some battles. We're crushing it right now, having a good time. Now, again, if you are coming in from the homepage, I can see my number spiking over there. Feel free to go ahead and hit that follow button. Welcome, everybody. My name's Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. There I am. Hanging out in the stream tonight. We play a lot of fun games. Valheim, Fallout, space games like No Man's Sky, Astroneer, and, of course, we're playing the wonderful, satisfactory, incredibly fantastic game. A lot of games. We're going to play some Subnautica next week as well. So if you like that kind of stuff, you like old school gaming or new gaming or the latest games or sports games or battle games or building or any of that stuff, frankly, if you just like games at all, good time to hit that follow button. Hit that follow button and chill out in the stream every time I'm live. I do try to bring a lot of love and positivity here in the stream. So if you're having a rough day, this is a great place to hang out to get away from all that IRL stuff that might be tearing you down. There we go. Rotisserie G, not Riverdog. Rotisserie G, 10 gold. Hair Luna getting some love, and Blur getting some love as well. Recognize me. Oh God, I'm getting worse. So the later it gets, the more more it kicks in. 17 kills. There you go, everybody. Crushing that. And let's try to get you guys at least a blue chest here. Let's do it. Let's fire up this blue chest. And we're going to call in the big guns. Now, of course, Norbert on cooldown right now. So I'm going to call in me, the Wasteland Tycoon. Did you know that I'm in a game? That's right. I'm right here. There I am, all dressed up for TwitchCon in my yellow fedora and my vault suit, rocking my my vault shield, as well as a big broadsword there. I'm going to tank for you guys to tank all the mobs onto me while you guys grab all the loot. How about that? Now, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders, played about every 30 minutes. It is free, so you can click the link in the chat, find me or Captain Kismet, and be just like these guys right here. We've got, who we got in here? Waka, I think that is, and EMZRT already putting down some units. Again, you'll see them start to fill in over here on the side. You can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Put down as many as you can. Be very diligent. Put down as many as you can, because the more units you put down, the more loot that everybody gets in the chat. So there you go. All right, let's get to it. And again, thank you to EaseDog a bit ago there for the follow. So we're finally getting to the point on our new base where we can put all of our loot away. Yay us! Yes. All right. Now it's time to go ahead and do a little bit of back and forth action. And I feel like what I want to start with is I want to build myself a nice little thoroughfare through here. So I want to get in here and start to move all this stuff out of the way. I like to leave the areas open. So we're going to grab all this out of here. Boom, boom. And we're going to just take all this stuff out of the chest here. Just kind of move this out of the way. Okay, or you can do that too, bro. Whatever you feel like doing, man. My character sometimes just gets mind of his own. That's me accidentally, by the way. That's me accidentally pressing the wrong button. Yeah, it happens. It happens. All right, we're going to move some of this resources over here to the side for a second. We'll take these out later on. Over here. All right, put all that down in there. Let's grab something we could use, say the fine wood, and literally just turn around and look at this, everybody. This is one of the greatest thing in gaming right here, is when you can put stuff away. You can put stuff where it goes. I know, isn't that wonderful? It is quite wonderful to basically start to put stuff away. And it's like, Kismet, where's the stone at? Well, you don't even need to ask me. You know right where it is. It's right there. You know where the stone is. You know where the wood is, the resin, so on and so forth. And I'd like to go in and actually put some hanging lights. I call it the Kismet, what do you call that? Candelabra. Kismet candelabra, where you put it up above, the lighting up above, so it's not in your way, and it hangs down from up above there. There are several things you can do to do that. I got to remember where they are. Right over here. Where's my thing? Furniture. Furniture. So you got item stands, but you also have sconces that you could put in, say, on the side here, and have basically it hanging off the side and lighting all that up. But I usually go cheap, everybody. I go with like the wood standing torch, or we can go get some more of these green torches you have over here, which use gunk to keep going. And you can actually farm those from certain bosses and stuff, some of those torches. Very cool. All right, let's keep it going. Now, we've got some other stuff here. Do I want to put cubes in there? Maybe I want to put cubes. Or let's just put them in there. See if I like it. If I don't, I can move it later. How about that? We'll do that. Put cubes right there. And there we go. Cubes. Nice. Now, the first thing I want to do, of course, is to move the stuff out of the way. Off to the side here. Oh, actually, I just want to grab all this core wood out of here. Move the stuff off to the side. And start to bring all my resources from my other base over here. And this is when it really starts getting involved. Like this. More wood in there. And I want to make sure that my inventory is empty. Now, you're like, Kismet, what is all this random loot just laying around for? Well, because we moved to this base, we hadn't established our loot area, or where all of our stuff is going to go. And so what we did is we just threw it down on random boxes. Oh, thank you so much, CP Captain Wacky, I think that is. Thank you very much for coming in and showing that love. So we haven't established where our loot is actually going to be, and that's what I'm doing right this moment. And so what I'm going to do is just take all this other random stuff and put it in these drop boxes back here, so I can go ahead and remove all these excess boxes that we were using during construction. So just think of it as construction boxes. And you'll have a lot of these boxes you'll just put down just so you can put stuff down temporarily. But it is nice when you get to a point. And by the way, I am so old school that I just can't keep myself from looking in the chest, even though it does say it's empty. I know. It's difficult. It's difficult. It does say it's empty. And again, we had a bunch of stone right there that was used for making the base. This is when you start transitioning from building the base to actually putting stuff away and using it as a functional base. There we go. Very nice. Now, this portal's name is called N3. Now, I'm actually going to move this portal. Now, I got to watch out because this actually goes to our other primary base where we have been doing all our stuff. But if I'm really smart, what I want to do is I want to move this portal closer to where I'm going to be putting the loot, right? I don't have to run all the way over there every single time and come all right over here. I'm going to actually put it right there. And that's going to call N3. Hopefully I did it right. Is that what it was called? N3? Yes, there we go. Took a minute. Took a minute. And so I'll show you something really, really cool, everybody. Let's go ahead and run into here. And this should take me back. See, this is going to connect me between where I am and the loot I want to bring back over to here, right? Because you can move your portals around all over the place. There's no reason to have it way off to the side there when it literally is right here, right? So what do I want to get first? Well, some of the things I've already got in there, right? Like I talked about fine wood. So we'll go in and we'll grab our fine wood, and then we'll look at our, because it's stacked vertically. So if there's overflow, it would go vertically in this particular thing. So I put these really close together. And you can see we got coal there. But once I have it where it's empty, now is the time to take all that out. And see, as you're taking it out, what you're doing is you're slowly dismantling this base. I see you under there, wood. You're slowly dismantling this base and moving it to the new base. Now, this should be core wood in here, but this core wood is no longer there. So we'll take all that out. And we're getting all our resources back from there. And we're getting back tons of wood that we can use for building on our other base. Here's some bark. Let's go ahead and get that. You're like, Kismet, man, dude, you are massively overburdened. True. But I can still move to a certain degree to where the portal is. But I'm actually going to go to this box right here. Temporarily put all the stuff in the box until I'm no longer overburdened. I'm going to go ahead and let my stamina go up. Now, of course, you should eat some food, so this would be a lot easier. We'll go eat some food on the other end. But now I'm going to go ahead and grab it all back again, except for the stuff I can't portal with. And then I'm going to go through the portal while overburdened. And because I turned the portal a certain way, it has brought me this way instead of the other way. And so now I can just turn the corner here. Ancient bark. Right where it goes. Right? And then fine wood. Oh, wait, our fine wood is full. But I can max it out. Say, okay, fine wood is good. How about regular wood? Regular wood there. So I just dismantled all of that wood. And so on. Now, another thing I want to do over here while we're at it is to build out a little area. And you know what? I think I might put it on the side this time. I think that might be a better spot for it. So I'm going to grab some of this wood over here. And I'm going to go ahead and put in, basically like we did before. Let's use the small ones. Let's go ahead and attach it to the poles. Just enough so just above the head level and above the feed level. The feed level meaning that you could just run in here and put that in there without this being in the way. And then same thing here on this side. Again, we want to attach it to this, not to the side of this thing. Let's just make sure. Let's say that. This one I can't get to from the side. So we'll do something like, say, that. You know what we can do? We can do this. Let's be a little tricky. We'll run this across. Now it's just to make them perfect on both sides. That's why I ran it across like that, because it wasn't letting me do the same thing I did over there. All right, nice. And then we'll go ahead and put our thing up here. Now, again, if you're going to do this, I suggest to get a higher view of it. Oh, super looting. Look out. Get all that loot. Exclamation jump in the chat, everybody. Grab that stream avatar's loot. Get a nice little bird's eye view here. Get up here on this upper level. So you can really fine-tune that nicely. You know, I'm going to try to turn these so the front of this is proper. Like this. And like this. So now it's going to be off to the side, out of the way, and it's going to be up high enough where we can still feed stuff in there, hopefully. We want to test it and see for sure. And then we're going to go ahead and label it. And so what I would do is I would put the ones that are closest as the ones you're probably going to use the most. In this case, it's going to be our our stuff that we need. Let's go down here and grabs up. Show ya. This stuff that's down here. What do we do with it? Over here. Our bronze, not bronze, but iron, our silver, which is something we would want to do, and then copper, tin, and bronze, right? So if you actually think of it in terms of those are the ones you want to do. Now, the ones I'm going to do, of course, is iron and silver first, because that's just what we are in the stage. Now, if I was still on copper and tin, then those would be the ones I would do. But I would call this one silver, and then I would call this one iron. And you could probably guess what we're going to label the rest of them when we add the rest of the forges down the line there. All right, and then we'll call this one iron. Oop, that's if we did it the right way. Let's turn to the man. We're really doing our signs funky today. Let's get them the right way. There we go. And iron. Now, if I have iron, raw iron, it would go into there. Now, another thing that I would do on top of this is to actually make a thing where the coal is going to go. So let's go ahead and make another shelf over here. And we'll say, right about there. Right, and then I'm going to go ahead and put one of these up here. A little hard to see from where I'm at. And again, thank you so much for becoming the latest Teamwork Tycoon. Thank you very much for the follow. Again, Captain Wacky and Quill Muse. Thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. Again, my name is Kismet. Probably being featured on the homepage right now on the recommended tab. Twitch is so kind to me. I'm a 50-year-old, partially disabled, partnered streamer on Twitch. I know. That's not something you see a lot of, everybody. That's only because I am relentless, and I never give up, ever, and I suggest you don't either. Do what you love to do every single day. Don't let no one bring you down. I don't care what you look like or what you come from. I don't care what age you are. We all have something in common, and that is the love of gaming. And whatever it is you love to do. Maybe you're an artist like me. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world. Been very lucky in my career to be able to do all that fun stuff. And whatever you want to do in your life, don't let nobody stop you, because I'm living proof, everybody. Out of 5 million streamers, I'm only one of about 40,000 who is partnered on the channel. So pretty cool. All right, now on this particular one, since I have it like that, I would also go in like this, move this out of the way, and I would put a double label on it, right? A double label. And let's go grab some more of this coal, because I need it for signs. There we go. I would put a double label on it. I would put it on the side, but also put it so when people are running along here and they want to see what's there, I would also put it over here just for convenience sake. Just put it over here on the side like this and kind of match it up a bit and say coal, and I put an arrow. And they go, oh, coal's over here. All right. But they might say, oh, coal's that way? so you know, it's easily to get confused. But I think once they catch on once, then they'll understand, right? I think that's always something about communication when you're communicating to other people. That if they don't understand your style of communication, they can very easily be confused. Which I find that kind of miscommunication to be funny, but also, you know, I try to communicate as best I can, right? So silver this way, like that, and then we do the arrow first, and then iron. Oh, I can spell today. There we go, iron into there. So if they're looking for it, they say iron this way, silver that way. Like, oh, here's the box right here. Okay, that's where it is, right in there. And this is going to be coal right up here, which we're going to put our coal in there, and we're going to put our extra fine wood back in here. Grab this wood out of there. All right, now we're good. Now, if we wanted to start these up, by the way, we could go ahead and put some coal right in the side. So let's go ahead and put a bunch of coal in there. Get that fired up. Over here, same thing, coal. There we go. All right, so now we got that in there. Now, we'd have to have the raw resource to actually forge it down, we would have to have the raw copper and whatnot. And we've already forged it all. So there you go. Now, this is actually what I call raw. So you might also just say raw silver like this, or you can say silver ore, right? That might be more understandable like this, right? And then over here, coal is just good. And then you would want to change, obviously, your sign. Oh, Pumpkin King's up! Iron ore. There we go. And silver ore. Just to make it real good communication as to what is in that particular box and what goes in that box. I'm not the only one who does the sorting, everybody. Also, my team comes in and helps me as well. You can see that we have a gigantic mega base going here. You can see this ain't your mama's base right here. This is a big, massive castle that we're building, as you can see. And I'm doing my part. My part I like to do is the sorting. So my team says, Kismet, you can do your thing, bro. Whatever you like to do. So they leave it to me to go in and do my sorting and all of that. And because I'm in... Oh, we could also put some chains in there, too. That'd be pretty cool. I feel like the last box is going to be, like, crafting or whatnot. Well, let's go ahead and say chain. Oh, no, I got to spell it right. C-H-A-I-N. There we go. Chain. Let's put that in there. So people looking for chains, they're in there. Now, I'm just picking stuff randomly as I find it. And if we need more of it later on or we need to adjust it, we'll do that. And you can see I'm just kind of mini sorting some of this stuff, coal and whatnot. Just trying to get it somewhat organized so that if people are looking for stuff, that it'll be in a specific spot. And this is what a quartermaster does. He makes it super easy for people to find stuff. Right? I really like this. I think this is shaping up pretty nice. Let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? Give me a one if you're digging this. If you're digging our massive castle that we're working on here. Okay, so now we got that done. You can probably guess what we're going to be doing here for the next 11 minutes. And that is back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Again, I don't mind to roll up my sleeves and grind everybody and do all this tough stuff. Where you literally just run back and forth and back and forth, do all the loot. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab all the leather out of here. Now I just happen to know, because I'm the one that did it, that, again, as we go, we're going to be taking that stuff out, that I do have some overflow of leather as well. And we'll get into that. Oh, my item needs to be repaired. There we go. Take out the bones. Now the bones are moved to the other area. Let's go ahead and grab all this resin. Again, you want to start with your basics. And again, this just takes time, right? Little by little, you move that stuff. Now, this stuff we cannot move. This stuff will either need to be made into something, and then you can go through the portal, right? You make yourself a sword. You can take the sword and go through the portal. But if it's in its raw form, you can't. You have to actually run it from this base, and that'll be a fun thing. Look at all this. Look at all this copper we got in here. We got to run it from this base to the other base. We want to make an aqueduct, and I'm going to do some testing over the weekend to see if that's going to be a possibility. And if it is, then I might build that on Friday and Saturday of next week as well. I'll get my crew to help out. If you want to come join us for that, feel free to let me know. Now we got this bark. Let's see if we got any overflow of bark. Nope. And we got the bark done. Nice. And let's check our cubes. Got a few more cubes here. Yeah. Come on, fingers. Work together. Trying to hit R to get out of that. There we go. Cubes in there. Oh, more cubes in. Oh, we got more than we can carry, everybody. We're out. We're out. And so I'll walk close to the portal. Take some of this heavy stuff off me. Let my stamina go back up again. Put it all back on me again. I really should move this to another box so it's not in my way. And then I can go through the portal with a bit more stamina. So I can get to those boxes and put stuff away in the boxes. This is going to be fun. I'm liking this so far. And then we'll make a giant loot library for any overflow that we have, but our primary stuff is literally going to be right above where our crafting is, and that's going to make it a lot easier. And you can see I'm, instead of kind of jamming it together like I did before, we're making it a lot more open. So let's put our cubes in there. We've got our leather. Now we have so much loot laying around that this is going to take a bit. This is a very, very involved, for sure, for sure, especially at the loot level that we're doing. So you're going to do a lot of this kind of stuff, and eventually what we'll do is also go in and consolidate a lot of it, especially in our drop boxes. We'll grab all the stuff, consolidate it down, grab all the stuff, consolidate it, and so on. What do we got over here? We got a hydrate from Roars. All right, Roars, this is for you, bro. Let's do some hydrating. Let's go. Big chug. That one's for you, bro. Big hydrate. Always good to stay hydrated. Again, I try to work that stuff in. Appreciate you coming in and participating in the channel. All right, we definitely need a lot more lighting in here too. The lighting in here right now sucks. Now I'm using this right here, which is the circlet, which actually just shines from that, so I don't have to carry a torch around. You get the idea. All right, so there we go. That was it. Quick and easy, right? That's moved. Back and forth, back and forth. Let's see how many we can get done within the next 7 minutes. We got about another 7 minutes left, everybody. Just a heads up. Then we're going to head out. And we made a big strides today. We worked a bit on our farms. We got those rocking and rolling. And right now we're doing the tough stuff, which is moving all the stuff from this base to our new base. That's looking good. Let's get all the eyes out of here. That's another thing. Whoa, holy moly. We got a ton of them in there. That's a lot of eyes just sitting in there. I bet you got some in the top box. We do. Can we get it up? Oh, we got it just perfect. All right, awesome. Taking out the flint. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Coming in, showing some love. I saw it say that, but it did not pop up. Hold on, I got to refresh. Let me refresh. My alerts are acting funky today. Let me replay that again. There we go. Salty, thank you very much for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the stream. Holy moly, we got no inventory space for that. Let's get back through the portal. Let's go. We'll come back and grab that stuff here in a minute. All right, through the portal. And the other thing we'll put over here, there we go. Put all these eyes in there. We're not going to definitely be able to fit all these in one box, so we're going to have some overflow of that. The other thing was flint. So we don't have any room for flint. So I'm going to actually change this to flint. So I feel like flint is more of a base item than chains. And then maybe we'll put chains on the other side. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Because I don't think you're going to have boxes and boxes of chains. Unless you're like super hardcore. Usually that's what I call a crafting item, where we would go into a crafting box. A crafting box would have more like random stuff like chains or stuff you have just a little bit of that you don't need an entire, box or 5 boxes full of stuff like you would with wood or stone. That might be something that I actually use the larger boxes for as the crafting box, and probably put that at the end here when I move this portal. I'll probably put that right here at the end and use these upgraded boxes. But we need some fine wood and some iron. You know what? Let's just do it now. How about that? Let's go ahead and find some of this iron I had laying around somewhere. Oh, not there. Oh, this one's empty. Let's take that one out. All right. It's around here somewhere. We're going to go find it. Let's go. Again, this is what I'm doing. Consolidating all of our loot. Aha. There we go. Consolidating all of our loot into an easily found area. And whatnot. Maybe I'll put this as iron and copper on the side here too. All right, let's go ahead. I haven't made any of these boxes yet, by the way. They are actually higher than these standard boxes. But I'm going to go ahead and put it right here. And we'll put this at the end. Like this. And again, this portal is not going to stay here. I'll move this portal out of here eventually. What am I missing? Oh, fine wood. Duh. Duh, I forgot to get the fine wood. But I know right where the fine wood is. It's right there. Boom. Where's the front of this thing? This way. Say something like that. Now, I sure wish I knew where the coal was. Well, wait a minute. I know exactly where it is. Right here in this box. It has a home now, everybody. I know. It's awesome. There's nothing more frustrating, everybody, than doing what we've been doing here while we were making our new base. And that is random items. Wonder how big you can make this. Oh, you can make that pretty big. All right, awesome. Crafting random items. So crafting random items right now is going to be our iron. Is going to be our chains. Where'd those chains go? Over here. That'd be a good one to put in there. Those are other things like that. Like that. Now, I could create a box for chains and a box for this and a box for that. Sometimes it's a little excessive. You don't need that many boxes and whatnot of stuff. But if we have, you know, like I have multiple boxes of core wood and multiple boxes of stuff, this is just supposed to be where, hey, I need a little bit of wood and a little bit of stone. If you need a lot of wood and a lot of stone and a lot of stuff, that'll be over here in our overflow stuff. I'm probably going to put it right along this edge here, and it will be stacked all the way up like a library, right? You know, I have a library that's really tall. That'll be what that is over there. We'll get to that later. Right now, we just need to get the basics in. And again, let's put our fine wood back. Our regular wood over here into there. And our coal back where it goes. All right, looking sharp. Looking sharp. Now, I can go ahead and run back and get the rest of that stuff, but I feel like what we're going to do down here is let's start to clear all this stuff in this lower level. And so we can kind of just eliminate all of this random loot down here. Oh, we also need gold and stuff like that. We need a trade box. We need a trade box. That was the other thing I was trying to think of. Trade box. Boom. Oh, too much. Can't carry it all. Let's see. Stone. What can I put down? Wood. A little bit of fine wood. There we go. That's going to allow me just to run this up here. And I'm kind of using these as sort boxes. Gold, not going to do that. Not that. No. This, we've already got enough. There we go. So now we got a little bit of something, right? This is how you don't want to do this, everybody. You don't want to go into each and every box and then go, all right, well, I got a little bit of flint and I got a little bit of leather. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's how you're supposed to sort. No. No, do not do what I'm doing right now, where I'm going in and I'm sorting every little thing that I got out of one box into here. Now, the reason why you don't want to do that is it takes a lot longer. I mean, a massive amount of time longer to what I call 1Z, 2Z sort, which is what I'm doing right now, right? Just sorting a little bit of this and a little bit of that and whatnot. Here's what you want to do. You want to get all of your loot together and then pick up some of the loot and go to each and every box and try to consolidate it, and then you sort the loot, right? And so that's what we want to do. We want to get all the loot up to this side, up to this upper level, so that we can sort it all. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take all this back out here. What do we got over here? A little bit of this. Take that out. Oh, getting a little too crazy there. All right. Again, this stuff was just temporary. Temporary drop location. Now look at that. See, I just consolidated those things right there. Oh, it's time for a battle. Oh, look at all that iron down there too. We'll leave that down for right there for right now because I haven't moved the forge up yet. So let's go ahead and walk very, very slowly up these steps. Man, I need to get some food. I forgot to get food. Now again, if you get to a certain part, you're like, uh-oh, I can't move. You just take stuff and throw it down. Like fine wood. And so just throw it on the ground until you can move again. There you go. And then you can drop this into a box and go back for that other stuff. Now, you don't want to leave it there too long. If it's not by a workbench, you leave it out in the open. You can actually lose that loot. Also, I have a command that I keep forgetting to do, which will actually clear all the random loot from the entire world that's just laying around, not being used. But that's kind of a dangerous thing to do when everybody's in the middle of working and building and all of that. So I don't want to accidentally cause all of their loot to be vanished. But it's supposed to help the server. So we'll do it at some point once we get all of our stuff squared away. Okay, we did that. More loot from down here. Let's go ahead and try to finish this up. Move the bulk of this loot to the upper level. This is probably the most annoying thing, is running up and down from the lower level. You know, I'm just going to put this in there for right now. And sneak some of that in there. Wood up here. Like this, and grab some food. Food's going to help me because it gives me higher stamina and stuff, so I'm going to burn a little bit of this food here. Again, I don't want to use that one. That's a bit too much. But as you can see, my stamina bar, way bigger now. That's all I care about at this point. Utilizing that stamina bar. Now, if I just stand still for a second and don't do anything, my stamina bar will go all the way back up. And that'll allow me to lug this loot up the stairs easier. Now, this is the type of thing where you're just like, I just want to do one more thing. And I could literally do what I'm doing right now for hours and hours and hours. Sorting is, especially at the scale that we're doing it, is one of those things that you could just do for days on end until you get to a point where everything's been cleared, everything's been moved, and so on. Now, all of this stuff right here, which is just random loot, I'm going to actually consolidate it over here with our other random loot instead of running it upstairs right now. And whatnot, just to get it out of our walkway. And then I'll consolidate all of that stuff before I walk it upstairs and start... Oh, wrong way. And start to do that. I'm just trying to clear what I call temporary boxes. These are all temporary boxes that were just here while we're in the midst of building. And I'm not even trying to find the other stuff that this would stack with. I'm just throwing it in there randomly. And clearing this bottom level. Alright, looking good. Looking around the outside. We've got our thing going here. Yeah, our thing there. What do we got over here? We got some more loot just laying around, yes. So now we're going to get away from these random boxes just laying on the ground and whatnot. For sure. And I think we got most of them. I think we cleaned it up pretty nicely. There's just this random pole sitting there. What's random pole all about? I think that he was fooling around with that to put the other forges on this side. We'll fool around with that later. Next time. Take that out. Again, any other stuff? Let's go ahead and take a look at how he's doing in here. Whoa! Look at this, everybody. Nice. He's got this working on barley. It's dropping the barley to the lower level where you can go ahead and just stack a bunch of that barley and flour in here to be converted later on. That looks awesome. You can see we've got our awesome fields that I've done. Put those all in, planted all of this stuff so peeps can... look at it swaying in the wind. That's cool. That's cool. And you can see we've got farms for days. We still got to build out our pens. We still got to build out our other stuff on the other side. But this is going to make all of this a lot easier because all of our loot will be over here. And then we won't have to keep jumping back to our other base. Let's go ahead and see if we got any more room in here. Nope. And whatnot. I see we've got a bit of this. And again, if it's something random that people might be looking for, I'm just going to throw it in a crafting box like this, just in case they're looking for that stuff. This other stuff, we can actually put it away where it goes in here. All right, nice. And I think that's it. I think we've got this base cleaned up a bit. I think we got all that cleaned up. We just got this. We take this out. And we'll pick all this up. And then we'll go ahead and... oh, I got to have the crafting station for that. Oh, I got to put the crafting station back. Which is your artisan table. And so I got to go back and grab that so I can take that out so I can move that up to the upper part and put an artisan table in there, which I'll probably put at the end here. Where do we put all of those? Good question. Aha. There they are. Artisan table, also some wood. Well, that's easy to find, right? We know right where that is. And again, we'll do that battle here in just a moment, everybody. Don't get all triggered and stuff. Kismet, battle! Quick! Nah, I'll do it when I feel like doing it. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and just put this right over here. Actually, let's put it on the other side. On the other side over here, because this is where we're going to build the thing right over here anyway. So we'll put this, let's say right there. For now. And then, I'm going to get tricky. And I'm going to build another one right there. I might be thinking, Kismet, why don't you just leave this on the bottom level? Because our bottom level is going to be our transport level. It's where we're going to be running loot back and forth, running from place to place. And we're trying to consolidate all of our stuff into a nice, efficient second level where we have all this various loot. Now I'm going to go ahead and put this right back up again for my peeps. But if I put that down right there, I don't think that's going to work because it's going to not have an under support. So let's go ahead and see if we can find a nice little spot for our under support. Let's say, I'm going to say right here. So let's cut that out so we can see it from down below. We're going to need that iron. We've got some on us. What did I do with the rest of that iron? Good question. That is tin. There's some right there. And I think I put the rest of it here in the crafting. Look at me. Put it actually in a smart place where I could find it. All right. Put their stone back. And, or actually, I'm going to need the stone. That's not going to be too useful. We need the stone back. Okay. Put some of this other stuff down. The reason why we need the stone back is we're going to do a iron pole. So we're going to need... Oh, no. We just need wood. In iron, that's right. Okay, so we don't need the stone. Put the stone. Let's do some romancing the stone here. Now, I literally could have just put it in a box right there, which is the stone box. But we're going to do we're doing some central supports here that are just supporting our forges. And so, same thing over here. We want to go ahead and make sure that we center that. How do we do this? We did that right in the center there. And then if we line that up, in theory, maybe right here? I don't know. Let's try it. Now we need to actually take out the stone underneath and put it in the ground itself. Like that. That's looking pretty good. We just discovered that today, by the way. Discovered that iron posts are awesome. Expensive, but awesome. And that's going to allow us to bring that straight up from the ground. Interesting that that seems to be a little lower. And then we're going to go sideways with our poles. Well, it's about the same. Like this. And we're going to use that. Come on, you. There we go. Use that as a foundation to hold our items so they don't fall down because... the stone is not going to work as a great structure element here on the upper level. And so we're going to give this a try and see what happens. See what happens. Now we need that stone back again. And we'll put this iron away up here. Right now, it's just in case someone's looking for iron and whatnot. We need the stone. Oh, nope, wrong way. More stone. Take that stone there. And a little bit of stone from over here. There we go. And now we will go ahead and give this a little try and see if it lets us put that on there. And I think it will. I think we want to go this way. Oh, we should put the other item back in first. Hold on. Just to make this look nice, let's put our thing in there like that. There we go. This way. Otherwise, I have to go underneath and do it. Oh, and now I forgot the iron. I forgot the iron. I put the iron away. I need the iron. Iron. Take the iron back. Over sorting today. Okay. That's looking pretty nice. Let's go with that. Okay, so we got our blast furnace. We got our coal there. And that should go ahead and function. And then it's going to come out to the side here. Do I want it to come out the side or do I want it to come out the front like this? I kind of like the fact that you could feed it over here and it comes out on the side there, because then not everything is coming out in a row. But if you want it to be oriented the same as everything else, you would want to rotate it. Let's put it rotated to match everything else on its output. So like this. All right. Now normally, of course, I would probably prefer this way because you have a large opening here, so it'd be easier to get to this stuff. But we've left some room there, so it doesn't have to be right up on top of everything else. So we're just going to go ahead and put that right there. And then I feel like this is way too close to this. So take all this out. Artisan table. Pick up the artisan table. I'm going to recenter the artisan table there. Say right there. And then that is going to give us this. And then, again, if you go ahead, add some coal. And then we go grab some of our base items here, which is our black iron here, or black metal scrap is what it's called. And then run it over here and feed it in there. Cool, huh? Look at the thing working in the back. So cool. And eventually, boom, it's going to shoot out some black metal ingots there. Oh, very nice. Okay. Now, let's put some of this stuff back. We'll put that back there. We'll put our stone back. Kind of like when you're playing a country song back. You get your girl back. You get your truck back. You get your house back. That's what happens when you play a country song backwards, everybody. Your house looks so cool. Well, thank you, Splorex. I would call it less of a house and more of a castle. As you can see right here, we've got massive farms, and that is what I was just standing in, everybody. That gigantic castle that we've been working on. Again, we like it to be open and airy. It doesn't have to be a stuffy standard castle. We like to, kind of put our own flair on it, as you can see. And eventually, of course, these will all be stone stairways and all of that stuff. We'll get into all of that. But as you can see, we got this going on, and we can go ahead and look out here if it wasn't so foggy. It's foggy. It's either foggy, rainy, or it's nighttime. I feel like that's about 99% of the game, and about 1% of the time, it's a beautiful skies. Now, I think as the person who has the power over the server, I could change the weather if I wanted to, or give myself infinite loot and stuff like that, but I don't like to play that way. I like to play the way that is most fun for me, which is to earn my way, right? Earn my way through there. Now, let's go do one more thing while we're at it, everybody. We're going to go down here to these drop boxes. I'm going to show you one of my cool tricks, and that is, oh, well, look at all that loot. And that is to go in and consolidate all the stuff in your drop boxes. You can see we got tons of stone there, lots of wood. Look at all these resources we could have been tapping into instead of searching around for it earlier. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm not actually going to grab all of that loot. I'm going to make a cart that allows me to cart it over to here. And again, that's why I've been clearing these boxes out, is so those boxes won't be in my way. So I can try to cart it this way, then turn this way, run all the way over here, and then try to cart this up the way. Now, we got a workbench in the way, so that workbench has got to move out of the way. I'm just going to move it over a little bit here. Let's say right there. And then, in theory, I should be able to bring the thing up here. But as you can see, it closes in. So when I get right there, it'd be kind of hard to put that in there and whatnot. But we do have another, what I call grand staircase over on the other side here, which is just a straight shot, right? It's a straight shot up here. I much prefer these for that reason, so that I can grab the loot from here, go this way, and then get a bunch of loot up there instead of having to walk over burden back and forth 100 times. Now, getting your cart up that stairwell is tough for sure. But we'll get into that probably next time. Again, sorting all this loot, consolidating all the loot, putting all the loot away in there. As you can see, we have boxes and 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 just rinse and repeat and rinse and repeat. And oh, that was empty. And then stuff in there and stuff in there and stuff in there. That just gives you a small bit of scale of what it's like to be the sorter. Is the sort all stuff. Now, a lot of that stuff is just duplicate stuff, but a lot of it is actual loot, right? It's like full stacks of loot or whole entire boxes worth of loot that obviously I've got one box of wood over there and it's going to fill up that pretty quickly and whatnot. Another thing you might do is you might just say, you know what, I'm just going to grab just the wood and run the wood back and forth. Now, I highly recommend, by the way, getting this this belt as quickly as you can. The Megging Yord, or however you say it. I'm going to butcher lots of names up in here and lots of words, everybody. Just roll with it. So it gives you basically more strength, so you can carry more. So I can carry 3 stacks of wood. Now, there's probably 50 stacks of wood in there. That's not going to help me too much. But we're going to go ahead and move all of that from down there up here into our upper level. And I'll probably ask the peeps who are going to play next Friday to come and help me grab a bunch of that loot and just put it away into its appropriate boxes. Now, I'm going to, of course, make more boxes on the other side over here and run those boxes along, do basically what I did on that side, and that will be the additional loot. And it'll be just one box of whatever that thing is. And then if there's any more of that particular stuff, then we are going to do the loot library where we'll have all the boxes vertically. And we'll have, you know, stone, 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 wood, 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 and so on. Stuff that we have an abundance of that we typically have more than one box of. Now, if it's something like feathers, I don't need 15 boxes of feathers because I know I'm not going to have that many. So one box will suffice. Oh, there's a box right here. Let's get this stuff out of here. So I know that's going to be just fine. Also, by the way, these stairwells aren't going to be there. That's just there temporarily, and so on. So let's put this stuff away over here in case someone's looking for this. And again, this is kind of nice here because we can hold more iron nails and more random stuff. But all this stuff like black metal and all of that stuff, probably going to put that on the outside out here, right? All the ores, right? So you have your copper and silver and iron and so on. Probably in order. I'll probably put black metal there. Copper, silver, blah, 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 blah. So if you're building that, it'll be on this side. And if you need all the kind of base elements, this is what I consider base elements on this side, and then more advanced elements on the other side, and so on. If we have more one box of it, or if we have a full box of that thing, then I would probably put that in the loot library. But if it's just going to be, you know, hey, I've got 5 of this stuff, or 10 of these, or 25 of these chains, then it goes right in the crafting box, which is random items. So if you can't see it anywhere else, most likely in the crafting box. Again, I like to consolidate stuff so I don't have 15 boxes that are empty. It's just a waste of your time to make all those boxes and to have all that stuff and to be micromanaging all that stuff, and you never use it, right? If you make stuff that you never used, you wasted your time. And I've done that before, especially, I do quartermastering in just about every game, especially in like games like 7 Days to Die and other stuff like that. I'll build this big, elaborate sorting system of, okay, I got the boots in here and the pants in there and the glasses in here and the hats in here. And then you got 4 hats in here and 2 glasses in this and a boot in that other one. And you realize that was a waste of time. You could have had it all in one box. And then the person, when they're looking for armor or whatever, they go into one box and they go, I want this, 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 and this, and this. And then they're out of the box. And that's it. They don't have to go in and out of 53 boxes because that is really super obnoxious. All right, everybody, let's go and do a battle. To battle! All right, it's battle time, everybody. Let's go ahead and see if we can crush this battle. I'm going to try to get as many peeps in my little speed run here I can do. I'd say maybe a little bit left here. A little bit left. Oh, let's just try that. That's good enough. All right, let's go. I love the fact you got Sparkle Dog in there. That's the new Flying Rogue skin for Sparkle Dog. If you want to help support the stream, you can buy skins in Stream Raiders. It does go right back in the stream, by the way. Every penny goes right back in the stream. I don't do this for profit. I do it for fun and for bringing little moments of joy. That's what I like to do. Oh, this is a tough one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 55 to 23. Oh, look at that team at the top. Team at the top taking one for the team up there. Go get him, Gear. We got Gear. We got Hair Luna, H2O. We got Failcraft, Pool with an epic there who's going to help us out. Gear over there tanking like a boss. He needs a healer. Oh, no. Oh, no. Good job keeping him at bay while we were running up there to back you up. These are tough mobs. These are tough mobs, but I don't think they're going to be tough enough because here comes the main crew running in there, going to wipe them out. And that's it. Bada bing, bada boom, everybody. All right, now this is where you have a chance to get a free skin. It's going to randomly choose you. I have no power over that to get a skin. If you did get one, let me know because it'll tell you when you open up all your loot here afterward. Now, Dragon Overlord got 200 gold. Nice job. EMZRT and Rotisserie G got some nice epic scrolls. And IKC Slater, MVP with 17 kills and 11 assists. Bam! Now, we're going to come back next time. We're going to get you guys some gold, take on that boss and all of that. That is it for me. I think I'm just going to peace out as well because we ran way over, like a couple hours over. I'm going to peace out again. Sometimes I get too tired, everybody, and setting up a whole raid and all that stuff. I've been slacking, but we're going to get back to it. Don't worry. We'll get back to it next week and get that fired up. Now, I'm going to go ahead and head back to my main overlay and take a look. We're going to finish up here in Valheim. Okay, now we made some big strides there, everybody, so I'm going to go ahead and run into the bed. All right, everybody, that's it. If you want to jump in the bed or log out, or actually just log out, so I know you guys are all logged out, and then I will save the thing and restart the server. All right, so my crew, and thanks for hanging out, man. We got a lot done today. We got a lot done. Oh, it's just me and Alan. Everybody else left. I just noticed in Discord. Thanks for hanging out, Alan. I just noticed it's just me and you. That's funny. That's funny. All right, everybody. There we go. We'll go ahead and get to... Oh, my God. My Discord was muted. They must have been talking to me that whole time, and my Discord's muted. I just realized that my Discord was muted. I must have muted you guys when I went AFK. Sorry about that.
That would explain some things.
You guys have been talking to me the whole time? I just realized it was muted. Because when I go AFK, it auto-mutes Discord so that, you know, people don't come on my Discord and say obscene to stuff. I always forget it does that. My bad, my bad. So if you guys have been talking to me for like the last, I don't know how many hours now, that was my bad. Yeah, so they were probably talking to me like, man, Kismet's Kismet's so rude. He's like not listening to me. That's because, you know, sleep apnea, everybody. I forget stuff. I'm a little out there. All right, let's go ahead and save before I forget. I'm going to go ahead and just bring up the terminal commands. I'm going to type save. It forces the server to save. So when I do restart and change the password, the server's only up when I'm playing. And I do change the password every single time. So you have to wait till next time, and we'll go ahead and get to it. So let's go ahead and go to my office and head out. All right, everybody. Now, right there in the game, or in the stream, that was a lot of fun playing the game. Right there in the stream, you're going to find my info. It's going to say my schedule, which is Tuesday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to about 3 o'clock p.m. In the afternoon. And then on Saturday, which was last night, which is now into Saturday or Sunday morning, or Sunday Yeah, Sunday morning. Basically, I stream from 9 p.m. till I feel like stopping, which is about 4 a.m. this time. Usually it's about 2 a.m. I try not to burn my peeps out too much. Sometimes we used to go all night long, like 8 hours every night. But it's very difficult for me to switch back to days if I do stay up till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. And then I got to be up, Monday morning at a certain time and whatnot. So it's very difficult to get back to one or the other, for sure. And again, I'm working on tons of upgrades for the stream, everybody. You will see those come in through next week. I'm only one person. I can only do so much. So you will see all of that stuff, some stuff roll out. Not all of that stuff. I got a lot of stuff going. But some of that stuff will roll out next week. I will be back on Monday at 9 a.m. Or not Monday. I'll be back on Tuesday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be watching for my new schedule to drop tomorrow or today, depending on how you look at it, whichever your time zone you're in. And on Sunday or on Monday, I'll be dropping that new schedule. I'll be playing some Subnautica Below Zero. I'll be adding some additional streams at nighttime during the summertime when my kids are out of school as well. And sometimes I'll schedule them, and I may or may not make them, depending on what's going on in my real life. But we'll try to schedule some in, and we'll try to get some additional streams in as well for that. Now, also, you can find in there all my social media. You can help out the stream tremendously by just hitting that YouTube channel. I put out a YouTube video every single day. It's already queued up all the way into July, everybody. That's right. Actually, I'm just finishing July, and I'm about to go into August now. Yes, that's how many videos I have queued up over there. 1, 2, or 3 videos every day, including guides and unboxings and all sorts of cool stuff, including all my past streams as well. Literally thousands of videos over there for you to check out. Go over there, hit that subscribe button. Does help a lot. Go to Twitter up there, hit that follow button, helps me over there as well. Now, again, if you want to know everything about my stream, there's 2 great places to go to, which is my Discord. You go to discord.gg/Kismet. You can click that, go be part of the community in there, read the rules, hit the green check mark. It'll allow you to go in there and post your awesome mega builds that you've done. Maybe you got some cool stuff you've done in Minecraft, Roblox, I don't care where it's from. We love to see it over there. If you got awesome cute pets you want to share with us, you can do that over there as well, or find the latest information about Valheim and other games that I have all piping down into their different sections on the Discord. Great one-stop place to check all those various different games and what's new in those games. So you're welcome to do that, as well as you can go to Kismet.gg, which has all my studio equipment up there. So if you do have a question, hey, Kismet, what kind of computer you have, what kind of monitor? I get that question all the time, and that's why I created that section. And then I created it to the degree to make it super easy for you guys to say, hey, man, I saw you were playing on your controller. I haven't added this yet, but eventually I will add that up there. The Amazon Luna controller, everybody. We put your phone here and you play cloud gaming. It's awesome. I was playing some 2 Point Hospital, which has now gotten me re-addicted to 2 Point Hospital. I am almost done with all the DLC. I replayed through the entire game again. I'm almost done, and you will see those videos rolling out onto YouTube separately. So I'm always doing a lot of stuff. So we're going to go out and do that. Let me quit out of the game here before I make time go by too far. There we go. And I'm also going to give you guys some love here in the chat. So 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Well, I'll see what I can do, Raz. I'll see what I can do. You know, I'm a busy guy, so we'll see. I got a bunch of sponsor stuff going as well. I'll have to coordinate all of that stuff first. But I will try. I'll see what I can do. And we're going to go ahead and call it for the night, everybody. There's 5,000 caps toward future giveaways. Thank you for staying here all the way to the end of the stream. Thanks for everybody hanging out. Appreciate each and every one of you. I'm going to go ahead and head out for the night, and I will see you guys Tuesday morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.